Good morning, everybody. All right. Good morning, everybody. Think we're all locked in. A couple little tech issues this morning, the usual, the streamer life, but we're here. I think we're all locked in. Think we're all set to jet. Starling first in the chat. Wait. Say what? A new contender in the arena? Returning champion? What's up, Great Bambi? Good morning. Tara from Gaia, welcome to the show. Welcome in here, baby. Good to see you today. Taco Oodle Doodle. Jen Not Jen, good morning. Welcome on in. Kyle Ecstasy, Mosh in the house, Kita Benita, Early Birds, Cass Assassinator, Early Birds, Nick Tendo. I see y'all out here. What's up, Emo Eyes? Hey, good morning, Piku. Good morning. Welcome in, baby. Meg C's in the house. We got Memin IQ. Welcome in. Me Mini Q, maybe? Me Mini Q? Maybe that's it. I don't know. We're trying out here, but it's early. What's up, Katrina? Winter Moon, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. You are early today, yeah. And so am I, relative to my recent broadcast start times. Jess, good morning to you, Jess. Welcome in, Leia. Good to see you, Senzoba. Perfect timing. Welcome to the broadcast. Big Doggo, yo, happy Wednesday, my dude. B Daniel, good morning. Ham Labs, welcome to the broadcast. Craving eggs for breakfast. You know, I was gonna make breakfast. I didn't quite have time to squeeze breakfast in today, so we'll have to do some lunch instead. What's up, M Bliss? What's up, Dose of Rach? We got the random reject in the house. Angela is an angel. Good morning, Angela. Good morning, Ham Labs again. Yo, Alto Girl, welcome to the show. Yeah, let the adventure begin. Let the adventure begin. Okay. We made our Discord post. I think we're all good on that front. Couple messages I saw I wanted to reply to, but we'll get to that later. Favorite breakfast food? Probably waffles. I'm a bit of a waffle connoisseur. Probably waffles. I do love a good French toast, though. I do love a good French toast as well. What's up, Fat Cat Plush? Good morning. Candy Boo, welcome to the show today. Just want to say on my year 2 farm, I found a prismatic shard in a quarry and I cried. That's actually crazy. Prismatic shard coming out of the quarry is actually pretty crazy. Yeah, that's some good luck. That's some good freaking love. Corned beef hash or breakfast burritos? I do love a corned beef hash. Here's an important question. Crispy fried French toast or soft French toast? I'd say I like soft. The way I make it is my process is pretty extensive. So like best case scenario, you know, it clearly doesn't always work this way because a lot of times you like last minute want French toast. But if I'm like really preparing, I will leave the bread out overnight to get hard and like kind of stale. And I will also make the egg mixture the night before, the custard, and I'll put that in the fridge. Those two things are key because the egg mixture marinates and the flavors combine, and the bread gets a little stale so that it better absorbs the egg yolk. Then I put it on a pan like you would normally, a little bit of butter, put it in the pan, and I cook both sides, but I don't like cook it too long. And then here's the kicker. I throw it in the oven and I bake it. So it would be on the softer side. Now that doesn't mean that crispy French toast isn't good, but it would definitely, it ends up being kind of on that softer side because the bake process doesn't really crisp it up necessarily. It kind of just gives it like a super nice full cook, but there's still a little bit of that gooiness in it. It's really top notch. That's like the best way to make French toast. That's the best way. That is like the king French toast for me, is a baked French toast. So the best is to have like a pan that you can throw in the oven. That's what I like. That's what I like to do. I cook the two pieces. Once I flip it, I let it cook like maybe another minute, and then I just throw it in the oven, the whole pan. Boom. Now again, maybe you're cooking for like a whole family. You might need to get yourself like a rack cookie sheet, like a cookie sheet with a rack on top. And you can like put them on the rack, put them in the cookie sheet, put them in the oven if you're cooking for a lot of people. Yeah, I like the softer French toast. I don't mind a crispy though. I don't mind a crispy. That was a lot of words to say soft, but I want to make it clear that I'm like very particular about my French toast because once I started making it for myself, I never wanted to eat it anywhere else. I did know that, Winter Moon. All the diners I grew up using use that technique in the cookie jar. My grandma. Or enter stream, I saw an ad for a new Apple feature. Let you find your friends via GPS. And it was a Star Wars Comic-Con ad with a cosplayer dressed as a Mandalorian trying to find their friends. It took me by surprise. I don't like how mobile Twitch update, how it goes now. Yeah, everyone's kind of struggling with that. I also heard somebody had their Twitch update revert. Somebody close to me got their Twitch update on their mobile app because it's like there's like a slow rolling update. Not everyone's getting the update at the same time. So if you don't have it, that's why. And they got the update and then it actually reverted back. And I think it's probably because people have been having skipping issues and stuff on Twitch mobile. I think they might have actually started reverting some of the updates because some versions of phones maybe are having issues. But where it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while until they figure that out. It's gonna be months. It's gonna be about 3 months. Like we won't really have the future of the Twitch mobile app until September. Then we can sit down and say, okay, this is it. This is where the Twitch app will be for the foreseeable future. But for the next couple months, they're going to be tinkering and tweaking and changing and getting feedback, and we'll have to wait and see. What's up, Dazzle? Good morning. What's up, April AC? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you today. What's up, Elliot? Welcome to the broadcast as well. And good morning to you. What's up, Scooby May? Welcome to the show today. We got Bookworm Maya in the house. Welcome in, Great Bambi. You're definitely not the only one. September's almost here. Yeah, we're getting there. We still got July and August to get through those, so pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. We were talking food. I was talking French toast, yeah. Yeah. French toast. What's up, VCat? How are you today? Prager? Hello there, Prager. The update went back on me this morning. The last couple of days, I was having problems with it too. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like some people, the update's reverting back because there's clearly some kind of issues happening, right? My gremlin turns 2 in October. Oh my gosh, my beard turns 6 this year, I think. No, 5? September 2019. 5. My beard turns 5 years old this year. How about that? My beard's about to be a half a decade old. There are potentially hairs on my face that there are potentially whiskers in this beard that are 5 years old. I bet you there's still some in there, even with the like, you know, even with like the overturn of hair and how it falls out. I comb and brush a lot, so a lot of it leaves and it gets replaced with new hairs. I bet you there's some hairs in here that are 5 years old. Your beard can start school. Yeah. I don't know if I saw it, Elliot. I can't remember. Was that recent? I haven't had time to stop into the Discord the past like 1 day or 2. So I probably didn't see it yet. I'll check it out later though. For sure. Yeah. No, I didn't get a chance to get into the Discord yesterday. There was a couple messages I wanted to reply to. I'll do it later today though. I'm trying to get into the Discord 1 or 2 days a week and actually interact with y'all and chat with y'all and hang out. I got off the stream yesterday. I was focused on doing me stuff. I streamed. I went on like an hour and a half, 2-hour walk. I don't know what the distance was, but I pushed almost 10,000 steps. I did a route in Pokemon Go. Met another trainer. Dude, I've been meeting trainers recently. Anybody who plays Pokemon Go, like I've been like meeting trainers, but like we don't talk. We just see each other and it's like, you're a Pokemon trainer. It's like, ooh. It's like, you're a Pokemon trainer. I know you are. I know you're playing Pokemon right now. I know you are. Dude, the other day, I was taking a gym from this post office that's like nearby. And there's this guy who works at this post office. And his name, his Pokemon name is Carrier, and then his name, right? Like he's like role playing. So he's like, you know how in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet there was the Carrier archetype, you know how there's like Cue Ball and whatever. So his name is Carrier Blank. His name, I don't want to say it. And it's like really funny, right? So I see this dude, he clearly works at the post office because like I see this dude there anytime I'm riding my bike back and forth, right? Like I see him, I'm talking about the gym, his Pokemon character. He's always in the gym. He's always has the gym. He always takes the gym. There's always this guy, Carrier Blank, in the gym. And I'm like, man, this guy has to work here, right? So the other day, I'm on a bike ride and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go take that gym. And I go in there and this person has this like balloon Pikachu, this exclusive balloon Pikachu. And I'm like, all right, you punk, like showing off, flexing on me, right? I love a good balloon Pikachu. I love Pokemon Snap for 64. So he's flexing on me. So I decided to take his gym and I look at the time and the time, it's right around when the post office would close, right? Yo, welcome in here, Lady of Light, and good morning, Tina. So this is so good. So I'm across the street from this post office. I don't use this post office too much because my PO box is out of town. So I don't really go in and out of this post office unless I'm mailing something. But so I'm like, I haven't ever seen this dude, and he's getting the mail out of the blue boxes in the parking lot, like the quick mailing area that I generally use. And he's like going and cycling out whatever's inside of there and getting it all ready. And I'm taking the gym and I look up and I see him on his phone. And then I look at the balloon Pikachu and the balloon Pikachu gets healed with a berry. And I'm like, and I look over and it's this old dude. He's like old, balding. He's like probably like 30, like 40 years old. And he looks and our eyes meet. And he like looks at me and then like hangs his head low because he knows I'm destroying this gym right now. And I'm just like kind of smiling like, my gym, my germs. So I take the gym and I'm like, you know, maybe I was wrong. Maybe this dude wasn't playing Pokemon. So I take the gym and I put in my Pokemon named Machamp. which is just a Machamp that's not a 3-star, so he's a Machamp. He's just a throwaway. You know, sometimes you got to just throw a throwaway Pokemon in a gym that's not tough, because it's like, who cares? Just get something in there. I want my coins. So I throw Machamp in, and I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave this area, get back on my bike, start cruising, and I stop and I say, you know what, dude? Let's see if this dude goes back into his office or into the post office and attacks my Machamp. I wait about a minute and a half, and I see Machamp's HP drop by 1,000. And I'm like, it's Carrier Blank. It's the dude. It's totally him. He's trying to take the gym back before he gets off of work. So I gave Machamp a berry, and I healed him all the way up to like a maximum HP. And dude gave up. Like I healed him halfway while he was fighting him. I healed him, and he gave up. I guess he was just like waving the white flag. He was like, whatever, just have it. And you know, it's kind of funny because he was probably trying to get out of there. He was probably trying to go home. He was probably trying to like close up shop. So he was just like quickly trying to like take the gym back, and I stood there like a nerd, like, nope, I'm healing him back up. You can't have this gym, deal with it. And he gave up, and I didn't end up getting Machamp back until the next day. So I got my full 50 coins and everything. So I won that battle that day. But it's so funny because our eyes met. Like, we knew in that moment that like he knows who I am. I'm highly in descent on Pokemon Go. And now I know he is Carrier Blank. Like, I know, like, we know. And it's like, oh, I'll be back, I'll be back. And then yesterday, I went out for the power hour. It was like Makuhita power hour or whatever. And I see this guy riding around the streets on this powered scooter. And he has like a little phone attachment. And my first thought was, that's a trainer. And I 100% confirmed it was a trainer later, because he was taking gyms in my neighborhood. And I was like, oh, this dude, and he was on my team, which is perfect. And I was like, okay, sick. I got a fellow trainer in the nearby city. But I was talking to my lady about this the other day. This is the point that I was getting to. Good morning if y'all are just coming in. I'm telling a story about Pokemon Go. So this is what I was actually just getting to. I was telling my girl how I think that Pokemon trainers should start representing themselves with gear when they're out playing Pokemon Go. That's what I think. I think that Pokemon Go trainers should identify themselves with Pokemon trainer hats and badges and book bags and shirts. We should know, like, we should not be afraid of being Pokemon fans. We should go out in public and we should make it very obvious. Like, I am a trainer, and if you want to battle, like, our eyes met, battle you must. And I'm like, why not? Like, why are we not actually pretending like we're in the Pokemon universe, walking around and battling each other? Everyone's so standoffish and like afraid. Oh, and like they don't want to be seen on their phone playing Pokemon. It's like, dude, I just want to walk up to a stranger one day and be like, our eyes have met, battle we must. Like I want to do that, man, because like I think it should be sick, right? Like, that would be sick, dude. Like, just randomly in public. Like, I understand that there's events and stuff that do that kind of stuff, right? But I'm talking about just randomly in public. Not an event, not the Pokemon Go exclusive event. Like, I'm just saying, like, you're just randomly out in public and you're at a park and you're like, I know that dude's a Pokemon trainer because he's wearing a Pokemon Go hat. Let's go up to him and battle him. Like that's what I would like. Like, just like your everyday average, just like, yo, Pokemon, right? Like, I think that's sick. Like, I think that would be really, really cool. I forgot to mention during the story with the guy at the post office that I yelled his name trying to figure out if it was him, but he didn't hear it. I'm that goon, dude. I was across the street and I like quickly was like, let's just say his name was Bob. And I just like quickly was like, Bob! And like, I like ducked and like looked to see if he would like turn his head. I was like, Bob! Like trying real hard to see if he would like acknowledge that he was the dude. It was pretty embarrassing, but also super funny. So I just straight yelled across the freaking street, like trying to get his attention. I'm gonna start doing that stuff. I'm gonna start calling out trainers in public. If I get killed, y'all will know why. Because I ran into Team Rocket. I live in Charleston, and it's a big tourist town. I normally feel about it during Prime Pokemon Go times. It's absolutely amazing. Trainers everywhere telling their teams and chasing Pokemons. I have a similar story where I was during a Pokemon Go Fest, and a group walked past me, and one said, "Who the hell is Dazabound?" Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. What's up, Miss Tamlin? Welcome in here, Miss Tamlin. Good to see you. Katrina says, I used to work in a really touristy area and used to defend a gym like that. A mailman for my work desk, and the red team was out for me every day. Yeah, there's not a lot of yellow teamers in my area, so like usually the red and the blue are pretty out here. Like, if people know who I am in this neighborhood for sure, because like, for example, like we have this park not terribly far from where I live, right? And there's 3 gyms in the park. And I noticed that everyone likes to play nice. They like, oh, we'll just take 1 gym each. Everyone play nice. And I'm not like that. I'm kind of competitive. So I'll show up to the park and I'll take all 3 gyms. And I'll be like, nah, we're not playing nice. This is my park. And one time, I swear to you, these people punished me. Like, and it's just a joke. I don't think that they even care enough about me or know who I am. But one time I decided to put one of my best Pokemon in the gym at the park. My Blastoise. He even has a best friend badge and everything. So you know he's my boy. I swear to you, he stayed in that gym for like a month and a half. And I was like, I'm being punished. They were like, you know what? We're not gonna let this dude ever get his Pokemon or his coins back. I was like, I swear. They're like, nah, we're not gonna let this dude ever get his Pokemon or coins back. If you want to come be a punk and take the park, you're never getting your Blastoise back. I went a month and a half without my Blastoise, and that was the day I learned that you don't put good Pokemon in gyms. You just flex with gyms. Right? You just you put shinies in gyms and you just flex, because if you put a good Pokemon in a gym, sometimes you might not get them back for a long time. Yo, Violet, Purple, Lavender, thank you for 15. First sub of the day. Good morning. Yeah, you can't do that. You got to put some junk in there. I swear I got punished. Yo, what's up, Adelie Kate? Adelie Kate, good morning. There's a couple blue trainers that drive around in their car and take gyms. I take a 1-minute walk and take the gyms back. I do the same thing, yeah. Good morning, Sith Angel. Let me catch up on chat real quick. We got Bucksy Buck in the house. Yo, HDes Waves. We got Mango in the house. I'm doing well today. Good morning, Mango. Welcome to the show here. Let me just make sure I'm getting my good mornings in. Yo, good morning, Pastel Pink Garden. Fancy Mum, welcome back. Everyone dressed like Ass Ketchum. Yeah, pretty much, dude. I thought about wearing all yellow on my community day spot. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Piku again? Good morning. Oh, I did get you. Yo, they Sam theirs. Good morning, and thank you for getting good mornings in the Discord. If you haven't already jumped into the Discord and dropped a good morning in general chat, or jumped over to the gaming discussions and jumped into the chats and the discussions that are always going on every day, ever going in our Discord, I would encourage you to do so. And drop a good morning in there. Welcome to the show. Plus, if you connect your Twitch account with your Discord account and you're a subscriber, you can actually use our Twitch emotes anywhere on Discord as long as you have them connected. So if you want help figuring out how that works, just ask, but it's totally worth it if you're a pretty heavy Discord user. And you don't need to have Discord Nitro, because I make most of our animated emotes stickers. So Discord has a sticker system, and normally you have to have Discord Nitro, which is a subscription to use animated emotes, but the sticker system kind of circumvents that and it allows you to use those, and those stickers are also a part of my Discord. Thanks for the follows coming in this morning, and welcome in. I don't think we're going to get perfection today. Ruby. Good morning, Just Ruby. But maybe a couple more episodes and we should get it. especially if the episodes are actually like a decent length. You can see the trainers on the app. Yeah, there's now like a campfire feature on Pokemon Go where you can like see other trainers and you can like party up with them and stuff. There is some new features I haven't messed with yet. I went on a mountain biking trip in Spain with the ex. We found a super remote gym on a break. I had a Pokemon there for 18 months. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Like right now, I think my longest Pokemon ever was that Blastoise. I think ever. And it was about 48 days or something. No, it was like right around 45 days. I currently have a Pokemon out for 28 days. And it's never coming back because it's pretty recluse. It's a pretty deep cut gym. What's up, Shimmy? Good morning. What's up, Gil? Welcome to the broadcast today, Gil. Good to see you back in here, Shimmy. Acrylic Base, good morning. We got Bite in the house. Welcome to the show. Erica in the chat. Welcome to the show. Yo. Gotta get back on my Pogo. Yeah, it's for me, I don't know. I try to take it serious, but at the same time, it's not really a game that's fleshed out enough to be taken terribly serious, in my opinion. So it's just fun. Pokemon Go is just like a lot of fun for me. I enjoy the collection aspect of it. That's kind of what I play it for mostly. I really like getting 3-star beefy boys in that game. There's just something really appealing about getting those big old 3-star beefy boys. What's up, Snazzy Foxy? Yeah, I do remember that the system for getting coins used to be different. Yeah, because I played on Pokemon Go's release before you could even like battle gyms. Right? Like there wasn't battling ever before. There wasn't like a battling. When Pokemon Go first came out, there was not even like a battling system. Yeah, and it used to be a good thing to have Pokemon in gyms for as long as possible. Right, like it used to be you wanted to have Pokemon in gyms as long as possible. Now it's you want to have them in gyms for 6 hours like minimum. And that's it. Like anything longer than that is technically like a waste. Yo, what's up, Raina B? Blasting off today. Good morning. Hope everyone's feeling good today. Happy freaking Wednesday. Happy freaking Wednesday. And it being a Wednesday, you should know by now what that means. Happy Wide Wednesday, everybody. All right. Thank you, Violet Purple Lavender, for the 15 months. Happy Wednesday to you. I want to see those wide emotes in the chat. When you came into the stream, I thought you were talking about a dream you had. Instead of playing Pokemon Go, that's funny. Could have been a dream. Could have been a dream. That's a wide people eyes. What's up, little Budum? Welcome to the broadcast. Yo, Bird81. Welcome to the show, Bird. Also, I saw the comments about I called him an old dude. I should have said older dude. My bad, emo eyes. I can't hear this song the same anymore. You ruined it. Want to get on PC to play Stardew, but I don't know if I have the motivation. I feel that. That was me last night. I ended up just playing games on my phone. Yeah. You holographic carded this one? That's funny. Yo, Little Treasure coming in with 13. Are you staying wide? Yo, Kels, are you staying wide? I wanna see those Jambet lip smacks in the chat. Cause she's got the widest lips I've ever seen. I'd like to get one of those too, Des. I have not heard that album, Shimmy. Oh, I'm staying wide, baby. I have not heard the music box version of this. At least not that I remember. Appreciate you, chat room. Thanks for staying wide, baby. Good morning, everybody. Let's go ahead and play some games today. We can go ahead and start some games here. Sounds good to me. I want to stay as wide as possible. We're talking Thanksgiving morning. The day after you ate like 7,000 calories because America's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Bum, 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 bum. Day 8 of summer. Day 8 of summer. I had a whole enchilada bake yesterday. It was so good. Day 8 of summer. Here we are. We're at 2.7 mil. We need to make about 2.5 mil more, and we should be in the clear for the golden clock. We are going to buy the golden clock normally. We aren't going to use the cheat method for the percentage instead, even though I kind of do want to just try it out and see what happens. At this point, I'm already committed to the golden clock. I'm already committed. We're just gonna keep on the plan and not buy the percentage from a shady Joja Mart employee. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Not this time anyways. Maybe we'll save that for expanded. What's up, Mystical Whim? All right, I think we're ready to jump in here. Thank you again, Little Treasure. Thank you, Violet Purple. I appreciate the support coming in here. Thank you very much, chat room. All right. How was everyone's Monday? How was everyone's Monday evening? Like I said, I went on a super nice walk. Came back, did a little bit of email cleanup, played a teeny bit of game on my phone, and then went to bed. I was trying to catch up on sleep. It, for the most part, worked, but I'm somehow more tired today. Sometimes it be like that, huh? Oh, you know what? We turned off the music last time we played. Oh, did I say Monday? It's Wednesday. We literally just had the Wide Wednesday song. I just misspoke. What's up, Leela? Good to see you today. Yeah, how was your Tuesday evening? How was your Tuesday evening? All right. I started to panic. Oh my gosh, it's Groundhog Day. We have to live through Monday again. Writing my final exam tomorrow, I'm gonna die. Oof. You won't die. You will not perish. You will succeed in all of your dealings. You have been blessed by the wide people. Now get out there and do what needs to be done. Got assigned the topic Twitch as an educational tool for work. My supervisor knows me well. Well, yeah, if you need any insight or advice, don't be shy to ask. I will gladly help out if any way I can. That's pretty funny though. W supervisor. We're in a time loop, I guess. We are in my world. Sometimes the anxiety gets you, you know, Mango? I have those days. Sometimes it bleeds into my work even. It's hard to avoid that when you put yourself out in front of people as often as I do. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, 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 ooey, 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 ooey. All of my ostriches are Artifice Nations fans, clearly. Or they just watch a lot of Rick and Morty. You know, either or, I guess. All of the above, I guess. Ostriches make the best petting sound. They're so cute, dude. Oh, oh, oh. Boop, 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 ba-doo, doo, 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 doo. Yo, welcome in here, Batsy. How are you today? Yo, eat up. Eat up, you little cuties. What are you stuck? Can you not figure out what you're doing? You're stuck. That goat's stuck for sure.
Squirtle, Squirtle, Squirtle!
Good morning, Hillian.
Yo, what's up, Angel Wolf? How are you today? Good to see you. Yo, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see everyone popping into the chat this morning. We just got started with some Stardew Valley. And we are jamming out here on our 1.6 perfection farm. 1.6 perfection farm. Our goal here is to finish perfection in the newest update of Stardew Valley 1.6. And the last thing left on our docket here is the dreaded golden clock. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, that's okay too. But is the dreaded golden clock. So we are doing our best to wrap up this journey, and then we can move forward to other journeys in Stardew. Because I would like to do other things. As much as I love endgame Stardew, it's also, in my opinion, the least interesting part of Stardew Valley. Anybody else agree with that? I don't know. Maybe there are things that make it very interesting, but there are also, I also find it to be the most stale part of Stardew. Endgame. Once you get to that point to where everything's automated, it's like simultaneously very rewarding because you worked for this. You worked for this. You worked to get to this point of automation. But then there's also like an air of like, this is also kind of like the most, like the least interesting part of Stardew. While having the freedom to do whatever you want is nice, not having that like grind and things to work for because you got it all already, you know, it's like all right, I'm ready to move on kind of vibe. Yeah, exactly. Muzia, exactly. Muzia, good morning, Hardy, welcome to the chat. Welcome in here, Muzia. What's up, Okie Toaster? The bluegrass be thriving? Yeah, you know we got our bluegrass on check up in this place. I love my bluegrass on this farm. Thought my cat was throwing up. She was munching on my extension wire. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. You're okay? A bit tired? Yeah, I'm a little tired today, but I think I'm good. I think I'm rested. I'm just a little tired. All right, what are we doing here? We did our barns and stuff. It's Monday in game. We can go to town and get ourselves some new quests. Let's go check the quarry. Oh, it's a butterfly day. Let's go look for the butterfly. It's only 11. Sure. Let's go look for the butterfly here. Yeah, hello there. How are you today? Welcome to the broadcast. Fellow Stardew Valley enjoyers. Fellow Hylian Descent fans. Yes, I am a fan of myself. As all should be, I imagine. Yo, how are you today, Minty? Did I miss your intro message, or was it more tame this time? How are you today, Minty? Yo, good to see you this morning. Oh, let's go check back here before we leave this area. We're looking to see where the butterfly is today. I love it when you see the woodpecker. I love the woodpecker in this game. Cats be searching for the carpet before throwing up one blade of grass. Yeah. Yeah, single blade of grass. Man, I woke up this morning to a wasp, a dead wasp in my bathroom. Like that's supposed to be your cleanliness sanctuary. Ugh, I hated it. It's like 5 in the morning, and there's just big, gross looking thing, and I'm like, oh, what is that, dude? It looks like a freaking alien from planet Mars. I'm like, what is this? So I took a picture of it and I looked it up online, and I'm like, this is definitely what they call a black moth. Like it's 100% a black moth. But how did this get in my house? And how did I not know it was in my house? How is it in here and how is it dead? Like, what is happening? It was so uncomfortable because, again, it's like I shower in there and it was like in my bathtub. I'm like, but whatever. It certainly woke me up. So I went on a bike ride because I was awake. Since I was so awake, looking up wasp on the internet at 6 in the morning, I decided to go on a bike ride this morning, which was really nice, actually. I'm trying to do that every morning. So, you and me both, Petals and Pixels. Good morning. I said good morning, Animal Papa, and yes, it was tame. Doing well over here. Hoping to log out of work early to get a good evening walk in later. Yes, please join me on the evening walk journey today. I might let myself take a day, do a lighter walk today. I got a bike ride. I got about a 20-minute bike ride in this morning. I'll probably do a lighter walk tonight, but I want to get some work done tonight. So my goal is to actually sit down in front of my computer after the stream, which doesn't always sound like the most desirable thing to do considering I work at my computer, but it is what it is, you know? A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do and try to get some work done. I have a couple things I want to accomplish by the end of the week, and we shall accomplish them. Because if you put your mind to it, you know, it'll get done. But yeah, that's the plan today. So I'm super happy though. I'm super proud that I got a walk in this morning. It was nice. Super nice. Didn't even take my phone with me. Anybody else sometimes just like leaving the house without the phone? I put my phone on charge. Sometimes it's nice to not be bound. I feel like sometimes phones like bind us. Am I like getting philosophical here? Like, yeah, like exactly. Because that nakedness feeling, I think, is a good feeling to embrace sometimes. You just put the phone down, plug it into the charger, and you just go. And like, it's such a freeing feeling for me. And that was what I did this morning. It was super nice. It was like, yeah, I just went on a bike ride and just cruised. Super nice. I feel like it's like a psychological thing. I don't know. I'm also a deep guy who's always constantly looking for the profound nature in everything. So don't mind me over here. I naturally am very pensive, and I'm always thinking with so much depth that it's probably not that big of a deal. It's just a phone. But for me, it's like, I can't help but think about the existential crisis in it all, right? I'd be afraid something bad would happen and I'd have no way to call for help. See, I grew up, I don't know how old you are, and I don't want to assume. You definitely don't need to tell me. But I grew up in an era before phones in your pockets, so you didn't have a way to call anybody. So it didn't matter. I would go out for hours, sometimes days. And the only way I could call someone was maybe a payphone, if there was one nearby. So I don't really get a lot of fear with going out in public without my phone. Like, I don't really care. Yeah, like, I don't really, like, I kind of got over that as a kid, and I stayed over it, I guess. But yeah, you have to remember, like, I said this the other day. You have to remember that when I make these takes, you have to remember that I kind of just started using a phone over the past like 5 years of my life. I know this sounds really ridiculous. I'm really going to make myself sound like a lunatic here. But I didn't really use a cell phone actively until about 5 or 6 years ago. I really didn't. I had one, you know, we all had a phone, but most of the time I didn't even have phone service. I only used my phone around Wi-Fi. So I had an app called Text Now, and that gave you a free phone number, and I would only use my phone over Wi-Fi. I had a free phone number. I only used Wi-Fi, and I lived off the grid like that for most of my life. So for me, it's like, I'm kind of just getting used to having a phone that can do things all the time, like over the past like 5 years, maybe like 7, 8 years. Yeah, I didn't like care. I didn't really have that lifestyle. So whereas a lot of people adopted, right? Like a lot of people adopted phones way faster than me. I've just been like big chilling on the whole phone business for a while now.
Squirtle, Squirtle.
Almost a year, let's go.
I'm not sure, Hub. I'm not sure about that actually. Yo, thank you, Instant Banana, for 11. How you doing, buddy? Definitely more afraid now as an adult than when I was a wild child, which is totally fair, right? Yeah. Until you realize the Pacer app's on your phone. Yeah, sometimes you can't count your steps without it, right? Right, yeah. Generally, I do like being able to count my steps, yeah. So we're in the final grind. We only have one single thing left, Leia, that we have to do. So it's 10% left. We are going to be at 90% for the rest of the playthrough because there's one thing in the game that's a full 10%. And you know what that is? The golden clock. So now we have everything finished and we will sit at 90% until we get the stupid golden clock. So yeah, we're going to be at 90. That's why I stopped putting the percentage in the title, because I was like, well, at this point, like, it's not going to change. We're locked in. We had like 20 SMS in 60 minutes. Oh, I remembered what you're talking about. Yeah, I was around for that era. Yeah, my first phone, I did have a phone. Like my first phone, I was 17 years old and my mother got me, I was 18. I was 17 and a half, 18, right? Probably closer to 17. And my mother got me a classic Nokia slider phone. Y'all remember these? Classic Nokia slider phone. Mine was turquoise. Let's see if I can find it. Blue. Mine was like this, and it slid sideways, and the keyboard was on the side. This was my first official phone when I was a kid. And yeah, that was the era where like you can only text so much, you can only call so much before you had to pay more money. Yeah. My pops got me a Kiro Sierra one when I was 17 too. Yeah, that was my first phone. So I've always had phones, right? I just didn't like live and die by a phone. I didn't like live and die with the phone in my pocket is kind of the vibe I was kind of trying to express. It's like where I feel like a lot of people over the past decade have had a phone in their hand, in their pocket. They lived on their phone. It's been pretty regular, right? Would that be fair to say? It's like pretty much the past decade is you were pretty much probably had a phone in your hand, in your pocket. You lived, you had a data plan probably the past decade, most people. Whereas like me, I didn't even start having a data plan until like 5 years ago. Which sounds pretty nuts. Again, it sounds pretty nuts to most people. Like even Olive Garden was like, how did you communicate? Olive Garden? I didn't. That's the thing I'm trying to express. I was a goblin. I was a troglodyte. I didn't communicate with anybody. You couldn't get a hold of me. I got a hold of you. Like some mafia stuff. You didn't get a hold. I got a hold of you. Yeah, like you didn't message me. You didn't call me. You was just like, oh, Where's Josh? Oh, I haven't seen him in like 3 weeks, but he usually gets on Facebook Messenger and messages me once a week. I was the dude that, like, if you didn't have Facebook Messenger, like, you just weren't even gonna get in touch with me. Yeah. You didn't receive my carrier pigeon yet? Yeah. I was like that all the way until about 25 years old. Like, that's the truth. Like, I was like that all the way till about 25 years old. About 25 years old. Maybe 26, 27. So it's been about 7-8 years now that I've like actively been on phones regularly. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to go back to flip phone life. I think it's healthy. I'm not ashamed or anything of that lifestyle. I think it was super healthy. I think I miss it. I'm just gonna be real. I miss it. I miss being able to just like. Well, here's the funny part. I say I miss it, but here's the truth. When you're off the grid for the most of your 20s, and people can't get a hold of you, then people stop trying to get a hold of you. So because I spent so long off the grid, now that I'm back on the grid, nobody even knows I exist. So like I'm still off the grid. There's like no one knows my phone number. I'm so far off the grid now that like now it's like it doesn't even matter. Now I have a phone and data and a phone number that I've had for 5 years and no one even knows the number. I can't even remember the last text message I received. You know what I mean? Like I can't remember the last phone call I've received that wasn't my girl. Like, yeah. So it's pretty funny. Nobody knows I exist has 25.6K followers, you know, and I've only ever had about 3 people from my real life pop into the stream. I don't know if that's by choice or because they don't know I exist. Sometimes I sit here and I wait for the day where like some dude from high school's like, wait a, well, it happened once. It happened once, right? Like one time, super organically, right? A dude from high school, one of my best friends, found me on Twitch. And you want to know what he was doing on Twitch, dude? And this is like the best thing ever. If you know me, I'm an Animal Crossing streamer, right? Right, Chad? You know me as an Animal Crossing streamer, Stardew Valley streamer. Listen to this. One day, one of my best lifelong friends shows up in Twitch chat and goes, what the Josh? What do you, there's like hundreds of people watching me. He's like, what? When did this happen? He's like, I came to Twitch to find an Animal Crossing treasure island. So I went to the Animal Crossing category for a treasure island and I saw your face in here playing Animal Crossing. And I was like, that's me. He's like, what are you doing in here? I'm like, playing Animal Crossing. Like, yeah, dude, the same thing you're doing. Like, what's up, homie? Like, how you been, man? We hadn't talked in like 7-8 years. Yeah, we haven't talked in like a decade. And he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm doing me. Like, what's up, man? And like, we yapped for a little bit. I found it so funny because my friend group, we're all gamers. So it didn't shock me at all that he like was in here playing Animal Crossing. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Tiff? It was pretty funny. That's the only time that's ever happened. That's the only time that's ever happened, I'm pretty sure. There might have been like one other time where somebody from my past life found me in here and they were a little shocked, but they never came back. They weren't like a friend. They were just like a person. But like I used to work for a major tech company. Designer, currently mental health break, work-life burnout recovery. I'm always wrestling with wanting to be more digitally disconnected. I recommend you like give it a try. Like if you can kind of digitally disconnect, I recommend you give it a try. I think of the best place to start is stuff like I said though. And I'm not giving advice. I'm just kind of like talking about it. I think the best place to start is trying like leaving your house without your phone sometimes. I used to just turn my phone off. That used to make me feel disconnected. I think there's like symbolic things you can do. You don't actually have to be off the grid. You don't actually have to put yourself in somewhat precarious situations, I used to just like turn my phone off after work. I'd get off of work, I'd turn my phone off and put my phone on my table. Right? Right, like exactly. I don't blame you for not wanting to leave the house in New York City, right? Because of safety, right? Exactly. So I would like I tried just like putting your phone on do not disturb, putting it down and trying to get it out of your mind. Don't even think about it. Turn it off, put it down and go to a different room in your house and just try to not even think like it exists. I think symbolic stuff like that can really help with the disconnect. You don't actually have to put yourself in weird situations. I recommend people try it. Turn your phone off, put it in the living room, and then go to your bedroom and game. And there's like this subconscious feeling of like disconnect. It's like, oh yeah, no one can get like you're not even thinking about it at that point. I really do think there's a lot of power behind that. And again, this is just my wisdom. Like I don't know, man. I'm just a dude who's lived a pretty weird lifestyle. So it's just like something I've done over my years. I have my phone on do not disturb in sleep mode 90% of the time. Yeah, and I think I do the same thing, right? Spirits are in good humor today. All right, let's see. We have 4 more crab cakes left. Yo, good morning, Super Doctor. Welcome to the show. If you're just tuning in, we're just chatting about disconnecting from this digital life and our different strategies on how we disconnect. And, some of us do different tactics. Some of us do different ideas. And if you want to jump into the conversation, you're welcome to. We're just kind of sharing about that idea of disconnecting is healthy. I think it's so healthy. And sometimes I find these discussions to be very fruitful to see different perspectives, right? I really do. I'd low-key get bored. I think boredom could be healthy. I know, hot take. I think sometimes being bored helps you learn how to enjoy your own headspace. It helps you learn how to be alone. Again, just kind of commenting on your comment, not saying that you should do anything different, Leia. You'll live your life. But yeah, sometimes being bored is like a good thing because that means generally you're probably by yourself, you're channeling your own energy. You're in your own head. Maybe you're reflecting. Maybe you're being mindful. Like that's healthy. Like it's healthy to be alone sometimes. Yeah. Like it's actually a good practice to try out. Some evidence that boredom helps create long-term memories from short-term ones. Yeah, I've read about that, Mama Jamma. Yes, I have. Yes. I didn't want to say it because I didn't remember the article, but I'm so happy you mentioned it because that's exactly what I was thinking up here. I just read about that the other day, like maybe a couple weeks ago. And I was reading this whole article, watching this YouTube video about how there's evidence that like boredom is like healthy. And it's like something that we should actually embrace. It's weird. And it's super like almost like philosophical. I don't know. It's not something that I can get into. I'm not a psychologist. I don't know, man. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. I love that. I love just laying in bed listening to music. I love that. What's up, Dragon That Roost? Good morning, Cat SG. Welcome in here, baby. Yo, Tiff Trilla. Hope you're feeling good, my dude. Yo, hello, Beastie. Welcome to the broadcast. Anytime my phone goes off at her place, she brings it right over to me and I can answer immediately when I'm happy to wait until I want to check it. I see what you're saying. Hello, Beastie. Yeah. Like not people, like sometimes people do fall into that loop for sure. But again, everyone's lifestyle is different and people are going to approach that stuff different. But I do think there's something healthy about disconnecting, at least for me. I think I think phones and social stuff drains the same tank for me as in-person engagements. That's what I've learned. That's what I've learned. I've learned that for me, social media, Twitch, Discord, Twitter, text messages, phone calls, all drain from the same tank that physical interactions drain from. There's not a separate tank for me. I think for some people there is. There's not a separate tank for me. They're the same tank. So I have to be careful, and that's why I have all these super goofy tactics on how to make sure I'm not draining that tank too frequently. That's why I take breaks from social media and stuff like that, because like it's all the same tank for me as a person. I don't all the way think that's how everyone functions. Yo, good morning, Rain5150. How you doing, baby? What's up, Starbow's Break? Yo, welcome in here as well. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. What's up, Tinkerbell Rock? Yo, welcome in here, baby. Good to see you. Petite Lapine. Welcome in here as well. We got Acrylic Based in the house. Good morning. Hope you've been well, Mama Jamma. I recommend a turntable. Dude, it's a separate tank for me, but my work, Teams and Zooms, definitely that same social tank. If I have a digital socialize at work, a lot I'm tired after. Yeah, right. Like, yeah, it's a weird thing. I'm learning a lot about myself as I've been streaming for 5 years. I've learned a lot about myself. Yeah. Doing fine on this beautiful morning. Yo, same here. I'm loving the energy in the chat today. Thank you so much for popping in here, everybody. Yo, what's up, Dats Nay? All right, day 2 of our journey today here in Stardew Valley. All right, we need some eggs in here. And we need some crabs for crab cakes soon. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, we got a bean hot pot. Thanks, Gus. We'll go ahead and we'll drop this off in here for now. Go check all this stuff. The nice part about being double speed buffed up is that I don't feel the need to, I don't always feel the need to grab my horse. Like if I'm walking around my farm, I don't necessarily need to be on my horse because I'm already going relatively fast. Ooh, nice. My turtle gave me a crab. Yo, what a beautiful little turtle. I love you. I freaking wub him. Kame the turtle. Intel, we have a question. If we trim a little of your beard and plant it, can we grow a second Hylian descent? Bro. Bro. Good morning. Welcome to the show today. Bro. Imagine if you could propagate beards. Propagating humans. Are we at that point in technology? What is that? What kind of movie is that? Like what is that, like The Matrix kinda? They were kind of propagating humans in a weird way, weren't they? Treating them like plants. HDes grow. Send everyone a bit of your beard so we can get a mini Hylian. Oh my lord. No thank you. No thank you. We'll drop off this stuff. You think I need mini Hylians around? Why do you think I haven't had any kids? The last thing I need is a bunch of mini versions of me running around, dude. I promise you. That's the last thing we need. Chia pets. Imagine a Chia Pet Hylian descent. You think I should reach out to the Chia Pet company and see if they'll make me one? Yo! Chia Pet Hylian descent? It's just my head and it grows a Chia Pet beard? Is that our new merch line? Chia. Chia. Sign me up, Chad says. Or even better, y'all remember those weird like sponges, like those dinosaurs, and you would put it in a cup in water and it would grow like 3 times the size overnight? We should make one of those and it's just my head and beard. Yeah. Yes, dude. I was obsessed with chia pets as a child, really? That's funny. I don't think I've ever actually had a chia pet. I think I do have one in my house that was gifted to me recently. But I don't think I've ever actually like had one or like used one. You remember those? But gremlins don't like water. I mean, you better be careful. Don't feed them after midnight. Isn't that how that works? Don't feed them after midnight. They start to act up. All right, apparently this is done today. Holy heck, our juicy wine is done today. Wine day, the bad and God, the bad and God. Were Zoo Pals those plates with animal faces? Yes, I do remember Zoo Pals. What's up, number 1 special? Yo, thank you for 25. Joe, Jay Mellon's in the house. What's up, Jay? Welcome to the chat today. HDES Waves for Intel. HDES Waves for Jay Mellon. This has been a successful brainstorm team. Good job. Good job. We have a new merch line and everything. Good job. Good job. You remember Zoo Pals? I was gifted a Bob Ross chia head and I couldn't get it to grow. That was always my biggest worry of chia pets. Was like, would I even be able to make it grow? I grew up in a house full of plants, though, so I think I have a natural green thumb. We had, like, vines crawling on our walls and stuff. Like, my mom was a huge plant nerd. We had, like, literal vines, like, vine plants crawling up our walls and along our, like, bandstands and stuff like that. I know you have a ton of ancient fruit to process, but you'd reach the golden clock quicker if you process the star fruits. True, I should process these. I don't know why I was saving them. I think I was saving them to decorate my farm with Junimo huts, but then I found out that Junimo huts can now just be used out of the Junimo collection, and
I don't
know what I'm doing with these.
Days, but happy Wednesday and happy 21 months. Holy heck, HDES Dumper.
HDES Dumper, what's up, Geek and Gloom? Oh, actually, you know what? Here, we'll take these out. I think we have some more kegs or something down below. I don't know how many more, though. Are my preserve jars going in here? What's up, Geek and Gloom? Thank you for 21. Okay, the preserve jars are going. We should put a preserve jar outside so we know when the preserve jars are done. But I mean, I kind of go in there every day, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it doesn't really all the way matter. It is Wide Wednesday. I went all morning thinking it was Tuesday. Apparently, so did I. What's up? What's up? How you doing? Okay, we do have some in here. Do I have any more materials to make more kegs today? I think I might. Let's go take a look. Is there a specific reason your tools are organized in a square? Yes. So I started organizing my tools this way when I started doing Skull Cavern runs. And I'll explain my logic in just a moment here. Thank you, number 1 special, for 25, by the way. Hope you're doing well today, dude. Yo. 11. Do I not have any more oak resins sitting around? 7 more. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Boom, 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 ba-da-doom, boom, boom, boom. All right, we can make... We're also trying to do preserve jars, but those don't really have much to do with kegs. Grab that, and then we can make 25 of these. Let's make 15 more, 10 more of these. Okay. All right, so to explain my inventory, it's all about the quick swap, right? So on a controller and on keyboard and mouse, you can quickly swap between bars, all right? And it's just one button. So here's the philosophy. Let's say that I had everything in one row. So let's pretend that this tent kit is another tool. This star fruit is another tool. This ancient fruit is a tool. Let's pretend all of these are tools. Now, playing with the controller, mind you. Let's say I need to switch from the scythe to the ancient fruit. In order to do that with the controller, I have to press R 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. So 5 button presses to get from one tool to another. Now, if I do it this way, it's way less. So let's say I need to get to this from the scythe to the sword. I just press ZR twice. Boom. Because if you look at the way my bar's set up here, you look, see, look, I go from sword to scythe to fishing rod. I go from pickaxe to axe to pan. I go from watering can to food to hoe. So this is all for super ease of access, and I developed this strategy because of Skull Cavern runs. Because I realized in the Skull Caverns, I needed to be as quick as possible with my buttons. I wanted to take the amount of button presses to get from one tool to another down to as small as 2 or 3 from a potential 6, 7. Now, if you're on keyboard and mouse, you can just press the key that correlates with the spot. And maybe this doesn't make as much sense for you. Maybe if you're on keyboard and mouse, you're thinking PC Master Race, you're thinking I can just press the 5 key and I instantly go to the 5 spot. So why would I need that? Well, guess what? Even though I'm on PC, I'm using a controller because I like playing with the controller. So this is why I have my inventory the way that I do. It's a superior way to have your inventory, in my humble opinion. And it is the most efficient way to play the game with a controller. Specifically, we're talking with a controller here. Yeah. Yeah, so you can just kind of rotate through your tools a lot faster. Do you use the trick to cancel tool animations? No, I've never been an animation canceller. I would like to learn how to do it. I'm sure it's not hard. I've just never done it. Yeah, I've just never done it. I'm sure it's not that hard to do, though. I'm sure I could learn it. Yeah, I've never animation canceled in any game but Super Smash Brothers. Super Smash Brothers was the only game I've ever animation canceled in, like, purposefully. Never did it in any other game. We're gonna have to move these mayo machines, I believe. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. It's just binding multiple keys to one, but it's like, Your community center complete? Yes. How long did it take complete? I don't remember how long it took for us to complete the community center in this playthrough. I think it was year 2 spring. I think it's a little too late for us to get our butterfly today. Let's just go cut down trees. I think it was year 2 spring is when I got my community center in this playthrough. Did I do it in year 1? Okay, it might have been year 1 winter then. It definitely was winter if it was year 1. Oh yeah, we did it in year 1 because it was the first time I ever did it in year 1, and it was an achievement for me. Yes, we did it in winter year 1. Towards the end, it was like the last 2 weeks of winter year 1. Thank you for the refresher there. I forgot. Yeah, it was like a big deal for me, and here I am forgetting. Yeah. I'm waking up. I'm like 10 minutes in the past with chat because I was doing research It's not credited, but the guy who sings the Zoo Pals song is Chris Phillips. The original voice of Face, kind of cool.
Hey kids, I love a bouncing plate. Oink, oink, Zoo Pals. Buzz, buzz, Zoo Pals. Quack, quack, Zoo Pals. Zoo Pals make eating fun. When you clean your plate, then you see their face.
I hear it. I hear Face. I hear Face in this.
Ribbit, ribbit, Zoo Pals. Woof, woof, Zoo Pals. Zoo Pals make eating fun. Zoo Pals.
Zoo Pals! That's so cursed. Why are Zoo Pals actually mega cursed? Not the Zoo Pals themselves. Those weird forks and knives and spoons there. Like, that was actually massively cursed. Like, I'm actually very uncomfortable with these weird... Look at these weirdos. These are weird, man. These are super weird. I don't like that, dude. I restart Stardew enough, and year 1 community center completion becomes almost a habit. Yo, what's up, Vanessa? How you doing today? Hey, appreciate you popping in today. You had some dope shares, I believe, on Monday. I think it was some dope shares or dope clips, something like that. Regardless, I was thinking about you. Yeah, you can always repost your messages, do an @HighlyInDescent, highlight your messages. That stuff is very welcome here, and it even helps me out. But I'll go ahead and I'll click on your name and see what your message was, Angela. Sure. Yo, what's up, Perch, by the way? Perch STG. Let's see here. Ancient seeds and tips on how to get more. Went into the mines and wasn't able to find any. So ancient seeds are weird, but the way ancient seeds work in the game is once you get your first ancient seed, you donate it to the guy, the boob, the Gunther. And when you donate it to Gunther, he gives you 2 things. He gives you a recipe. All right. He gives you a recipe to make more ancient seeds right here. And he also gives you a single bag of ancient seeds. Now, what you're recommended to do with that single bag of ancient seeds is plant it in the ground and put the fruit that comes out into a seed maker. The seed maker will make more seeds, and you can continue that process, growing them forever, most likely in your greenhouse early game. Now, to answer your question, you said, well, maybe you already sold the ancient fruit. Maybe you just don't have these seeds anymore. Maybe you accidentally messed up with something, and that's fine. So you're saying, how do you get more ancient seeds? So ancient seeds are an artifact, and artifacts can come from a couple different locations, from monster drops, I believe, to caves, like you said, but more importantly, from these little worm spots right here. So you need to go around the game, and you need to hoe these little worm spots, and in hopes of getting a new ancient seed. That's what you need to do. You need to hoe these little worm spots all around the game and try to get another ancient seed. Yo, what's up, Geeky Ray? That's your goal. That's what you're trying to accomplish. Oh, you can also farm grubs in the mines, apparently. Yes, thank you, chat. I didn't know that. Maybe they're normal and you're the weirdo. I mean, fair. I'm pretty weird. I'm pretty weird. You can also try to use the new farm totem. So chat says go farm grubs in the mines. So could we get a recommendation on what floor to farm grubs? Could we get a recommendation on that? What floor? What's the best floors to farm grubs in the mines? $15. Do 10 to 20. You telling us we should hoe around a bit? Yes. In fact, I find hoeing around to be very therapeutic. Yeah, for me, I find it to be cathartic in a way, you know, going out there and just hoeing until sunset. It really makes you get a good night of sleep. Yeah. Try it out sometime. Yo, good morning, Dancing Pearls. What's up, Brandon P? Hoe around and find out. Yeah. I find it to be a good release, if you will. Have I gone too far? I've gone too far. I'll stop. I've gone too far. I farm grubs in the swamp area in the sewers. Ooh, I love that area in the sewers. Yeah. That's a good place to farm them up, yeah. And they respawn every couple days. Rumor has it we're playing Stardew Valley. Rumor has it. Isn't that a song? Rumor has it. Some nonsense like that. Yes, we are playing Stardew Valley. Word on the street is we're playing some Stardew Valley today. I wanted to play it this morning or yesterday, but I kind of messed up my schedule by not gaming Monday afternoon. I just wasn't feeling it. So the goal was to get 2 days in a row of Stardew this week, but instead we did Stardew, Paper Mario, Stardew. But that's okay. You know, who cares? I'm just yapping. Adele, is that you? I got a lot of notes to jot down. Yeah, you better get those notes. Better get those notes going. Hope you're doing well today. Dancing Pearls, good to see you back in here. I also got the blue bag of ancient seeds from high quality crop in the seed maker on a good luck day. Oh, that's true. You can get ancient seeds from the seed maker from other seeds. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm obviously not an adult because Ho the Worm Spots made me giggle. I think what makes you an adult is being able to laugh at comments like that. I like to think about it on the reverse. Or maybe I was just a very naive bumpkin as a kid. Because I'll tell you right now, if y'all think that stuff goes over my head here as a streamer, I'm sure if you've been here long enough, you've seen plenty of moments where something just whooshes right on over my head. Well, let me tell you, as a kid, my brain was just like not wired that way. My brain was just not wired to think sarcastically. It took me until I got a little bit older to be like, oh, sarcasm is a thing. Innuendos is a thing. And then I was flabbergasted. I'll never forget this. Maybe I was like maybe 15, 16 years old. Nah, maybe let's say 12. Let's say 12, 13. And I had this realization that 80% of life was just innuendos. And I kid you not, I was so shocked at this realization that I went back and I watched all my cartoons from my childhood again and listened to all of the music from my childhood again and watched all of the movies from my childhood again. And every single movie and song and cartoon, and it was like I just got opened up to a new universe at that age. I was like, oh my God, the amount of jokes, the amount of nonsense that was going over my head. I was like 12 years old. I'm like, everything in the world's dirty. It's all dirty. It's all secretly just dirty. And it's all just secretly dirty giggles about dirty giggle dirtiness. Everything in life, it's all just dirty. Like 80% of it, it's all just dirty jokes and everyone's snickering behind each other's backs like, and I was like, oh my God, it's always happening all the time. Like it's literally existence is just one big innuendo. Like I'll never forget when I had that realization. It took me a while. I was about 13, maybe 14. I don't know. Innuendos are my forte. One of my favorite lyrics from Bloodhound Gang. Oh my gosh, yo. Bloodhound Gang is dope. My mind is always in the gutter. Yo, good morning, LPK. Welcome to the broadcast today. Welcome in here. Good to see ya. Don't we all though, Geeky Ray? Don't we all? To some extent, I feel like we all do. I just realized that all hippie dancers are on psychedelics. Well, yeah, most of them. Blood Butt Gang? Whoa. Butt Spot, calm. No, that's no, buddy. That's not the gang you want to be a part of. That's called having hemorrhoids. Don't join that gang, dude. That's go to the hospital. Yeah. You don't want to be a part of that gang. Not that I know from experience. I'm just saying. Thank goodness I don't know from experience. Yeah, you should talk to a doctor about that. There's a such thing as TMI in the Twitch chat, everybody, and I think that's where the line of TMI is drawn. I think that's what's going on here. Yeah. You got work today, Alto Girl? Good to see you back in the chat. Game of Crones right there. Stop. Oh my lord. What's up, Gabby? Hey. Yo, Prismatic Phantom's in the house. How are you? Happy Wednesday, everybody. Fighter Femme with the raid. What the? Holy heck. Holy heck. What's up, Raiders? Yo, good morning. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. Wherever you hail from in this pale blue dot we call planet Earth. Do 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 do. Beep boop beep boop beep beep boop beep. What's up, Fighter Fam? Yo, thank you for the raid, dude. Seriously, thank you so much. How was Fortnite today? How was the old fork knife today? Oh, it's the luau coming up. It's the luau coming up. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian. You can call me Joshua. You can call me Wide Peepo, since it is Wide Wednesday after all. You know, whatever. Big dumb baby. Whatever. I don't really care. Should I play Stardew or do schoolwork? You choose. I'm going to say do schoolwork. Save the Stardew as a reward. My reward for a super long walk yesterday was a beautiful view. The new ostrich hatched. What was the name we had in the bank? We had a name ready for this ostrich and I don't remember. We did cold pizza. We already did cold pizza, right? There was a name that we had ready for this. Frick. Yo, thank you for the clip. Ella, thank you so much. Wasn't it an Aussie food? I don't remember. We already have Weetabix. Was it Vegemite? It might have been Vegemite. I don't think we have Vegemite. I think it was Vegemite because we have Marmite. We have Marmite, so I think it was Vegemite. I think you're right. I think it was Vegemite, maybe. All brand here. Let's just check really quick. Did we already do Vegemite? I remember typing it out. I think you're right. Week 4 of my class starts today. I caught up on week 6 in one class and week 8 in another. Does that change your mind? No. I say do 30 minutes of schoolwork and then just game. Yeah, because we checked the spelling, I remember. Sorry to raid and run. Never need to apologize about that, dude. Never need to apologize about that. So strict. Yeah, we did Vegemite last week. There was something we had in the wings for this. I don't remember what it was. Dang. All right, for now, we will name them after Fighter Femme. For the beautiful raid. You always use what I call doubles. Let's take a quick look and see what we're missing. Croissant, omelet, biscuit, brioche. Let's go to the bottom. We just need to look at the new names. Granola, hard-boiled, hollandaise, scrambled, deviled, poached, crepe, Sunnyside, Vegemite, Weetabix, cold pizza. Yeah, we do have Benedict. We do have Benedict. We should do Cinnabon. Sorry, Fighter Fem. I still did it, you know, it just didn't last long. How do you spell Cinnabon? Danish? Yeah, Cinnabon. Petunia? Cute. Sick. Welcome to the family, Cinnabon. AKA Fighter Fem. Enjoy your lurk, Fighter. Sorry to pull you out of lurk. I'm just being ridiculous. Alright, sick. That's just popped in my brain. I like Cinnabons a lot, so. Do 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 beat a bop boo beep boop bee. Petunia's cute. Oh. You're making me hungry. Oh wait, I missed the message from Alto real quick. Yeah, that's my call, Jay. I think you just do a little bit of work and then you play some games. Just a little bit. Even if it's just organizing yourself for work later. Yeah, you don't even have to actually do work. You can just get yourself organized to be prepared to do work later and then just game. I reported the Capri Sun box to Amazon and they said they couldn't post my negative review because they scammed me. What? Scamazed? Getting my stuff together early. I could chill for 30 minutes. Honestly, work has been a lot better. Had a really good conversation with my boss because I kept asking for more hours and they cut off a day off my schedule. They told me it's not based off my performance. They just hired a lot of people. It's hard. Being a hiring manager and running a business in a kitchen can be hard, right? Because it's like you have to have enough people working so that people can take days off and it not be a glass house establishment where if somebody calls off, then everything's ruined and the manager has to work all day. But then you also want to make sure that you're giving enough hours to your employees that work. Because most people need full-time hours to work. That's just the nature of the beast. So it's so hard to balance it because it's like you want to hire enough people, but then you don't want to have too many people on staff because you need to like make sure that there's enough hours for everyone to be having a healthy job so they don't have to have two jobs. It's such a nightmare. I've done it before. I know it's a nightmare. I've dealt with scheduling. I've dealt with hiring, firing. It's tough, man. It's very, very tough. I think it's always a blessing when somebody wants to work part-time. I found that when I managed, it was actually a blessing when somebody was super okay with part-time. Because then I could have like one or two part-time employees and then I could have that they could fill the gaps for my full-time employees. That was always the best feeling. It's like, okay, sick. These people will be our little like gap fillers. Right? So it's like it can be super tough to balance all of it for sure. Do. We got some cheese. We're just gonna eat it. Frustrating because I'm helping them meet all their goals and working my butt off. They recognize it. It's just much harder to get full time because all the college kids are out of school right now and they need hours too. Yeah, it's like, it's a weird game. It's like you don't want to have an establishment that doesn't have enough employees because again, there's nothing worse than a glass house establishment. There's nothing worse than having a job where if you try to call off, it's like, no! Like Luke Skywalker screaming no to Darth Vader when he finds out he's his father. Spoiler alert. No! Because that's what happens if you don't have enough employees. Because people are going to need to take mental health days. People are going to need to take sick days. And then all of a sudden your manager's working 7 days a week, 15 hours a day. Again, how do I know this? because that was me. Because I was that manager, and it sucked. It sucked, dude. Spoilers. No. You see scheduling, and even though I'd have many employees, they'd all be okay. Like I only want to work Monday through Friday, 1 to 3, and some other stupid shift, and then complain when they don't get enough hours. It's like, so what do you want me to do? Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's all a balancing act. And when you're dealing with humans, it's always harder to do that balance, right? But a good manager and a good boss will care, and they'll do their best. And if they communicate, you're probably already in the best case scenario. Like if your boss is even communicating at all about this stuff, you're probably already in a pretty good situation. All right, we do need to get some coffee going here. So the next time our kegs free up, we got to do some coffee. Because I don't want to buy it. I'm still trying to farm as much wood as possible so that we can continue to make more kegs and more preserve jars. So let's go to the desert and see if there's trees growing there. And let's go to Ginger Island to see if there's trees growing there. And we have like enough time to do like some silly Skull Cavern stuff if we want. Generally think that if insurance wasn't tied to employment, more people would work part-time. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that and the landlord comment. What's up? What's up, Firewood? What's up, man? The one on the bonfire for us. Oh, I forgot about the tree fertilizer. I did forget to tree fertilize the quarry. I did. What's up, Ash? Just popping in for a minute. Good to see you today. I'm doing very well. Okay, we're gonna have a nice harvest here. Friday, I think, is harvest day. Friday is harvest day here on Ginger Island. Some jobs aren't made for full-time positions. Yeah, I agree. Working full-time for some jobs feels super soulless, right? Yo, what up, Taco? Taco Existential. What up, baby? Is there a hard event with Willie you need in order to be able to fix the boat? No, you just have to finish the community center. And then you'll get a letter in the mail, and he'll be all weird, like, I have something to show ye. And then you show up at his house when he's working, and a cutscene will trigger where he shows you the boat in the back and talks about getting it up and running. And then you should be good. Yeah, you just got to finish the community center. Warm it up. Took a few days off, working on some personal projects to make some progress towards a development job. Get it, my dude. Get it, my homie. Yeah, sick. Love to hear it, man. Love to hear it. There's only so many hours in the day, but you got to do your best to take advantage of those, especially when you're aspiring towards goals and growth, right? Sometimes you gotta put the work in. I'm planting oak trees at the quarry and tapping them. I think that's the secret. I think that's what you want to do. You get a lot of oak resin. All right, nice. We have to do some volcano runs so we can get some more cinder shards. And then we also want to start doing some goofy Skull Cavern runs so we can get coal and... Or not even Skull Cavern, just the local mines. Farming up coal and... all that stuff. Which is... going to the dangerous mines and farming suit sprites. Because if we don't start now, we are going to start running out of coal. I think that's the play. You go to the dangerous mines and you farm up suit sprites. I think that's... And you use monster musk. I don't remember what floors though, but we'll figure it out. Do do. Boom, 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 boom. I have about a year's worth of work ahead of me, but I'm like a crock pot baby, low and slow, baby. That's me, dude. Me too, dude. You and me both, man. I'm like a crock pot, slow and slow. That's exactly how I kind of approach everything with my broadcast. That's why it takes me so long to do everything. I've even been called out by viewers on it. They're like, it takes you forever to do anything at all. And I'm like, sorry. Like, that's just how it is, dude. That's just how it is. I still do it. I never not do it. I always own up to it. But it might take me a year and a half. So like, that's just the way the news goes. Cheers and good morning. And when it's finally done, the content is so good, yeah. Suit sprites, little tuxedos. What's up, Nerd Dad? Nerd Papa? I hope Nerd Son's doing well. Good to see y'all here today for some Stardew Valley. Some Stardew Valley. I think we already made a point to switch to the dangerous mines. We did. Okay, good. Okay, this is definitely not suit sprites. Screw those mushrooms. What is it? Maybe like floor 20? Nope, this is definitely squids. Here for some Hidden Valley. Don't you do that to me. These are spiders. No, thank you. That's a lot of voids. I don't remember where I should be farming coal in the dangerous mines. Did my good deed for the day. Got a bird unstuck for some netting. Oh, poor little bird. Frick. To the wiki. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Frozen floors. Right. What floors are frozen in the dangerous mines? It's not the same. That's the thing I'm confused about. That's what I'm looking up real quick. Empanada. 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 So 71 to 79, but it doesn't have any suit sprites. Is there a different enemy that drops coal in the dangerous mines? And I don't realize it? It's not Duggies. I love that their names are Duggies. That's so funny to me. Oh, the dust sprites. Oh, there's sprites. So the mushrooms, 41 to 49, 51 to 59. 61. So we don't want to deal with the putrid ghost. So we want to go from 41 to 49. We want to go from 41 to 49. That's our play. Okay. Thank you, random. I didn't realize those dudes did anything like that. I don't have my burglar's ring on though, which is fine. I still have to combine it to another ring. So what do I have on? I have my explosion ring and I have my luck ring, yeah. Went to YouTube to catch the Origami King vlogs, and your beard has gotten so long and luscious. How's the dew? Hey, we were just talking about how my beard will be 5 years old this September. So funny that you mentioned that. The dew's going well. we're working towards our 100%, as you know, and we're just farming up cash and playing pretty casually, having a good time. I was just saying, like, this part of Stardew Valley can be a little bit mundane because you've already kind of worked towards all your goals and now you're just kind of vibing, right? So, like, it can be, like, a little bit mundane to, like, at this point in Stardew Valley, but at the same time, it's, like, the perfect thing to stream. Because at this point, I don't really need to give the game a bunch of attention. Because I'm fine. I've done this. Like I'm not like working towards any crazy goals or anything. So it's kind of interesting how as a streamer, like I do kind of love this time of the game because it's really, really smooth content to just yap over and connect with my community. Yeah, things are going good. Yeah, what floor is this? 49? Yeah. Yes, look at all the mushroom boys. Yeah. Let's go. Do 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 do. What's up, Molded? You can put your beard through kindergarten? Yeah, they grow up so fast. What are the dangerous mines? So it's a Q quest, Lady of the Light. So once you get to the Ginger Island, you can eventually unlock a room called the Q room. You have to get 100 golden walnuts. Stick bug! We're getting stick bugged! And once you get access to the Q room after getting 100 golden walnuts, you can take on special quests, right? So these special quests they all sorts of stuff, lady. All sorts of interesting quests you can take on, right? Stuff like growing a certain amount of crops, stuff like going through the danger mines. So you get this quest and it completely resets all of your elevator spots. All of your elevators stuff gets reset at the local mines. This is the local mines, like the one inside the valley, not the desert. And you have to go all the way to floor 120 again. But this time, the mines are dangerous. And there's a bunch of new enemies, and it's actually kind of tough. Like, I will be honest, like there's some pretty tough stuff to deal with. It's not just a meme. And once you get to floor 120, you have the option to switch back and forth anytime you want. Here's the cool part, is that after you do it the first time, after you successfully get to floor 120 in the dangerous mines, the first time, you can switch the regular mines back and forth between dangerous and regular anytime you want. It's just a flip of a button and one sleep, and you instantly reset everything. So it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool stuff. Yes, you have a whole week. The danger mine quest is a 7-day quest. So you have one in-game week to get to floor 120 in the dangerous mines. But what I do is I just use staircases, because who cares? Just cheese it. Just show up and have a little bit of fun and go through a couple of the floors, and then towards the end of the week, I just staircase my way down. Because I'm like, I'm gonna show you. Let me show you some of the tougher floors. Let me show you the reason I staircase. Y'all ready? Let me show you why you staircase. Because of this. So there's these spiders, and they're all over. There's a putrid ghost that if he poisons you, if the ghost poisons you, you can't eat food anymore. And you just literally can't heal with food. So this ghost, if he poisons you, there's these spiders jumping all over the place like a bunch of freaking hoodlums. kids these days. And then it gets even crazier, because if you go up to like floor 115, this is what you're dealing with up here. Let's do 105. Is you deal with these guys, and they're a lot tougher. They're a lot tougher. It's a lot of the same enemies from the regular mines, but they're a lot tougher up here. They take a lot more hits. They do a lot more damage to you. That's the kicker. They do a lot more damage. They also have a spell where they black your character out and you can't see. Watch this. Watch this. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't know if these guys are the ones that black you out. Let's see. Boom. Now all of a sudden you can't see. And you're cursed. You just can't see anything for a minute. So it's pretty messed up. It's pretty creepy. And it's a lot of fun. I would say the dangerous mines aren't terrible late game, but when the first time you get introduced to the dangerous mines, they're kind of messed up. There's a putrid ghost that if he poisons you, you can't eat food anymore. Yeah, it's true. That's why I've never done this. I've never opened the queue room. Yeah. Do you only get access to trinkets after mastery? Yes. So once you only get access to trinkets once you unlock the mastery room. Now, unlocking the mastery room is simply just getting level 10 in every skill. Once you unlock level 10 in every skill, the mastery room opens. All right. And the mastery room, you can choose whatever you want to start with. So if you start with combat mastery, you instantly unlock trinkets. The reason I'm saying this is because it's not terribly hard to get to trinkets. All you have to do is get level 10 in every skill. And as soon as you get level 10 in every skill, you start to fill up this mastery bar. And you fill up this mastery bar once, and you can choose a mastery skill. Then you have to fill it up again. And then you choose another one. And you do that 5 times, and then you have mastery of all skills. So yeah, it does take a little while to get to the mastery tree, but once you get, it's not too bad, right? I think your average person could probably get level 10 in all skills by the end of year 2, right? Is that crazy for me to say that? I think around year 2, you're probably getting level 10 in all skills. Probably. Probably. Maybe not fishing for some of y'all. I know some of y'all hate fishing, but probably. For me, there was a bit of a hump to get over towards late mid-game and early to late game. I haven't unlocked the queue room, and I barely unlocked the mastery system before I had burnout. There is a bit of a hump. Yeah. I agree with you, Food Manchu. There is a bit of a hump between, like, you're saying, like, late early to, like, mid-game. Yeah. Like, there's a couple little blockers in this game. I think very early game is a blocker, a hump, because you have to deal with no stamina, no food, and everything just destroys you and wipes you out with like a couple swings. Then you kind of catch a flow. And then once year 2 starts, everything kind of opens up and the game gets exciting. And then you kind of get through mid-year 2, mid-year 3, again, depending on your cadence of a player, and things start to slow down and dry out because you kind of start falling into the mundanity and you kind of start falling into like the same thing every day because you're kind of in a transition period before you get to unlock Ginger Island and before you get to start unlocking mastery. And then towards the end of year 2, start going into year 3, I think things do start to pick up again, especially again depending on your pace. But yeah, I would agree that there are maybe 2 or 3 points in Stardew Valley that fall into a very slow grind. Yeah, for sure. Like a very slow grind. That's like, if you're not really, really dedicated to the game, you'll probably take a break or stop playing. For sure. I'm going to stand up and stretch really quick. I'll be right back, chat. All right. Give me 1 moment. I'm going to stand up and stretch really quick and turn off this AC and tinkle. So let me do that really, really quick, and we'll just throw on a quick jam sesh, just real quick here. Show me your best dance moves. Give me just a second. All right, I'm back. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for your patience. Just a quick little tinkle. What's up, Alpy? Just got back. About to check my dream snap results. What's up, Ellie Autumn? What's up, Gossamer? Not sure why, but Graveyard Keeper's been stuck in my mentals. That game's good, man. I can't wait to play more. You got to use tree fertilizer on your trees. If you don't have the recipe yet, I can't remember how you earn it. How we feeling today, chat room? Good morning, everybody. If you're just tuning in, jump in the chat and sound off. Jump in the chat and sound off, baby. What's up? What's up, baby? How you doing today, baby? What's up, Quell? I became addicted to Cult of the Lamb this week. That's a good game to get addicted to. There's a lot of content there. What's up, Monty Don? I see you grooving in here, baby. Just Jackie Risen, dude. I see you, your Rizzler, your regular Rizzler. What's up, Tufts Ruffs? Happy Snow Joe's in the house. What's up, Snow Joe? Welcome. Welcome. Already welcomes in the chat, baby. All right, let's get back into some Stardew, shall we? All right. Jump back in. Let me grab these jams real quick. We'll need them. And let's go. Oh, what? I gotta get chat back. I almost lost you, chat. Been looking for a few weeks now. Brand new to Stardew, but this is I'm in my 4th year. Nice, Monty. Have you enjoyed your Stardew journey as a new player? You've been enjoying it? I mean, getting to year 4 tells me a lot. It sounds like you're enjoying your time. Sounds like you're having a pretty good time with it. All right, we got to go and get our crab pots going here. We got to get our crab pots going here. I should probably switch my skill from fisherman to crab pot as well. I think Dazabon had a pretty good idea there. Oh, we have to gather 1,000 pieces of stone. I thought it was for wood. Oops. Can you switch skills? Yeah, you could switch skills. You could do it in the basement of the sewers. Here, I'll show you here as soon as I'm done with my dailies here in game. Oh, 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 oh. Empanadas. Feeling real good. In pajamas. You haven't unlocked that? Yeah, the sewers, it costs 10,000 gold though. So to be fair, it's not cheap. To be fair, it's not the cheapest thing. I think so. Mostly farming, no romances. Only level 50 of the mines, not done skull mines or repaired the boat for Willy. I like that you're taking your time in your first playthrough, dude. I actually really love that. I love that you made it to year 4 and you're taking your time, that you have a bunch of fun stuff to still look forward to completing. In my opinion, I think you're playing the game perfectly. That's sick. You know, you got a lot to look forward to still. A lot of content to still be had. Hopefully you stick with it. And I mean, if you don't, taking a break from a video game isn't the end of the world. Grab that stuff. All right. Close that, open that. And we're off. Nice. 12 truffles to sow. What's up, Terra from Gaia? Hey. Used to play a lot of Minecraft, so Stardew's my break. Oh, nice. Yo, exclamation point Minecraft in the chat. If you're at all interested, we actually have a Minecraft server here on Twitch. We actually have a full server. We offer survival, creative. We offer... we actually just opened up a beta world to celebrate 15 years of Minecraft. We opened up a cute little beta world, and people can go experience what Minecraft was like around beta, which is really cool. And all sorts of stuff like that. Yeah, if you're at all interested in that, I would encourage you to check it out. It's a lot of fun, dude. I try to play on stream when I can. I haven't had a chance to play recently, but if you stick around, you'll probably see me play on stream as well. We got mini games and PvP and all sorts of goofy stuff going on. It's seriously really cool stuff. We put a lot of work, time, and money into our Minecraft server. So I heavily encourage anybody interested to give it a look-see, man. A lot of effort goes into our Minecraft stuff. Just to provide something cool for you all to enjoy. Yeah. We added a quest to the server as well recently, daily and weekly quest. That's so sick. What? How did I not know that? What? Dude, no way. That's so sick, dude. Yeah, you guys got to come join our Minecraft server, man. It's seriously so much fun, dude. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to stream it once a week. I have failed to do that the past month, and that's on me, but I'm trying to stream it once a week. So you'll catch me on Minecraft. That's my goal. My goal is to have it happening once a week and helping promote and show off the server to people and stuff. So yeah, definitely join us. How do you join the beta world? You just got to walk right in. Yeah, you just got to walk right in. It's just the rotating world. You remember SkyGrid, Leia? It's the same thing. It's our new rotating world. We replaced SkyGrid with it. Yeah. Same idea. Hey, what's up, Datasphere? How you been? What's the easiest way to get a Galaxy Souls for the weapon upgrades? Buy them from the queue room, in my opinion. Now, you can get lucky and they can drop pretty frequently. I love you. Yo, much love, Terra from Gaia. Yo, I don't get I love yous in all caps often. I feel like the Beatles up in here today. Oh, he's so dreamy. Yeah, in my dreams. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the energy in here today, Terra from Gaia. I appreciate you, homie. Much love. What's up, Sura311? What's up? Good morning. I really appreciate that it's the rotating world and we're not needing to download third-party beta launch. Our whole experience with our server is to provide ease of access and simplicity. Now, in the future and in the past, we have offered modded experiences where you had to use different launchers and you had to use different, and we will do that. Like I was working on a modded server and I took a break from working on it. So we will offer that stuff, but that's a side thing. That's like a side thing. That's something that is just for those who are interested kind of vibe, right? So he's very proud of himself. My child got the tablet. Oh, we don't mind a little dun out there. That's okay. Give him a smooch on the forehead from us. Give him yeah, you can play. It is a Java-based server, but we actually have a plugin that you can play from Bedrock. You can play our server from phone, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, Windows 10 edition, everything. We actually have a kind of experimental, but at this point it's pretty fleshed out plugin that you don't have to download or anything, that after you just kind of tweak your settings on whatever device, you can come join us and play. It's pretty cool stuff, man. Like I said, we put a lot of effort into making a pretty cool experience on Minecraft. The head of the whole ship is Molded Sandwich in the chat. Say hello to Molded Sandwich in the chat there. He's the head of the ship. That's his ship. He runs that ship. He takes care of that ship. That's his ship. That's his universe there. I'm just the guy who plays the game and promotes it, and yeah, that's it. I don't actually do any kind of development or anything. I'm an idea guy. I offer some help with ideas here and there. Let's take this let's take this grape with us to the luau. We'll drop a grape in there. All right, what was I doing? Oh, I want to go to the sewers real quick. What's the best way for us to get to the sewers? It's going to be this way because we can't go to town right now. Well, yeah, we can go to town if we want, but... Walked away for a minute to transfer laundry? Yeah, you're good. Yeah, we don't mind at all. Sometimes that's going to happen. I'm glad I'm on my best behavior today. Yo, good morning, Irish. What's up? Yo, what up, Hammy? Quite the entrance there. Didn't get any moonstones this week. I'm sad. Can anyone help me? I submitted a dream snap last week and I didn't get moonstones. Aw. I'm not sure, Ellie Autumn. Yeah, I don't play enough DDV right now. You might not have had enough of the stuff from the category. There's usually a specific category that you have to be a part of, and maybe you messed up the category or something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. You might not have had enough items from the specific category that they were looking for, something like that. Who knows, right? Who knows, right? Get my haircut next month. I have over 8 inches of hair to donate. I hope most places don't require a foot because I cannot wait that long in this heat. I imagine there can't be like... I mean, I guess I would understand if it was limited to a certain size, but... like, just take the hair. just take the freaking hair. When I donated hair, it was 10 inches. How are you today, Irish? Have you maxed out all the skills? I have. And yeah, I do. I have full mastery. I'm not only am I maxed out on skills, I'm also maxed out on full mastery. So we're like truly in that end game grind right now, J Melon. We're truly at that point of just riding it out till we get this golden clock. Crazy that you can buy a star fruit from here randomly. I find that nuts. Had to take a break from Breath of the Wild. Come back. Finally started figuring out what to do and where to go. Good. Yeah, those open world games will get you, man. No matter how much of a gamer you are, those open world games are gonna sometimes leave you stranded in the dust, just kind of not sure what to do next. I'm glad you stuck with it though. That's I think what matters. You got 900 moonstones. Oh, did you actually get moonstones? Did you make a mistake? There you go. 900's a lot. That's a ton, dude. That's good. That's a ton, man. Oh, I don't want to do this guy's voice. Sorry, Chad. I don't feel like squeezing my cheeks here for this guy's voice. Here, I'll just try to do it without it. I guess I'll have to shake my face. Oh, that's very pleasant. So the produce from this valley never disappoints. Which cheeks? Face cheeks. Sorry, y'all have to come back to Hylian after dark if you want the other cheek shake. Your boy can twerk. Talk that way the whole time. Sorry, that's Hylian after dark. That's a different app. That's only flans, where I twerk around the Mexican cuisine flan, and then I eat it after. It's like a ritual. Is that the stream I turn off? I mean, or is that the stream you get turned on? Yo, Minty, thank you for the gifted sub to Perch STG. Thank you. Thank you very much for doing that. Yeah, so Datasphere, I I would do the easiest way to get them is the Q room, right? Have you struggled to get the Q gems and the Q quests? Like, is that something you've maybe kind of struggled with? Or was that an okay answer? Because I'll give you more answers if you want. Galaxy Souls do drop, and I would say the Skull Caverns would be the best place to get them. Right? But I think you just want to buy them from the Q room, man. You just want to buy them from the Q room. That's like gonna be your best bet. Just do Q quest and purchase them. That's what I do every time. Hylian After Dark challenge. What's up, Retro? That's an awkward time for me to join. Wait, what happened? I blacked out for a second. I'm not sure. What's up, Sammy Joe? Good to see you today. That's highly indecent. I mean, true. It is a slow grind. Yeah, I don't think there's a faster way. If anybody in the chat knows a better way to farm up Galaxy Souls, I would love another perspective. They do drop off of monsters, and you could just like dedicate yourself to grinding the mines, dude. But I don't think that that's any more effective than just doing the Q quest. I think you want to do a combination of the things. I think do the Q quest, but don't buy them right away, Datasphere. Here's a good tip for you. This is what I do every time, all right? I do the Q quest, but I don't buy the Galaxy Souls until I have enough Q gems to buy all 3. Does this make sense? This way, by the time I get enough Q gems to buy all 3 Galaxy Souls, I might have already found 1 or 2 naturally. Does that kind of, so like, that's what I do. I just kind of like slowly grind it out. Yo, we'll see you later, Alto Girl. Have a good day today. Sorry to leave you with that image of me twerking around the delicious Mexican dessert flan. That's a little strange. I apologize. Yeah, the Q fruit's terrible, dude. Now screw that one. Datasphere, my advice for Q questing is to take the dangerous mines and the Skull Caverns quest and use staircases. Do you by chance, Datasphere, know about the staircases being traded with jades? Do you know that on Sundays at the desert, you can trade jades in the gem, like the mineral, for a single staircase at the desert? Every Sunday, you can trade jades for staircases. So what I do is I stack jades, as you can see right here, in my crystallariums. And every time I go get a Q quest, I only take Q quests that involve the mines. And I show up at the mines, and I just staircase my way to the bottom every time. And that's how I farmed my Q gems. Again, just as you said, slow grind. Slow grind, but like, hey, dude, like it works, but it is a bit slow for sure, right? So, okay, it seems like you already kind of know what you're doing, and you were just looking to get some advice. Hopefully I helped a little bit, homie. Yeah, it's a bit of a grind, dude. I don't think there's any like particular way to do it better or worse than you are. I think you just got to keep with it for now. Seems like you know what you're doing, though. You have a good handle on things here, so. All right, let's get to bed here. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, what up, Flo Dunny? See you sneaking in here. We got Lizzie J in the house. Good morning. All right,
this thing keeps popping up. So Wook to 33 H Des hype.
How far do the huts reach to harvest? What's up, Wolf Dad? Here, let me set this up and we'll pull it up for you. Crab pots no longer produce junk. That's what we want. Yeah, give me just a second here. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up and take a look together. Because I don't remember exactly. It's like 15 by 15 or something. Junimo Huts Stardew. Yeah, your questions are welcome here, just as the title says today. I don't mind at all. So it says that it's a... This is the picture. This is the best image I can give you. So it's 7 spaces from the side of it. You see this? And then it's 8 spaces down from the front door. 7 spaces back from the back door. It's very big. Yeah, it's very nice. As you can, it's very nice. I'll go ahead and I'll link this in the chat for you. Just in case you need. I'll link that for you. You could bookmark it or something. Yeah, it's very, very nice. Yeah. Granted, it costs 20K, so it should be. And Starfruit. Don't forget the Starfruit. Yo, Ginger King, thank you for the 33 months, bud. I was just thinking about you last night, dude. Hope you've been well. I don't think we'll be visiting the bookseller. I don't think we'll be visiting the bookseller here today. I think we're going to ignore them. All right, let's make some crab cakes. Thank you, Stretch Reminder. What's up, Wolf Dad, by the way? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Stardew Valley community. It's a pretty dope place. Pretty dope place to be if you ask me. Ham Tendo Labo exclusive edition. Shut up, dude. That's cute. Okay, we got pine tar popping off today. Or sorry, oak resin. I do that every single time. Oak resin to go harvest. Let's take care of the mamminals first. The music in this game is amazing. I know, it's so good, right? But it stops after a while and it doesn't restart. I know, isn't that the worst feeling ever? You want to know what my secret is, Wolf Dead? I pull up the soundtrack on Spotify. That's actually what I do. I actually pull up the soundtrack on Spotify, and when the music in the game stops, I just play it on the Spotify. Or what you can also do is just pause the music in the game entirely. So, no, mushroom trees can be tapped and produce red mushrooms, so there technically is a benefit. But if you want the truth, mushroom trees don't do anything, dude. They're not. They're just aesthetic.
Wishing everyone a great day. H. Des Wiggle.
It's just aesthetically pleasing. It doesn't do anything. But you can tap them and it produces red mushrooms, so you could sell those. It's just kind of a cute thing. Yo, what's up, Caro Sizzles? What up, Caro? All right, what are we looking up here real quick? Oh, I want to see, do we have 12 ostriches? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We do. All right, so we don't have to hatch ostrich eggs anymore. We're done. We are officially out of the ostrich egg hatching era. And now we are just making all the ostriches. We're trying to get them all to the top stars. Now we're just at the point of trying to get them all to be 5 hearts or whatever and produce the best product. That's our goal here. I got a beach farm with a tea farm focus to finish all the community center and Joja Peck. It's nice. I think the beach farm is sick. I find the beach farm to be pretty cool. Yo, what's up? How you been, Caro? I'm not sure if I've had a chance to ask you how you've been recently. What's up? Hope life's been treating you well. Thank you for your continued support and patronage. Time for some Pokemon MMO. Let's go. Have you ever heard of Pokemon 1 or Poke 1? That's the one I played. I never actually played Pokemon MMO. I played one called Poke 1, which was in fact a Pokemon MMO. It was just one of a different name. You play both? Nice. So Poke 1's still going? That's actually really good to know. I wasn't even sure it was still going. I'd love to play again. Yeah, I think Poke 1 is better. Yes, I think Poke 1 was really, really good. I 100% concur with that statement. It's nice to feel validated, actually. They've added a lot. I haven't played in like 4 years. I had the installer on my old computer, but I don't have it anymore. I don't have the installer anymore. I'd have to go back and get it. It's like, I'm intimidated by the beach farm. Yeah, the beach farm can be weird. I find the beach farm to be a bit of a challenge farm, and that's actually what the developer intended. When they released the beach farm in 1.5, I think it was actually released as a challenge farm. Like, I think the developer actually said this is intended to be a bit of a challenge to mix up how you play the game, so enjoy it, right? Like, I think it was intended to be that. I did Joja Mart in this run. Or sorry, no, I just lied to your face. I'm so sorry. I'm a liar. I did community center this run. I did community center. And I did remixed bundles. So when you load up Stardew Valley, you can do a thing called remixed bundles. And I did remixed bundles. So it was a remixed bundles run. And it was pretty good. It's been good. Yeah, we have done Jojo Mart in the past. I have done Jojo Mart in a previous playthrough, but not this one. Can't believe you lied to us. It's a challenge. Yeah, it was meant to be a bit of a challenge farm, but not like it's challenging. It was just meant to be a bit of a challenge. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm mincing my words. Regardless, the beach farm is not your average cup of tea. It's definitely meant to kind of make you approach the game differently than the traditional farms. So it's really cool, in fact, that you've managed your first playthrough on the beach farm. Yeah, that's like really cool because you were kind of forced to play the game differently than your average player who starts this game. So it's kind of cool. It's actually kind of neat to hear about your experience, Wolf Dead, because that's not your normal Stardew experience. Not for like a newcomer. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. Yeah, you didn't go like hard mode. It's just like a bit more difficult, right? You well worded, well said, well said. I've been good. I just moved, so living out of boxes. Oh, I've been there. I'm sure we all have been there. I haven't been able to play video games, but happy to lurk and work here on your stream. Oh, Caro. Well, I hope it wasn't too stressful of a move. Hope it was pretty smooth for you. I'd love to hear if it was like a big move. Did you end up moving like states, or are you just moving to a different city? But if you don't got time to yap, you know, go ahead and do your lurk. Go ahead and do your lurk. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's nice to hear from you today. Yo, what's up, Flower Plustrin? How is everyone? I'm doing very well today. How are you? How are you? Thank you. Thank you for asking. Feeling good. Got a nice bike ride in this morning. About a 20-minute bike ride in, and we pumped, baby. We pumped. We got some hilly areas around me, so. And let me tell you right now, pedaling a fat tire bike up a hill is probably twice as tiresome as a regular tire bike. And it's not a motorized bike. It's basically a BMX bike with a way bigger and heavier frame and gigantic tires. Like, I kid you not, like the gear system and everything is basically just like a mountain bike, like a BMX bike kind of style. It does have different gears you can switch between, which help, but whew. A lot of friction. Yeah. Pretty tiring. Tiresome. Oh my lord. You made an actual mountain bike. Yeah, I got the terrain around here is not the best. That was one of the reasons I picked it up, was because the terrain around here can be pretty busted and the roads can be pretty busted. And sometimes I don't trust the driver in front of me and I want to go off road, right? Now I have a bike that can do it comfortably. Now I can go off road and go to the grass and it doesn't just instantly screeching halt and struggle. I can pump through the grass if I have to. And it's really, really, really nice for where I live because it's not always the best. Like, I don't trust the drivers out here. Drivers out here are not used to having people walking. So when a car's coming around, like when cars are driving around me, I put zero faith that they're gonna be able to logically like move around. Like it's no way. You know what I mean? Like it's not like a suburb where you're constantly dealing with pedestrians. Yeah, no way, dude. Do you use any mods? No, we do not. We are playing a vanilla playthrough. This is a vanilla playthrough. I just wanted to experience the 1.6 update as purely as possible. I wanted it to only be new content, nothing extra. But I have modded in the past. I've actually played Stardew Valley Expanded in the past, and I've done some modding, and modding is always a good time. All right, we have to go take care of our ancient fruit over at Ginger Island, shall we? And away we go. Oh, we got rain. Such a difficult farm to farm on. What's up, Once Upon a Cats, by the way? I didn't say hi to you today. Also, somebody asked the question, do we know when we're getting the update on console yet? The answer to that is no. I believe the last time we got a word from the developer, Concerned Ape, Eric Barone, they said that they're working really hard, but it's taking a bit longer than they expected. They also want to make sure that they're updating the PC version and cleaning up any bugs that get reported. So the good thing about this is that the console heads in the chat are going to be getting access to what I would call the definitive version of the update. You aren't just going to get the update. You are going to get the most cleaned up, best version you could ever get of the update. So even though I know it sucks that you're waiting, and I'm sure some of you don't care about, you know, there being bugs and stuff, you just want to play it. I get it. But give them some time. We do not have a date, though. We do not have a date yet, so. At this point, I'm waiting for 1.7 on my PC. Get out of here. I don't even know if there ever will be a 1.7. It kind of sounded like that wasn't the plan, but this is me assuming from very little information provided to us by Concerned Dave. But it sounds like after 1.6 is settled down, he's going to be switching gears to Haunted Chocolatier. That's what it sounded like. That Haunted Chocolatier is the next. Honky Tonk Badonkadonk is next. You know, whatever. Whatever. I hope they expand on a few of the secret interactions between NPCs in the game. I would like that. Thank you for creating a safe haven for us Elden Ring DLC enjoyers. The spoilers have started, and I can't be on any social media because spoilers are already popping up. That's brutal. I will not be playing that game on release, and you will be able to come relax here and enjoy your Elden Ring DLC here on the channel, which is pretty nice. You know, it could be nice to have somebody who's not playing the popular game on stream, because you all know that it's about to take over Twitch, right? Have we all figured that out? Like that here in about 2 weeks, that Elden Ring is about to be everywhere on Twitch. Not here though. Not here. I literally found a guy streaming their test of the DLC. That's crazy. Yeah, it's about to pop off, as the kids say. About 2 weeks, I'll lose all privileges to the PC. Yeah, it's about to pop off. So, I think it's going to be a pretty big deal because Elden Ring was an introduction to that franchise for a lot of gamers, a lot of streamers, a lot of people who probably have never ever played those types of games played Elden Ring and loved it because it's a good game. So what's going to happen with this DLC is it's not going to just be a bunch of, you know, Dark Souls nerds. No. Elden Ring has entered the public space. Elden Ring is now Breath of the Wild levels of popular. Maybe not officially, I don't know what the numbers are, but bear with me. Like it's like it's a catch-all game now, and anybody and everybody is going to be playing that game. From Stardew Valleyers to Animal Crossers to World of Warcrafters, everybody's going to be checking out that DLC. It's a pretty big deal, yeah. So I like when that kind of stuff happens in the gaming space, though. I love that kind of stuff happens in the gaming space. I love it when the gaming space has an electric energy and that tons of people are really enjoying one game. It's such a fascinating thing that happens. It's so fascinating to me. I think it's so cool to see people loving a game. I think it's really, really cool. I will say you have an incredible beard. One day I might get one that big. Oh, thank you. My beard will be 5 years old this September, so it took a while. Do you have a favorite NPC and a least favorite? My favorite NPC is probably Linus. It's hard not to love that huggable homeless homie. I'd say my least favorite character used to be Haley, but Haley's grown on me. And she just reminds me of the girls in high school that played hard to get, but actually secretly loved being flirted with. So my new least favorite character is Pierre. I think Pierre's a scumbag, and I think he's worse than Jojamart. I think Pierre is actually a scumbola. I think he's a scumballoony, if you will. A scamazer. I don't like Pierre. I think Pierre sucks. Yeah, I think Pierre sucks. F that guy, he's garbage, yeah. My least favorite's Vincent. He's that kid that throws rocks at Linus's tent. Yeah, I saw him at like 10 p.m. Freaking Vincent. Stupid little snot-nosed punk. Scumboli. Scumboli is the Stromboli of scumbags, if you didn't catch on to that. Clint is socially awkward, poor man. The problem with being socially awkward is that it naturally puts you into the weirdo category. Ask me how I know. So I kind of feel bad for Clint, as much as we make fun of Clint all the time, and as much as we mess with Clint all the time. I will be honest with you, I feel bad for him because he's so socially awkward that he's a weirdo. And that happens in real life all the time. In real life, if you are super, super socially awkward, then you sadly fall into the you're a weirdo creeper. It sucks. It's like you are naturally a creeper, a weirdo, if you are too socially awkward, because people don't know how to deal with how awkward you are. If you're so awkward, if you are as awkward as Clint is, people start to get creeped out by you. And that's the truth. That is just how it goes. Like, so I feel bad for Clint, dude. Like he's just so weird. It's like, man, like, dude, like, sucks, man. Sucks to suck. Recently gained a new perspective for Clint. Opened up a geode recently, and it's a lot harder than I thought it would be. Yo, what's up, Sater? Good morning. Quit calling me out. What's up, Peanut Butter Vibes? I'm socially awkward, but there's a way to go about it. Exactly, Foo Mix-a-Lot. There is a way to go about it. And if you don't understand that, you will just come off as a creeper. And like, that sucks. Again, that's not like fair to you, but it's just natural for humans to get that impression from you. Because while you're over there being socially awkward, like while you're over there, you know, doing this in the corner of the bus, while you're over in the corner of the bus, right? Like doing this, like, people are looking over there like, what's wrong with this dude? This dude needs to get a grip. Like, it's just like a natural thing, man. People are like, oh, is that dude okay? Is he gonna pull out a gun? Like, what's gonna happen? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, what's like, this could go anywhere. Like, it's the uncertainty. It's the unknowing. It's the uncertainty. It's like, you don't know what this person's capable of because they're so uncomfortable and they're so awkward. It's like, you don't know what's gonna happen. It's funny, dude. I'm telling you, I figured Clint out in this game. What's up, advanced beginner? Good to see you today. I'm doing well, Sater. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Clint's the worst. Emily does not like him, and he doesn't know what no means. He's a true creeper. I don't know if that's true, because I don't know if Clint has ever expressed himself to her. I was under the impression that Clint never even got as far as like saying hello to her, because he's just so awkward. Clint is like the Helga Pataki. What is her name? Pataki? The Helga of like this universe. Like, Clint is like the Helga. Like, he probably has a shrine of Emily in his house, but he will never ever let her know he loves her. Yeah, I don't even think Emily knows. Yeah. But the awkward people are very repetitive, so they do the same things all the time. So how is that scary? Well, now we're going into we're going too far into variables and stuff. Like, not every socially awkward person is the same. You don't know. They don't all have the same habits. We can't sit here and assume that every single socially awkward person is the exact same as every other socially awkward. Like, now we're going a little too far. Yeah. We're not. Who knows? The point is I think that uncertainty, when somebody is uncomfortable with themselves, it causes other people to get uncomfortable around you. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, that's it. Like, all I'm trying to say is when somebody is uncomfortable with themselves, that naturally creates an uncomfortability with others around you. That's all we're talking about. Like, jokes aside, that's what we're saying. Like, that's all it is. It's a natural thing. If you are so uncomfortable and awkward within your own skin, people around you are going to feel that. And they're going to be like, now I'm uncomfortable because you're so uncomfortable. That's the exchange that causes that feeling. It's not necessarily what you're doing. It's just that you're so awkward that you cause awkwardness to radiate from you. Like, awkwardness can be felt from across the room. And that's cringe. Like, here's a good example. Have you ever watched an episode of Boy Meets World and got embarrassed when a character got embarrassed? Have you ever watched a sitcom and the character gets embarrassed and you get embarrassed for the character in the show who's embarrassed? It's that same effect. It's the same exact thing. It's like, you're in real life and this person's so socially awkward that you are now feeling awkward. And that feeling is uncomfortable for you. Therefore, you are uncomfortable because they're uncomfortable. That's kind of the idea. Yeah, like it's not necessarily what you're doing. It's just like the energy that you're radiating. That's why I can't watch Nathan for you. Yeah, like that's what it is. I hope that better helps explain it. Like, I was mostly joking about like the guy sitting in the corner, peepo shying. Like, I was kind of joking about that. Dude, I bet you most people are socially awkward and they're just really good at covering it up. Like, the truth is that I would bet that 50% or something along those lines of people are naturally just super socially awkward. But they don't really show it. They're just kind of like out there and like people don't notice. Like Fu Mix-a-Lot mentioned. Like, yeah, like I think most people are socially awkward. Yeah, like it's not like you're gonna notice it all the time, but every once in a while you run into a Clint out in the wild. And it's like, dude, you're so awkward that now I'm uncomfortable. Like, and like those people exist out in the universe, but it's not like you see them every day. Clint's a rare breed, man. Clint's a rare breed. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Putrid dude? How you doing today, baby? But yeah, no, I was mostly joking about the other stuff. Yeah, I like talking about Clint because it always causes such a hubbub in the chat, like in a good way. It's funny to me. Yo, what's up, Lizard Queen? Holy heck, yo, welcome in. I was just saying this about the unknown quantity of people or quality of people become. And I was talking about it for drunks at events. The unknown quantity people become. Wait, yo, what's up? Say, I'm doing well today, man. Thank you for asking, by the way. I appreciate you. I feel like it goes beyond socially awkward for Clint. He feels like he deserves Emily's time and attention for some reason. Man, you know, some dudes just don't get it. I was like that in high school, I guess. Yo, what up, PBV? Welcome to the show, baby. Pierre's only redeeming quality is him fighting Morris for the community center. I missed why hate Pierre. He's just greedy. Pierre's that guy that tries to pretend like he's not actually greedy by making jokes about his greed. And I don't like that. I'd rather Pierre was up front. That's why I don't like Pierre. The truth is I don't like Pierre because of this. Because Pierre instead of being like, I like money, I want money, and I'm going to charge what I need to make my living, he goes, yo, I'm raising the prices, as he's like secretly trying to figure out if you would pay the price. And it's like, no, dude, stop trying to be a manipulator and just be honest. We don't care. You can be a money-making machine. We don't need you to be secretive and sneaky about it. Nobody likes a sneaky sneakster, man. Nobody wants a sneaky, manipulative sneakster in their life, dude. So Pierre would be a better character for me, and I would like Pierre more if he wasn't such a little sneaky sneakster all the time. He's sus. Yeah, he's sus. He's trying to be all sneaky about it instead of just being upfront and being a real dude. That's why Pierre sucks. What's Pierre's stash? I don't even know, man. He feeds his family the worst vegetables that he gets from you, right? Yo, what's up, Parrot Sushi? I don't know. I'd like to assume that his family eats good. Stash like the secret thing he does. So there's a cutscene in the game where you can find Pierre's secret stash, and he comes running into the room and he's like, you can't tell anyone about my secret stash. Don't tell him. But the game never explains what the secret stash is, and they leave it up for your imagination. And it's like, you have to assume that he's like got himself like a little bit of tobacco or something, and his like wife doesn't want him smoking it or something. Like, who knows? Oh, we know. Yo, Ham Labs, thank you for the gifted over to Wolf Dad. Thank you, dude. Ham Labs, enjoy the, or Wolf Dad, enjoy the gifted sub, enjoy the emotes, and thanks for hanging out here today. Thanks for popping in. Bath salts, dope seller. Oh my God. I mean, let's be real. If there was one place in the world to sit back, relax, and smoke a little bit of marijuana, I think it would be Stardew Valley and Pelican Town. Look at this place. This place is just screaming for you to finish a hard day's work on your farm and pack up the old corn cob pipe and sit back on your front porch and listen to nature. Like, this is the place to do it. Like, I'm just saying, it's like there's nothing going on out here. It's a small little town. Pierre's got the right idea. Caroline isn't growing tea back there. Oh my gosh. Shit. Putrid pad applied. Dude, sorry, my bad, dude. You'll get there. Don't worry. That's funny. I'd go to Raccoon City. You talking about like Resident Evil? No way. Why would you ever volunteer to go to Raccoon City? Do 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 beat a boo boo boo. Do you think Pam gives secret wine behind the shop? Oh, you know Pam's got her connections. You don't just lightly slide into alcoholism, Chet. You build it up over years and years. You got your secret stashes everywhere. I don't know. I'm sure she's got the strategies out there. Finish the assignment that's due in 3 weeks. Now it's time for Stardew. There it is, Jay. Let's get it, baby. Who's playing Stardew Valley this morning? What's up, Real Supernova? Yo, what's up, Buka? Welcome to the show this morning, dude. Yo, Pirate Sushi, good to see ya. Parrot Sushi, I can read. Yo, Little Lig, welcome to the show today. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Good morning. Ostrich Breath, I hope you're feeling good today. Fu Mixlot, it's good to see you. Mixing it up here in the chat today. Enjoy your lurk, Wolf Dead. Thank you for the kind words. No problem about the warm welcome. Enjoy the lurk, enjoy the Stardew, and thank you for being here today. What's up, Dab Queen? You know, I kind of like that comment, Ginger King. You know, the truth is, to wrap up the social awkward comment, the truth is that it's all in our head. And that when you're feeling socially awkward and you feel like people notice and you're like peepo shying in the corner of the bus, like, oh man, everyone knows I'm awkward. All that stuff's always in your head. I said this the other day. You think anybody cares about what you're doing? You think anybody's actually looking at you? You think anybody actually even acknowledges that you exist? No. We're all too busy. We're all caught up in our own lives to be paying attention to some random dude on the bus. Unless you like stink or you like are obviously like standing out from the crowd for whatever reason. No one cares, dude. No one's thinking about you, dude. No one's thinking about what you're doing. You could be sitting there picking your nose and eating it, and nobody cares. Nobody cares what you're doing. Like, so like take a deep breath and just like live your life, dude. Just live your life, man. The greatest freedom is realizing people don't care. Yeah, it's like, who cares, man? Nobody's paying attention to you. Yeah, unless you like stink, unless you got some like stinky pits on the bus, then you might get some attention. Cozy. I'm judging you for picking your nose and eating cold. All right, maybe that was a bad example because like that's kind of grody. Like that was kind of a bad example, I'll admit, because like that's kind of grody. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys get it. I was using an extreme example, but you get it. I can't reach my other totems and I hate it. I need to move them around my farm. See some fun characters on public transit. Yeah, I took public transportation for most of my life. So I saw quite the few characters. We just don't have time to care. Yeah, exactly. Like it's not even about like anything more than that. I just don't think people have time to care. And you want to know how I know this is the case? Because if you stop and think about it, how often do you care? Probably not often. Now, I think we all can agree with this. Sometimes people watching is some of the most fun ever. So believe me, people watching happens. I'll go to a mall and I'll people watch for an hour. Just sit there like, look at that dude. That dude just picked his butt. Nasty butt picker. Got him. So yeah, like people watching is gonna happen. Like sure. But for the most part in your everyday life, you probably only notice a tiny percentage of the people around you. You probably notice a tiny percentage of the people around you. Like comparatively, like I'm just talking like facts, like science. Like if you broke it down and you said, okay, I run into 100 people a day in my life, you probably only actually notice 5 of them. Like I'm talking like strangers out in public, not like not like coworkers and stuff. I mean, it was like 5 of them, like maybe. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having. Ooh, we'll take this. It's honestly a burden sometimes. And I believe that. I believe that maybe some people are a higher percentage because of how you navigate the universe. Maybe you're a more focused observer. Maybe it's higher percent for you. Yeah.
Happy 12-month anniversary.
Oh, dancing pearls. I can only imagine. Yo, thank you for 12, dude. Thank you for the year, man. Thanks for sticking with us. You may notice, but you rarely think of them again. Right, exactly. It's been a while since I've been here, but congrats on the partnership, and I love seeing my favorite Animal Crossing streamer do well. What's up, Cinnamon Walkin'? I don't recall your tag. Are you a name switch, a name change, or has it just been a while since you've been here? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Hearty welcomes to the stream. Yo, welcome on in. It's good to see you here today. Yeah. We still play Animal Crossing pretty regularly. We just did a big Animal Crossing marathon, and we switched over to some Stardew after the marathon subsided, but we played every Animal Crossing for about 5 weeks straight. Pretty sick. Yeah, good to see you here. It's been a real hot minute. I haven't changed my name, just been busy. Yeah, no worries. I'm usually pretty good about remembering viewers, even if they haven't been here in a while. That's why I asked. I'm usually really good about remembering my viewers, even if they haven't been here in a while, but this time my memory seems to have failed me. But that's okay. That's all right. Yo, it's good to see you here. Welcome in. You have to tune in for some AC in the future if you get a chance. We're here pretty much every day. Exclamation point schedule if somebody has a free hand. Here pretty much every day, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2 p.m. Central European for the overseas family. And I even do night streams nowadays. So if you can't make it because of work, I generally am doing 1 to 2 night streams a week. And my night streams start around 5 p.m. Eastern. So you'll catch me here pretty often doing my thing. It's nice to have you here in the chat though. And thank you for the kind words. Thank you very much. We got our partnership and I was very, very, very proud. And since then, we've continued to grow steadily. And I've made a lot of strides as a creator, and I still have a lot more growing to do though. I still have a lot more learning, and it's a forever grind, as you would imagine. Forever changing, forever growing, forever reshaping. Time to finish the dogs. Get back to bed. Yo, Mana, thank you for throwing us up on the big screen, baby. And thank you for 12, dude. Seriously, thanks for sticking with me, man. Took a psych class in high school, and they showed us a video of people playing basketball. Someone ends up coming up to the screen in a gorilla suit, just to show you how much you don't exactly notice most of the time. Yeah, right. That's a cool thing. That's actually super cool, Prismatic. Yeah. But I do agree with Buka that it is pretty freeing once you kind of stop living your life through the lens of other people. I'm getting a little bit profound here this morning. Welcome to the Highly in Descent show, everybody. Here we play games, we yap, we get existential, we sometimes have crises, we even sometimes tell people to F off. I mean, you know, we get the whole package here. Twitch.tv/Highly in Descent. Welcome on in here, everybody. And sometimes we like to get nice and deep and profound. And I'll say it again, I think that once you start living your life through your own lenses, through your own eyes, and you stop living through other people's eyes, then that's like when you start actually living life. But that's me. That's my journey. Maybe that's not yours, but that's my journey. When I stopped living my life through other people's idea of how to live life, and I started living my life, Joshua, my journey, things became a lot more clear to me. Things became a lot more clear. How do you know we get Phineas to come to your New Leaf town? Phineas only shows up when you get a badge. So anytime you earn a badge, Phineas will show up the next day or the next couple days, and he will come and deliver you that badge. And it's okay if you miss him. If you don't see him when he shows up, he'll come back. He'll keep coming back. He'll keep coming back until you get that badge. So you just gotta wait till you earn a badge, and then he'll show up. Now, you won't know that you've earned a badge because you don't have the badge yet. So it kind of feels like a random event, right? Did you name drop? I did. Yes, I'm Joshua. You call me Hylian. You can call me Joshua. Call me Big Oaf, Big Baby, Dummy, Big Head, Idiot, Smelly, Stink Toes, you know, whatever. I don't really care. Welcome to the show, though. My phone buffered, never mind. Oh, stick bug! Stick bug! Just don't call him late to scuff beats. I like that. I might use that. Or Shrek. Just don't call me Shrek. please. Did we get wide? We did get wide. Maybe we can get wide again here in a little bit. Maybe. I hope you're enjoying New Leaf today, Leia. Speaking of Animal Crossing, I don't chat a lot, so maybe that's another reason. You're one of my favorite cozy streamers to watch. Aw. Well, an exclamation point lurkers in the chat. Lurkers are always welcome and always valued, and that's a perfect opportunity for me to say not only thank you for the follow, and to remind you that following is a free way to support the channel. Please consider doing so. We do lots of Stardew here, farming sims. We're currently doing a playthrough of Graveyard Keeper, and we're going to be picking the pace up on that here over the next couple weeks. Definitely come and check it out. But also, just a way to remind you all that just being here, you're doing enough, dude. Here on Twitch, when it comes to engaging with content, don't ever feel that don't ever feel obligated to jump into the chat. If you're just hanging out enjoying my show, you're doing enough, and I appreciate you. I like to make this clear. I say it often because I mean it, and I think if you're just vibing and enjoying the show, you're already doing enough. So thank you very much for hanging out. Thanks for chilling out today. And yeah, lurkers, I wouldn't be here without you. As a morning streamer, as a kind of cozy leaning creator, I say that because I hate labeling myself cozy. That's just me. I don't mind when people label me cozy. I hate labeling myself cozy. So as a cozy leaning creator, I think lurking is a part of my progression. It's a part of my growth. If I didn't have lurkers, I would not be here on Twitch right now. So thank you so much for lurking in. When you lean with it, you gotta rock with it. I'm a big time lurker, and you're big time appreciated. It's nice to have you in here, Cinnamon. Hopefully we see you around. No pressure, of course. Stinktoes Descent sounds like a solid mafia name. Hey yo, Stinktoes. We got a job for yous. Oh, again, boss? But I just got home from one. I don't know why I gave myself that voice. Okay. Oh, no worries, Starfunks. It's good to have you here. It's good to have you here. Appreciate you. Call up Stinktoes Descent. Let the goons know we mean business by sending them old Stinktoes. I need old Stinktoes on this job. I need to let them know we mean business. Call up Stinktoes. Yo, Tamperp, what's up? Hope the perpetrators are feeling good today. Make sure you give some love off to Ryan today. I don't think we've seen him yet. And if we don't, that's okay too. Ah! Yo, enjoy that work, Lurk. Stevie, thank you, dude. Speaking of lurkers, appreciate you. We also have a channel point redemption you can use if you're lurking. This way, you don't even have to type into chat if you are just more comfortable hitting a little button. And I do my best to keep that stuff anonymous, all right? So, your name's going to show up in the chat, but I just won't call it out. So, but thank you. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you so much. He'll be soon after work per usual. Yeah. Usually it's around noon, I think. I don't know. My time's off today. My whole concept of time today is non-existent. I don't know why. I was watching the NASA launch this morning. Does anybody know if it was a success? I was gonna stop the stream and watch it for a second. Not stop the stream, but like stop to watch it this morning. It was 10:35. They were launching a rocket this morning. I don't know if it was a success today or not. They had to delay it the last 2 times due to weather and issues. So far, so good on the launch. My parents were down in Florida to watch it. They were successful so far. Are they actually like in the air right now, or CNN says, yeah, that's what I thought. 17 minutes out into space. Because I think it said 10:36 this morning that it was going to be blasting off. And then it takes a process for them to slowly get to the space station. Yeah. Sick. Cool. I find that stuff super rad. Hopefully 30s is as good as they say. Yo, Walnut, you just had a birthday yesterday, didn't you? Happy birthday month to me. Oh, so it wasn't yesterday. Did you have a birthday recently? Yo, Jessica, thank you for the lurk today. Thank you so much, Jessica. I appreciate you. Tracy Minaj, welcome in. Cherry Moon, welcome in. Went down the rabbit hole of ferrofluid and anti-gravity last night. What was my recent rabbit hole? So I told y'all yesterday my recent rabbit hole was Lord of the Rings lore. I recently started like falling into YouTube video Lord of the Ring lore videos, like, and it's such a massive rabbit hole. But I also recently, I'm always watching science stuff. I'm always watching like scientific science stuff, and I recently watched a video that was talking about our current concept of gravity and how antimatter works, and how like our current understanding of antimatter is super new, and like we've always known antimatter has existed, but it wasn't until recently that we were like truly able to be like this is antimatter, this is how it works. And now we're starting to figure out how to measure antimatter, and we're trying to figure out so recently they were thinking that antimatter might be reverse gravity. Like they recently came to this conclusion. They were like, what if antimatter goes up instead of down in gravity? That's like the most layman's terms way to say this. Like, whereas in a situation where gravity would pull matter down, what if antimatter was going up? Like reverse polarization. And that's actually been debunked. I don't know if this is official, but they've recently pretty much debunked that theory. They were like, no, they figured out a way to test the gravitational pull on antimatter, and it looks like for the most part, antimatter is affected by gravity the same way that matter is. And it's like really, really interesting, dude. Like this is, you hear me over here? Like I'm deep in the trenches. Yeah, like that was what I've been watching on YouTube. That's what I've been watching. No way, y'all let him get away with it? Get this dude a rotisserie chicken. Did you watch Gandalf and Aragorn's Complete Path? No, I learned that Gandalf is one of the most powerful beings in Middle-earth, and that he actually has a ring of power. And then I also watched a video about this like celestial being named like Malkoth or something. And like this being Malkoth like descended from like good to evil, and they're kind of the reason why the big baddie in Lord of the Rings exist, and like this whole correlation, this whole tie to the, it's pretty nuts. Lord of the Rings goes deep, man. Yeah, the Hobbit game looks sick. We are going to be playing the Hobbit game on release, whenever that may be. Yeah, Morgoth, that's his name. Yes, Morgoth. Yeah, Sauron's master. I recently watched a video about Morgoth and how that all started, and how Sauron kind of came from that. And the idea that, so like, this is what I learned. Morgoth's ring is all of Middle-earth. So Sauron learned to make rings from Morgoth, and Morgoth created a ring out of Middle-earth. So Middle-earth is actually Morgoth's ring. And what that means is that Morgoth put all of its energy, it split all of its energy up and its power all into Middle-earth. So as long as Middle-earth lives, Morgoth lives. Meanwhile, Sauron saw that and decided to make rings instead. And that's why Sauron's power was connected to the ring, and he infused his power into the ring. So it's the same idea of the ring, except for the whole planet for this huge celestial being, Morgoth. That's what I learned recently. Super goofy stuff. Super crazy out there stuff. I mean, it's all fiction, you know, it's fun. It's just fun. I understand nothing, yeah. So very, very interesting stuff. But that was what I learned from that video, was that Middle Earth is technically a ring for this creature Morgoth, because he infused his essence, or they infused their essence into Middle Earth. Kind of glad my husband's asleep, because he'd be people nerding. Lord of the Rings is fiction. Yo, what's up, Ghibli gal? The way I know nothing about Lord of the Rings. So that's what I was watching. That's what I was learning here. Let me get them stretch real quick. Let me get a quick stretch in. We try to be advocates of healthy gaming, healthy streaming, and healthy viewing. Maybe consider standing up and stretching. Get that blood flowing, chat. Give out a yelp like that. That's how you know you're stretching. That's how you know you're getting it. Oh, all right, let's go. That's the next series you're gonna read. I recommend the Lord of the Rings for sure. Fun, it's good stuff. I actually recommend you read The Hobbit first, though. And that way you'll know if you finish The Hobbit and you want more, then you'll know that you're hooked. That's what I think. I think that you read The Hobbit first. You read The Hobbit first, and then if you get hooked, then you know that you want to read the rest. Yo, we got a 3-day VIP. We got a 10-day VIP. Kana had their VIP for a lot longer than 10 days. They got lucky that one snuck by me. Salutes in the chat for Kana. Aaliyah Renee still got those for 2 more days. Homemade Alien. Welcome to the VIP club for a week, baby. Yeah. Hobbit first. Hobbit, and it's a super quick read. Exactly. It's a small book. It's cute. I have a copy on my table upstairs. Check out this Lord of the Ring video. I don't think so, but I'll bookmark it. Gandalf Sax guy for 10 hours. What is this? What is this? Get out of here. Get out of here. I love telling people that skip most of Lord of the Rings movies. Anytime Frodo and Sam are on screen and they set off for Mordor, I skip those scenes. They're so boring and monotonous. Yeah, that's okay. I think the movies, that's okay. I don't take it personal. I understand why people probably do, right? Food makes a lot. Do people take that personal sometimes when you tell them that? I'm sure some people are like, oh, don't do that, no. I get it. Now, I'm the kind of guy that can watch the extended edition and sit there and just relish in the atmosphere and the space, but I totally don't blame you. I think there's something that needs to be said about Lord of the Rings, and it's the movies are totally boring at times. It doesn't matter if you love it. Sometimes they're totally boring, and I think anybody who denies that clearly haven't sat in a movie theater and watched The Fellowship of the Ring when it released back in 2000. Like, that's a hard movie not to fall asleep through. That's a hard movie not to fall asleep through, man. Heck yeah, dude, I totally get it. Now, again, is that me? No, I'll sit there and watch extended all day. I own all the extended on Amazon, and now that we're sitting here talking about it, I'm probably gonna watch them again later. Yeah, we're gonna be playing that Hobbit game for sure. Shadow of Mordor came out. I brought the One Ring necklace. I love it. Oh, dude, that's sick. I wouldn't mind having some Lord of the Rings merch. I'm not usually a big merch guy. All right, I just wanted to double check I didn't miss anything on chat. I missed free release. What's up, free release? Space shuttle launches would be so much cooler if they played the sound bit of looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. Oh, you know what, dude? We're going to quote that because I agree. Let's quote that. Quote, add, boom. And this was free_release. You've made it to the quotes. You have been immortalized. I actually love that. All right, let's get back to some Stardew, shall we? All right, Sunday in game. Or feed a carrot to my horse. Oh, we got starfruit harvesting. So what are we going to plant in starfruit's place here? What do we plant in starfruit's place? Summer squash. More starfruit. 13 days. That would be the 27th. Let's just plant more starfruit. I'm off. Can't listen to stream on data. Yo, no worries, man. Yo, take it easy, Sater. Thanks for popping in this morning, bud. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Yo, Nannerton. Hey, how you been? Oh, always good to see you, dude. How are you doing today, Nanner? Yo, much love, Sater. Thank you for thinking of us, dude. Thanks for popping in. Seriously. Have a good day today, man. Save that data. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. The stream's dope, but just go home and watch the VOD, man. Speaking of VODs, if we get an exclamation point highlights in the chat, I'd just like to remind you all that there is a pretty accessible way to watch VODs, and I think the highlights section on Twitch is one of the best ways. If you're on mobile, this link is not always the best, but if you're on PC right now, I recommend bookmarking that. That will take you to a highlights page, and it's going to pull up my live stream because it's a part of my channel. However, you're going to see there's a little search bar, and you can search any category on Twitch, and you can find every playthrough I've ever done in that category on Twitch. As you can see, that's a very powerful tool, because if you want to watch all the Stardew Valley content, all you would simply have to do is go type Stardew Valley into that search bar. So I do encourage y'all to do that. Maybe I can get Dazabound to give me his secrets on how he made that command with StreamerBot, because I did download StreamerBot recently. I am going to step up and finally start using that tool. So hopefully we can get that going in the future. Dazabound figured out a really cool way to do, listen to this. He has it to where if you type a command in his chat followed by any game category or any category on Twitch, it pulls up a link that goes directly to that category with all of his VODs. That man is a genius. So it's actually a pretty simple command. I just have to use StreamerBot, I think, to use it. Yeah, I'm gonna make him tell me how to do it. Keck I don't know about all that. Happy hump day. What's up, Nisi Star? All right. We gotta let this stuff heal. We gotta let this grass in here heal. Yeah, how you been, Nannerton? Good to see you in here. All right, we gotta let that stuff heal. And we're gonna go ahead and just open up this gate and hopefully get some pigs going out here to eat. All right, our blueberries are being harvested. Perfect. We got quite the operation going here. Not me playing Stardew at work because I'm in team meetings all day. Shh. Get it, baby. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I play Stardew Valley on company time. Let's go, baby. You know the rhyme. Shh, get him. do 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 do. My favorite is the meme where it's Elmo sitting on a toilet doing a dance. Anybody seen what I'm talking about? It's like Elmo sitting on a toilet doing like a little dance, and it says that phrase I just said at the bottom of it. It's like a meme. It's like Elmo dancing. It's like boss makes $1. Yeah. That's the best one. That's my favorite, dude. Even though I'm my own boss, sometimes I still go and poop on the clock just to kind of keep myself humble. Yeah, even though I'm my own boss, sometimes I'll still go do it. I'll go like pull out my Game Boy when I take a break, and I'll just like sit there and play some Zelda for like 5 minutes. Don't even care, dude. Yeah, y'all don't even know. I'll like take a break and I'll be like, I'll be right back, everybody. And I'll just go upstairs and I'll like sit on the couch and like play my Game Boy for like a minute. Like, yeah, suckers. Nah. Now we know. Well, you know, it's smoking hot out there. Yeah, it's pretty warm, man. If anyone clocks out to poop, we need to talk. What's up, Mama Muta? My boss follows me to the restroom to yell at me. Shh. I'd hit him with the talk to the hand. The Moesha special. Mo to the E to the. Yo, what's up, Light Meow? Supposed to be 103 today. It's supposed to be pretty warm today. Not 103 warm. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yo, Feisty's in the house. It was good to get a chance to drop a raid off yesterday. How was the rest of your show over there? Good luck on your partner push. I'm gonna be lazy this one time here. I'm gonna ask Cozy if you could do a / shout out for Feisty streams. Would you be able to do that for me? I promise I won't be asking often. If we get a / shout out for Feisty. Yeah, Feisty, good luck. Good luck on the partner push. They're a creator here at the Hyrule Gaming Group. And I encourage y'all to give them some love and drop them a little bit of support if you get the opportunity to. And we will and hopefully your journey goes well. It's that partner stuff on Twitch can be pretty brutal, so. The Junimo plush. You like my giant Junimo plush? You can get them at midnight at the last day of any season. I have 9 Pokemon gyms. Nice. I have 5 going right now. I have like 5 gyms going right now for my yesterday. My journey yesterday. But yeah. You'll find a follow button at the top of the chat if you want to support a fellow creator from Hyrule Gaming Group. And give them some love. I encourage you to hit the follow button. They are currently on Palia, but they do Sea of Thieves, Palia. I don't know. They got a vibe over there. Check them out. If you don't like them, that's okay too. There's no pressure, you know? Oh, you're good, Cozy. No worries. I did ask a question, but like, you're fine, dude. No way I could expect you to be here all the time. I was just being lazy. I was just being a lazy turd. Ooh, finally a crab. Deleted Pogo yesterday when I learned they foobarred our... Yeah, people were not happy about the avatars. That's funny. I never cared too much about that, but I do find that pretty funny. Where are you gonna get the plush? Here, I'll show you right now. All right, you ready? Are you watching? Anybody who wants to get this giant Junimo plush, everyone pay attention. Classes in HDES notes. All right, pay attention. This is how you get the giant Junimo plush. It has to be the 28th of any month in the game. The 28th, the last day of the month. And what you do is you go to this, is it this bush right here, I think? And exactly at 12 p.m. in the game, like it cannot be 12:10. It cannot be 11:50. Exactly 12 p.m. in the game on the 28th of any month. Click on this bush right here, and you'll get the giant Junimo plush. There's also an owl statue back here somewhere, right? It's a hoe with the hoe back here. I might have already gotten it, to be honest. I might have already gotten it. I think I already got it. I think I already got it. What's up, Pardana? What's up, Catastrophe? Welcome to the broadcast. I don't think we're going to be doing the Robin job here. We could. Yeah, we're not going to finish this. No way. No, we cannot. Oh, we still need to get 4 prismatic shards. Maybe we'll do some Skull Cavern runs. How's it going? It's going good today, Pardana. How are you? Yeah, that quest, the stone quest can be super difficult. I agree. School's out for the summer. All the parents are screaming, "No, please, God, no, please. School's out forever." Yo, what's up, Emma? How are you today, dude? Just eating some sour jujubes? Sour jujubes? I want some. You bring enough for the whole class? I want some. All right, Sunday in game. Go ahead and grab this, and let's go. Sure, I sure did. Got the alien capsule the other day. He got out. Uh-oh. Now he's somewhere in the valley creeping around. Uh-oh. Better be careful. Trying to get perfection, so it motivates me to finish the game before 1.6. Nice, Emma. Yeah, I'm happy to be playing this game. Yeah, I've been enjoying this playthrough. 14 pounds of sour candy. That's a lot of sour candy. Lizzie J. That's actually the best reply to that ever. Well, fudge. Yeah, better be careful. That alien's out. Your partner bought it for you? That's sweet. That's very sweet of them. Are you a candy fan? Chat, what's your favorite candy? What's your favorite candy? If somebody brought candy home right now to you, if somebody walked into work with candy for you right now, what would it be? What would you want it to be? Gummy bears? Blue gummy sharks? Dude, I want Scooby-Doo gummies now. Y'all remember the Scooby-Doo gummies where Scooby-Doo was like a solid blue, but all the rest of the gang were just like clear ones? Yeah. Scooby-Doo gums. Rocky Road candy bar. Snickers Little Debbie's. Ooh. Get me with that. What is that emote? We have the Snack 7T TV emote. I love that. Wait, when do we have that emote? Seasonal Reese's Cups. Albanese Gummy Bears. Nerds. Carmelo. Thank you, Cozy, for replying, by the way. Again, no worries at all, dude. Thank you so much for even popping into chat. You're good, dude. You're good. I was just being a little lazy turd. I remember those gummies. Peanut M&Ms. Now we have somebody in the chat after my heart here. That's right, baby. I knew I liked you, LPK. I knew I liked you, baby. Peanut M&Ms. Sign me up. The yellow bag, right? You're talking about the yellow bag. Peanut butter M&Ms don't really slap. I would rather just have Reese's Pieces. I don't think peanut butter M&Ms do much for me. I'd rather have Reese's Pieces. Somebody tried to make fun of me the other day for saying that wrong. How do you say it? What is it? Not Reese's? Is it just Reese's Pieces? Somebody was like making fun of me the other day about that on stream. They're like, actually, it's not Reese's. Who's Reese, nerd? It's just Reese Piece or something stupid. I'm like, God, calm down. Who cares? Who cares, dude? Take 5, yes, please. Who cares? I laugh whenever I hear people say it that way, though. I mean, fair. You can totally laugh at me. Just don't call me out on it. You know, just sit back and laugh. Have you had the jar of Reese's peanut butter? No, I haven't. No, that sounds good, though. Please. Oh, my God. And I already love peanut butter. I hate peanut butter. No, that's okay. I don't hate you for that. I would never hate you for anything food related, homemade alien. Unless you put ketchup on your eggs. Yeah, I never hate you for anything. Or ketchup on your mac and cheese. Never. Why would I hate you for your food choices? That's weird. You know what I mean? That's just awkward. No. We don't do that here. Listen. Listen. Oh, don't be yucking my yum, dude. Oh, man. Yo, Ash, thank you. The perfect segue away from the damnation that I caused in chat. Hello, Ash. Thank you for 6 months of a resubscription. Happy to have you here. Ash, please tell me all about your day and continue to help me distract this situation. How are you, Ash? How are you doing today? Wrong. Oh my gosh. I have a question about a game. If anyone knows 2 that are not on Switch and why, yeah, sure. Feel free to ask your question, Bookie. Yeah, ask away. Ask away. We may have an answer. Did I miss it? Did you already type it in the chat? Here, let me check. What's up, Targaryen? Katrina says, I hate that too. My mom does both of those and it makes my skeleton jump out of my body. Yeah, dude. My brand name's Reese's. Like a person's name. I correct people about it, but usually friends or family. The brand name is Reese's, like a person's name. So how do I say it? Do I say it right or wrong? I just say it's Reese's Pieces. It's supposed to be Reese's Pieces or something like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. And now I'm just confused. And I'm just going to stay confused for the rest of my life. And that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Feel free to ask, Boogie. I'm interested in Harry Potter and Avatar that's on Xbox, but not coming to Switch. So which are you talking about? I don't know. I thought the most recent Harry Potter game was on Switch. Right? Didn't it make it to Switch? Didn't the most recent like open world Harry Potter game finally make it to Switch last year, like February this year? Yeah, Hogwarts is on Switch, right? So that game's on Switch. You should be good to play that. I have no idea about the Avatar game. I would like to think that game's not on Switch, but yeah. I was today years old when I realized that there's a sound play at work with Reese's Pieces, like it's supposed to rhyme. Oh yes, exactly. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like a play on. It's like a rhyme play. Yeah, like you said, a sound play. I was today's years old. All right, we're bringing home a lot of coal. So if people are wondering what we're doing, is we're currently farming coal. We need coal because coal is how we make more preserve jars. And preserve jars are how we make money. And money is how we buy the golden clock. So that's what we're doing here in game. I'm just farming up a bunch of coal. And these little mushroom guys are kind of like the suit sprites in the little black suit sprites. They drop coal. Oh, there's an outfit here. Let's go see what this is. Leafy top. Oh, that's Reese's soccer ball. You could pet the cats in Hogwarts. That alone makes the game worth buying. You were a pretty big fan of that game, if I remember correctly. Yeah? I remember you got your money's worth out of that game. I know you played it for a couple weeks there, huh, Neanderthal? I remember that. If you have a kid named Carl and you were talking about his pieces of a puzzle, would you say that's Carl's pieces of a puzzle? Oh, okay. So that's what, now I remember. That was the correction. So they were correcting me because it's not Reese's Pieces, it's Reese's Pieces. And everyone accidentally calls it pieces instead of pieces. And that's the problem. That's what it was. I remember now. Now it clicked. It took your anagrams or whatever. I know that's not the word, but it took my big dumb baby a second there to figure it out. Chocolate and peanut butter are the best. Kana. Yeah, I know. Honestly, when it comes to being corrected in life, I generally don't actually care. That's why you guys never see me actually call it out when it happens live. I'm a man of knowledge. I love learning, and I like learning new things. As you can imagine, though, it does get a little frustrating to be corrected so often. Since you put yourself here in front of people on Twitch, it tends to happen more frequently than your average day, you know, your average walk of life. I probably get corrected maybe 5 times a day, 7 days a week. So, you know, not too bad. I'm not that big of a streamer. If I was a bigger streamer, like I'll watch like Barbarous King, and like that dude, somebody is probably correcting him in his chat for something like once every 10 minutes. Now he has thousands of people watching him, so. Yo, thank you for the lurks coming in, by the way. I appreciate you, lurkers. You know what else I appreciate? I appreciate Wednesdays. And you might be asking, what? Wednesday? Who cares about Wednesday? Chat. I care about Wednesdays. Because Wednesdays here at twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent are different than any other day of the week. It's the day of the week that we get wide. If you have BTTV installed, now would be the time to drop a wide peepo happy in the chat. A wide monkey, please. A wide tangy jam. A wide Boris. A wide bald happy. If you don't have BTTV, that's okay. You could also use Jambet's big old wide lips, because I think that fits as well. Yeah. So chat, I have one request. I wanna see those wide emotes in the chat. Come on, where you at? I wanna see those wide emotes in the chat. WIDE, just to be clear. Do do do. Yeah. That's right, Punisher. That's right. That's right, Bookie. That's right, Kana. Wide dumper. I wanna see those wide W-I-D-E emotes. Welcome to the show. I wanna see those wide moats. They make me so happy and filled with glee. Because when I see those emotes, something overcomes inside of me and I'm just filled with so much happiness, I can't explain it. Wide people. Anyways. Yo, what's up, Ali Bobali? Yo, seriously, Ash, thank you for 6 months, homie. I hope that you are doing well today, you human being that watches my show. And if you're not doing well, that's okay too, everybody. Because sometimes bad days are just days that are bad. How we feeling, baby? What's up? Let's check in with the chat. It's almost noon here. It is almost noon here. In my world. Feeling wide? Are we feeling wide today? Yo, Drunk Bug with 19-month primer. The primer 19 timer reminder.
H-Des blush, H-Des blush, H-Des blush.
Yo, what's up, Ash? How you been, dude? Hey, good to see you, man. Happy Wednesday. You have a very nice singing voice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, thank you so much, Drunk Bug, for 19. Thank you, Bite, for 13. Thank you, Bite.
Always ready for leveling up with Hillian. Cheers to Hillian and this beautiful fam he has built. Good vibes
Nisi.
always. H. Dishug.
Appreciate that, Nisi. Thank you very much for 32. Thank you again, Drunk Bug, for 19. Bite for 13. And for 32 from Nisi. Hope you're doing well today, Nisi Star. I was up at 2 a.m. this morning. Never went back to sleep. I was there yesterday. Not that drastic, but today, however, I managed to get a pretty good night of sleep. Maybe not the best quality of sleep, but a good night of sleep. Full night of sleep. And then I got up early and found a big old weird alien looking black wasp in my bathroom. It was dead. But still, it looked like something out of the Alien and Predator movies. I didn't like it. It was uncomfortable. That's where I get naked and wash my behind. I don't want to see that in my shower. And it made me want to leave the house. It made me so uncomfortable, I left the house.
Now?
Did they remove them from ACNH? So I went on a bike ride this morning. And that was nice. And then I started up the stream. Having a good day today. Thank you, Peachy Keen Jelly Bean. Thank you, Peachy Keen Jelly Bean, for the 5 gifted, homie. Thank you so much. And thank you, Cozy, for the 169. We moved our Pew Pew save and we found a brown recluse. Oh no, yikes. No way, J Melon. All right, that's I burned the whole house down in that scenario. And we just start fresh. We start from ashes. Yo, we'll see you, Stevie. We'll be around today. Wasp was trying to use your shower without contributing to the rent. Yeah, for real, man. Good thing it was dead, for real. And good thing it wasn't like flying around our house or something scary like that. But yeah, all is well. It just kind of bothered me. It's like I'm not really afraid of bugs, but they make me uncomfortable, which I think is totally valid. So it's like, just like, ugh. It's just like a ugh moment. Like I don't necessarily care that bugs exist, but I would have sold my whole house. Hylian would be like Charizard, use blast burn. Yeah. Nah, I'm not sure. You burn the ashes to make sure. They're savage bugs. Yeah, they are. They can be. So apparently black wasp aren't actually aggressive towards humans. And if you just stand still, they will fly away from you. So there's a bunch of different types of wasp, as you would imagine, like a ton. And apparently black wasp are not known for engaging in human interactions at all. And they don't really care. And if you just stand still and don't freak out, they will just leave you alone. I learned all of this at 5:50 in the morning. Researching what the bug was in my room because it looked like an alien creature from planet Mars. So there I am at 5:50 in the morning, feverishly researching what the thing was in my kitchen or my bathroom, and I'm just sitting there on my phone like, what is it? What is it? What is this thing? What is this thing? What is it? So I randomly have a bunch of facts about wasp now, and I know all about them. Yep, I know all about wasp now. So that's a thing. Yo, thank you so much, Peachy. Thank you, Cozy. Thanks for kicking off the hype train, fam. Get yourself some emotes. Get yourself some hype train emotes if you're interested. Now would be the time. Now would be the time. Of course, all support goes a long way towards the broadcast, to the growth of the stream. But as I said earlier, if you're just hanging out, you're supporting enough. No worries. That's okay. That's okay too. Where's that darn Pokedex when you need it? Yeah, for real. For real. Real talk. Why do they look so aggressive? Yeah, I mean, they do, right? Oh, I forgot to open this up. Get them, boys. Sorry about that, y'all. My bad. Yo, thank you, Ham Labs. That's the Ham Labs alert. That's what that is. That's just Ham Labs exclusive alert at this point. Yeah, exactly. They're apparently a special type of wasp that digs in the ground to plant their eggs and stuff. That's exactly what they are. Yeah, Neanderthal. Yeah, they apparently dig. They create their nest underground in most cases. They don't create their nest like in buildings and stuff. That's what I learned. I know, especially with the bling.
Wait, I can't take it. I don't want to take it. I can't keep on taking money from you, Susie. I can't take it.
Twitch Thomas. True, dude. You keep the money. 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 Oh, you got a couple stings? Oh, geeky. Oh, that's not good, man. Yeah, me too. Yeah, let's change the subject. I hate bugs. Actually, if you'll know this about my broadcasts, I actively avoid talking about that kind of stuff because I know it causes the heebie-jeebies. So usually I'm pretty good about that, but today you got a little extra dose. Yo, thank you for the 1,000 biddies Dark Link. As the alert says, dude, you keep the money. Didn't you sign the mod contract that says you're no longer allowed to give money to the stream because now you volunteer to support us? You keep the money. I mean, considering Cozy is in this chat, it's like clearly no one at all pays attention to the contract. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. We should take care of mowing the lawn if they be living in the ground. Yeah. I don't know where that one came from. It could have been a one-off, Beatles, but I sent you a message about this morning. We'll DM back and forth. We'll talk about it later. I'm gonna fix that hole though. I'm gonna do it because my little toolkit that I bought came with a little saw and everything. I'm gonna buy some plaster and stuff. I'll do it later this week. The contract was eaten by my dog. What am I doing here? It's Monday. We could go get a new job from Robin. And then we should make some more preserve jars and stuff. Yeah, we should have materials. My kids spilled Ovaltine on mine. Not the Ovaltine. Ovaltine, please. Oh, those old commercials. What was it? Ovaltine, please, or more Ovaltine, Mom. Be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Oh, this quest sucks. You know what I used to love? Me and my best friend were addicted to the Lipton powdered iced tea. The Lipton powdered iced tea. That was our jam. We also liked the Nesquik, the powdered Nesquik drink. These goats are stuck trying to eat and they're just not eating, huh? Yeah, it sucks. Our phase growing. Empanada. Empanada. Fragile. Fragile. Who hasn't eaten a spoonful of Nesquik? Used to be addicted to Lipton powder tea too. Yeah, we were addicted to that stuff for sure. Growing up, I loved vanilla milk. Coffee milk was my jam. 14 kegs here. Let's make all 14. And then let's make 10 more preserve jars. Oh, I guess we're going to 15. Let's just make all the preserve jars. All right, we're completely out of wood now. Why are preserve jars so expensive, dude? They're dummy expensive. I think preserve jars are actually worse to make than kegs are. I would never have thought that in the past, but they're clearly worse. The dragon fruit one. I remember the dragon fruit Red Bull. East Coast represent. Represent. Tribe Called Quest represent. Thank you, hype trainers. Thank you, Feisty, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Ham Labs. Thank you, Cozy. Thank you, Peachy Keen. Thank you, Nisi Star. Thank you, Darkling. Thank you, Bite. Thank you, Drunk Bug. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Lurkers. Appreciate the love coming in here today. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Salutes to the hype train. Enjoy your emotes. And just one last reminder, never step out of your comfort zone with that stuff, chat. Please take care of yourselves. Boom, 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 boom. Getting these preserve jars going. I didn't realize we left them not going yesterday. So we lost a day of preserving, but that's fine. Because we can make up for it here today. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. Oh, thank you, Ginger. Appreciate you. Nice. All right, we'll keep it like this. We'll go ahead and we'll put the mail machines down here for now. We're eventually going to have to move these mail machines into our house. Something along those lines, but for now, Actually, let's just do that now. Cozy. Let's just go ahead and move these into the house. It's time. It's time that these go somewhere else. Get that taken care of. No one will judge you for acting awkward. Never step out of your comfort zone. I was talking about with supporting my stream, you hooligan. Shut up. Fair though. Fair play. Fair play. Fair play. Oh, these are still going. So we need a little bit more time. There they go. There they go. I need to go, but my cat fell asleep on me. Well, according to the Judicial Act from 1962, Quadrant C7642 D-1116 Meowitude, you actually are legally binded to not get up and move, or else we will be sending the FBI to your establishment. So, yeah, about that. Guess I could stay here forever. No work for me. Yeah. Nah, kick that cat off. Them's the brakes. Hey, what's up, Emma? Hey, good morning. Good to see you back in here today. All right, don't think I missed any. Welcome back. Welcome back to the show. All right, let's go drop off these into the preserve jars. Isn't that one of Elon's kids? Whatever you just said. Hello, Jill? Tell the boss I can't come in. Yeah, cat fell asleep on me again. Sick. I hear the name Jill and I instantly think Jill Valentine. Video games have rotted that name for me. Not that that's a bad thing. But yep. No way I missed two. Okay, I might have missed some in this one. No way. No. No. I got them all. Yeah, if I hear the name Jill, I instantly think Resident Evil. Jill Valentine. No, 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 I didn't. I don't believe you. I did miss one. Son of a... I did miss two. Son of a... Gosh darn it. Take a sub on the house. Enjoy the emotes for the next 30 days. I apologize. My bad. Son of a biscuit. Thanks, LOL. Break. I kissed him and he woke up and decided to get down. There's worse ways to wake up. Waking up to kisses sounds pretty good to me. These will all just have to wait. These will be done soon. If we just sit here, I think these will be done soon. Let's just go collect some wood and then we'll come back. Thanks for tuning in today, sir. And thank you for speaking up, by the way. I would have went back into that a week later and it would have bothered the out of me. Worth the $5 sub. Boo, 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 boo. Just Stardew in real life. Didn't expect so many cucumbers to take off. Where's my iridium scythe? That's cool. Ooh, I got some cucumber left in my fridge. About to make some salad. Boo, 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 doo, boo. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Yeah, I got a couple pieces of cucumber and a couple pieces of cherry tomatoes left after making my pasta salad. My pasty Sally. My pasty salad. All right, so these are all going to be off. Everything's going to be a little bit off because I did these all at different times. So next week when I see all this stuff activating, we should just wait like a day and kind of reset everything. Because otherwise it's going to be annoying like it was today. So, if you smell cucumbers and you know there aren't cucumbers around, apparently copperhead snakes release a pheromone that smells like cucumbers when they feel threatened. So that's not a stroke? Okay. Noted. Sounds really good. It's really hot in my room. Okay. Cheese makers. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. These kids are going to be sleeping with cheese makers. This would be dangerous for young me. You catch me in the middle of the night eating all the cheese. Especially as a kid, dude. Catch me in the middle of the night out here. Taking it out of the machines. Why not make another shed? I will. I do plan to make another shed. This is just a temporary fix. Get out of the way, turtle. All right, nice. What's up, Brittany, by the way? We're going to start Fallout 3 next week. That's the plan anyways. Plans do change. Good to see you today. That's the mayo drinker. Oh, that is mayo. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Let me check my phone real quick. Give me just a moment. What is this? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bum, bum, bum. How far on perfecting your save? What's up, Artifice? Good to see you today. So we are a couple million away from perfection. Yeah, so right now we need to buy the golden clock. That's it. That's all we need, the golden clock. Oh, sick. Our baby's old enough to get a hat put on their head. Yes, I've been waiting. It's the only reason I even had a kid. What do I want my little kid to look like? Bum, 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 bum. Squire's helmet. You are now a squire. Yes. Yes. Dwarf helm. Squid hat. The squid's on my cat. All right, squid hat actually sounds dope. We'll change up the cat hat. We haven't changed up the cat hat in a while. Or I actually really like that idea. So we'll give the cat the dwarf helm. We'll give the kid the squid hat. The kid hasn't moved since I put a head on their head. Do you think they're pissed? I don't know if I want to give that. That's not good. I don't know if that's good enough for my cat. My cat deserves better. I'm giving the arcane hat to my cat because we all know they're little wizards. Sick. My kiddo loved hats. Give the cat sunglasses? You think so? You think so? You think so? Sunglass to play? I thought about it, to be fair. I got a squid on my head, but don't call me a squid head. You can't stand here. I'm trying to go in and out of the house, honey. So, we are only looking for the golden clock for perfection. To answer that question, and the golden clock costs 10 million gold, if you don't know, and we are at 3.9 million. However, we have a bunch of assets to liquidate. If we were to sell every piece of the thousands and thousands of ancient fruit we have, like right now, we would get about $5 million. So the idea is to build up our money to about 5 million. So we're 1 million away right now. And once we get to about 5 million, we're going to be able to sell everything, make 10 million, and then go buy the golden clock. Once we purchase that golden clock, perfection has been achieved. So somebody asked, would that happen today? And I jokingly said, no way. You know, I kind of like scoffed, like, no, that wouldn't be possible. It was our friend Just Ruby. I'm starting to think actually it could happen today. It actually could happen today. I didn't think it would be possible, but it actually might happen today. Will the save file still be playable? Yes. The Stardew Valley is the kind of game that has what I call, Bert, a soft ending. It has a soft ending. So a game with a soft ending means even though it ends and even though it does have credits that roll, it never truly ends. It never truly stops. You can keep playing and 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 playing, if you so choose. If you see fit. Do it. I mean, we could. The day is young. Oh, we're dropping frames, chat. Sorry. I'm having the same issue I was having yesterday. Let's give it a second here. Same issue I was having yesterday. Different time, though. I really don't know what would be causing this. You know what? I think it's Canada. Canada's having wildfires right now, and I'm streaming to the Canadian server. I forgot to switch from Canada last night. Frick. I forgot to switch from Canada. I have to do that. I think the weather in Canada is causing a lot of problems right now. So yeah, the ingest servers are. The problem is you can't switch ingest servers midstream. That sucks. I can't believe I forgot. I actually feel so stupid that I forgot. Like, oh, why did I forget that, dude? Yeah. I can't believe I forgot that. Because I've been trying to solve this issue. It's been happening for the past couple days. I had gotten a hold on with my ISP yesterday and made sure everything was good with the ISP. And I've come to the conclusion that it's probably just the ingest servers. I knew I was forgetting something this morning. Ugh, what a big dumb baby. What's up, Ron? How you doing today? The soft ending of Stardew Valley is when the credits roll, I guess. Okay. Can anyone vouch that there's an option to see how many crafted items you've done? Yeah. If you go into the settings and you turn on show advanced crafting information. What do you use as a guide through Stardew Valley? I use the Wikipedia. The Stardew Valley wiki is your best friend if you need help, and it's okay if you do. Thought my Starlink was cutting out. Yeah, that's my bad, everybody. It's not bad. It's not the connection isn't dropping completely. So it's not like a lot of y'all, if you didn't notice, it's because you have a pretty strong internet connection. So yeah, that it wasn't like a drop. It was just a lag. It was more of a lag than a drop, if that makes sense. That's all. So it wasn't that big of a deal. But I had one thing. I had one job. I had one job, and I forgot. The Wikipedia is updated fully for 1.6 at this point. Yes, it took a couple weeks, but all the information is now updated and available. And yeah. Are you going for all star collections also? All star collections. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean, Gossamir? Sorry, could you elaborate? I do have all the star fruit. That's actually, you have to get all the star fruit. All right, let's go drop this off. Oh wait, my mayo machines are in the house now. Mayo. So, the tab with the stars. Oh, the achievements. That's what you're saying. Yes. Yes. Ship 15 of each crop. And what's the last one? What's the last one? Yeah. I think the first time I did perfection, I did all of these. But I haven't got them all done yet. We could ship 15 of every crop, but it sucks because you don't know. It doesn't tell you how many. Oh, it does tell you how many of each you've shipped. So let's see. So we need to ship radishes. So there's probably only a couple things that we don't have shipped 15 of. There's probably only a couple things. Yeah, red cabbage, star fruit. Yeah, we would just have to sit down and write all this stuff down if we wanted to. But no, to answer your question, this was not a part of my current perfection run. The last one's getting perfection. No, that wasn't the plan for my current perfection run. My plan was to just get the 100% in the game and then be done with it. Since I've done this before, I wasn't planning on doing it. But now that you mention it, maybe I will. I'm also thinking about doing all the Steam achievements, which at this point, all the Steam achievements are just sitting around and playing Prairie King. Like, that's all I have left is like Prairie King. Well, yeah, maybe we will. Maybe we will. Good question, actually. I didn't even think about that. Due to the recent island tours, I'm restarting my Harry Potter Island from 4/20/2021. I'm shaking, but I'm happy to have the beginning of feeling again. DA's in the Discord. Aw, Fari. That's quite the scary thing to be doing. I commend your ability to hit that reset button. I think that's a pretty scary thing to do. All right, we have everything done. It's a Tuesday in game. We just need to go get more wood. We need to farm up more wood. Let's go sow some more seeds and get some more tree fertilizer going. Let's grab these. Let's grab some of these. Let's go get some tree fert going. Yo, enjoy your work lurk today, Bookie. Appreciate being here this morning. Yeah, happy to have you here today. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, Gossamir. You know, you want to know the truth, Gossamir, is I assumed, and we all know what they say about assuming. I assumed that 100%ing the game automatically got you all of these stars. I just assumed. I didn't realize that there was one that didn't, which is polyculture. Like I said, I know for a fact on my first 100% playthrough, we did all of these. So I don't feel inclined to do it again. Like, I don't feel like I have to. But maybe I will, yeah. Oh, you're jumping in the Valheim. Lead my first year of Stardew. I want to keep the momentum. Nice, nice. I was watching Artifice Nations play Valheim. It's one of the games that they like to play. I think they've played it before and they were playing it again or something. I would love that game. Valheim has been presented to me as adult Minecraft. In fact, Beatles, you and I should probably be playing Valheim, man. Yeah, Valheim, we should probably be playing that game because you're kind of sick of Minecraft and like it's basically like adult Minecraft. Yeah, like it's a good survival take on the genre. It's like Minecraft but it has that same survival feeling that we both miss from Minecraft. We probably should consider playing that sometime, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I was talking to my roommate, Chatty Poo. Lazy Lust. Got about 40 hours in Stardew, and every stream I watch, there's still a wild amount of stuff I'd got to do. Yours looks amazing. Aw. Yeah, boy, if you have any questions, Lacey, don't be afraid to ask. Yeah, this game is way thicker than you realize at first. Way, way, way thicker. Valheim can be frustrating. Yeah, you know, I kind of live for frustrating games. I'm a bit of a masochist gamer. That's why I play all my games on the hardest difficulty and make it so miserable that it's not fun anymore. Because why game if you don't hate the game that you're playing? That's why I take a break and I play stuff like Animal Crossing. Because Animal Crossing gives me a break and lets me play something that doesn't, you know, make me hate myself. And it's always nice. It's like a little breather. Frick, I keep killing the trees. Yo, thank you, Dark Link, for that reminder, dude. Yeah, thank you. I'll do it right after the show today. I wish you could switch your ingest live, but you can do everything but that live, sadly. It'll be okay, though, since it's not fully dropping. It has to be the problem, though. Because I got on the phone with the ISP and everything was as smooth as eggs. They even gave me some advice to ensure this smooth continues. And I did all the research on my computer, so it's got to be the ingest servers. And then I found out last night that, sadly, Canada's going through it right now. My heart goes out to all my Canadians out there. Sadly, Canada's going through it right now. They are having a ton of wildfires, and it's pretty scary stuff. So please stay safe, Canadians. And that has to be the problem. That has to be what's going on, dude. Yeah. Thank you, Pardana. Exactly, Beatles. Yeah. Is walleye a fall fish? Yes. I don't remember. I don't think the game will tell me here. Sadly, I don't think it'll tell me here. I'm not sure. Can I get a Kit Kat? Let me know if somebody needs something at Target. Can I get some Chef Boyardee SpaghettiOs and meatballs? All of my family are all in on Stardew now that I started. It's so deep and not advertised as such. Yeah, exactly, Lala. A lot of people get confused that Stardew Valley is a cozy game. I argue that Stardew Valley is not a cozy game. I think Stardew Valley has cozy elements, but I think it's not. It's funny. It's funny. Like a lot of times people look at Stardew Valley and they're like, "Oh, that's like the next cozy game I'm gonna play," and it's like, actually, this game isn't necessarily a cozy game. It can be for some people. I think this game can stress you out a lot more than. All right, let's go to the desert and see if there's any trees. Let's go ahead and can we plant regular trees in the desert? I think so, right? I think so. Let's go plant some trees. What? Did the lightning strike just destroy my My path? What? A Wonderful Life is def cozier than this? Yeah. I think I can. I think I can plant regular trees in the desert. Yo, good morning, Lunacy. You can't. So no, I cannot. Sorry, I misunderstood. Lightning does that. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. You can. Okay, thank you. That's what I thought. Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate you, Pardana. I wrote all the requests down. Be right back. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. I want some wrap snacks. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, what's up, M-Word? We are not done with Thousand Year Door. We are halfway through. We are 2/3 through chapter 6 in Thousand Year Door. We're 2/3 through chapter 6. We're still playing. So what? When did Thousand Year Door come out? 2 weeks ago? Something like that. We're almost done. We got maybe like 3 or 4 more episodes, probably, knowing my slow self. No, I accidentally put the seeds away. Oh, what a nerd. All right, we'll come back. I'm nerding it up today. Yeah, I think it's been 2 weeks. Something like that. Yeah. Was the Oasis missing a texture? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Have you gotten addicted to fishing in this game? Yeah, I like fishing in this game a lot. I wouldn't say I'm addicted though. But I do like fishing in this game a lot. I do find it enjoyable. And I know that's not necessarily the standard take. I think your average person could do without Stardew Valley fishing difficulty, but that's okay. I like it. It's just the right amount of challenge. And I also like that you can manipulate the challenge by using buffs. So you can take something that is generally pretty challenging and you can make it a lot easier by just like leveling up your skills. I find that to be my favorite part of the fishing in this game.
Hi Hillian and fam H Des Love, I missed y'all.
Yo, Sam's lost shoe. You have been found. What's up, Sam? How are you today? This one's not going to grow. Boom, boom. All right, let's get this fertilizer down. Yo, good to see you, Sam. Thank you so much for popping in today, bud. Hope you're doing well. Brittany, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Hardy, welcome's in the chat. I'm impressed you got 8 hours of stream doing only the first chapter in Paper Mario. I could maybe get 2 hours if I remember to immerse in slow play. Yeah, I'm a pretty slow gamer. I actually get that comment all the time, Piku. Generally, I've actually gotten that comment multiple times. People are kind of impressed in my ability to just like slowly play games and just relax and enjoy them. Now remember, there's always the streamer tax. Streamer tax is a thing because I'm yapping and chatting and doing all that stuff, but I think I need a Ricola. My throat hurts. Maybe some from the voices I was doing yesterday or the air conditioner. Ricola. Bum 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 bum. What are you planting? Trees, so I can get more lumber. Because we need to make more kegs and more preserve jars. Yeah, that's how it is for me, Beatles. I just be big chilling in these games. I mean, I naturally am pretty into min-maxing, but I find that min-maxing casually is like the way to go. So I'd say that my play style in these games in Stardew Valley is a casual min-maxer, which is a little bit of an oxymoron, right? But That's it. That's how it is for me. I play these games casually. I casually min-max. If you don't stump it, the tree grows back. I don't think so. Do they? Do trees grow back if you leave the stumps in this game? Maybe they do, and I just don't remember. Maximizing minimalist. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Talnob? What up, baby? One of those John's like a caramel one. Werther's original, but cough droppy. I've never heard of that. All right, I'm gonna go grab that Ricola real quick. Give me just a sec. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I moved them up to my room like an idiot. And I couldn't find them. Yeah, I didn't pause on purpose. I didn't really care. Oh no, if I click out of the game, it pauses anyways. So yeah, it doesn't matter. But I actually intended to come back passed out. To be honest, that's actually what I intended to do there, but that's okay. Somebody asked earlier about mushroom stumps. If you're still out there. No, you were asking about mushroom trees, and we answered that. Okay. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll check that game out. The truth is the reason I haven't played that game already is because if I'm going to play a game like that, I'm probably just going to play Minecraft because I have a Minecraft server that I need to support. But every once in a while, I give myself some free time gaming, and that's probably where I would play it. Yeah, 33 Immortals. I'm hip. I'm hip to 33 Immortals. Yo, good to see you here today. Settle down, Beavis. Hope everyone's feeling good today. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Let's go ahead and get a vibe check in the chat, shall we? Vibe checkers? Drop an emote in the chat that represents your vibe. I want to see it. Any emotes? Any emotes? Any number of emotes? Heck, you can just spam on the keyboard. Let's get a vibe check in the chat. What's one emote that represents your vibe here today? As we enjoy some Stardew Valley this morning. Yeah, too many games, not enough time. Oof, Lost. Oh, we feeling cozy, Bert? I like that one, Starbows. You're Sag today. Oh, why you Sag? Once Upon a Cat. I hope you're okay. Ooh, some ruffles. Some ruffles while cozy. True. I like that one, Taylor. That's cute. Yo, there he is. There he is. What's up, perpetrator? Did you remember the game on? Yo, Purple Mel's. What is that? Great job. Yo, cute emote. Could you not? Oh, is your vibe today? Could you not? Yo, what up, L? You've been having a headache the past few weeks? Oh, that's the worst. Please feel better soon. And then I started a challenge save where we're not allowed to do anything to buy anything from Pierre or Joja. That sounds so fun. That sounds like actually so much fun. Oh, you have to do the community center first. That's even cooler because then you have like a goal to work towards. Neato. I've hit the part of the day where my energy is crashing from being up since 5 a.m. and doing gym at 6. Yeah, that happens. That happens. I know about that. I know all about that. I'm an early bird, so. I have a pizza for charity to help a little girl with cancer. Aw. Hylian's an early bird? I am. I'm an early bird. I'm a bird that is early. Yes. Twitch Thomas, dude, nice emote game. How was work today, Ryan Pert? Emma's in the house. You're a night owl? I can be. As I get older, I've actually become more of a night owl. Are we out of oil? We're out of oil. No. All right. We're gonna have to go buy some oil from the store. Yeah, that's cool, Pardana. I like that a lot, actually. Definitely a fun sounding save, yeah. Do. It's Wednesday in game, so it's cheese day. So don't mind if we get a little cheesy. Yeah, you can get a coffee pot from Evelyn. If you help out Evelyn with a certain quest, if you help out old little Evelyn with a certain quest, she will give you a coffee pot and you get 1 free cup of coffee a day. Perfectly and uneventful, and I like it. I also can appreciate a good uneventful day. It ain't easy being cheesy. No, wine's always the play, Lala, but we're going cheese because we're doing like a little bit of a unique farm. Like I'm kind of role playing. So I wanted to be the animal papa of Stardew Valley. I wanted to try an animal save because I usually go fruit and vegetables, but I wanted to try something different in this playthrough. So I just my whole playthrough is focused on animals. Like we have, like right now, we have 3 barns full of chickens, dinosaurs, and 1 rabbit, and ducks, and 1 rabbit. And 1 barn is full of nothing but ostriches. We have 12 ostriches. Then we have 2 barns. 1 barn is nothing but goats, and 1 barn is a combination of pigs, goats, and a couple cows. So this way I'm taking full advantage of what my farming style is in this playthrough, and that is an animal papa. Yeah, cheese is quicker, but not necessarily better, right? I think wine ends up being the better play overall. But I'll tell you, getting money every week from cheese has been a pleasant difference from my normal playthrough. Normally, when I play Stardew Valley, I don't get paid for months because wine is a month-long thing. It's months, like it's 2 months in game for your wine to come back. But this time, every week, I get 100,000 gold. So every week I get just under 100,000 gold. Just slapped right into my pockets. And it's like, it's pretty good. It's a pretty big difference than what I'm used to. Again, I'm used to doing the fruit and wine and that whole thing, but I've also done it so many times that I wanted to freshen up this playthrough. I wanted to freshen things up, so. I wasn't about that life again. You did miss Wide Wednesday today. Oh, I mean, it's Wide Wednesday all day, my friend. But we did get wide already twice. We'll see if we have a third in us, maybe. Yo, Amanda's back. Hello there. Greetings. Greetings. All right, everyone, act natural. We have raiders. Act natural. Oh, so hey, raiders. Hey, what's up? How we doing? H does natural. What's up, Amanda? Yo, thank you, Snezzy. Thank you so much for getting that. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. How was your show today? How was the Stardew Valet? How was getting your car valeted by the Stardew? I wanna pet the ostriches. Homemade alien, you cannot use that emote in the same sentence as petting anything. You can't do that. Don't say that you want to pet something and then HDes Riz, because it's really not, that's not really a good petting emo. I don't know, man. I don't know if you want to do that one. I wonder what HDes natural would look like. It would be like when when SpongeBob, when they zoom up, when SpongeBob, when they zoom in on his face and it's all crusty and nasty looking. That's what HDes natural would look like. It would be like zoomed in shot of my face and what it truly looks like outside of like the webcam. HDes natural. All my wrinkles and crust. Yeah. Oh, we never got the other eggs. Oops. HDes distracted is what's really going on here. Like Ren and Stimpy, yeah. Started a new save today. Oh, nice, Amanda. The crust in the eyes, yeah. How's the babe? Babe's good. They're big chilling. We hung out for a little bit yesterday. Just played a little bit of Pokemon Go. Yo, we'll see you, Pardana. Good luck with work. Lurk if you can lurk. It's always appreciated, but never expected. Can we do an emote of the time you did Giga Chad? Maybe we can get a Giga Chad emote going. I actually messed up the Giga Chad. I was going from the bottom the whole time. You're actually supposed to go from the left, from the right, and then one from like the center. I actually messed up that Giga Chad. It still probably works, but it's not quite the same. Just make sure I didn't miss anybody in the chat here. Good afternoon, everybody. I need to play more Pokemon Go on my walks. It's fun. I don't play on every walk. I sometimes just like to be out with nature and not like sitting on my phone. But I will play on a ton of walks. It could be nice. It could be nice to just give you a reason to keep going if you're like walking specifically for exercise. That's where I find Pokemon Go's strength lies. Is that it's like it'll give you that little extra push to like go that extra mile because you want to hatch an egg or something, and like that can be kind of cool. And I don't know about y'all, but sometimes I just need that extra push, you know? Need that little extra push to keep me going. All right, we need to do wine. We forgot. We have all these coffee beans and we need to do wine. Or not wine, sorry. I need to make coffee. What am I saying over here? I need to make coffee. So next week in game, we're gonna run out of coffee until then, which sucks because I'm gonna have to go spend some money on it. But next week we have to get some coffee going. Yo, it's good to see you, by the way, Link 101. I didn't even get a chance to say hi to you. How you been, dude? I was lurking on you the other day, actually. Can't remember what you were playing, but it was nice to see you doing your thing. All right, we have to go buy some oil from Pierre, the stinky air pier. What's up, Knight Rider? Oh, you're doing the river farm. Ooh, I love the river farm. I love the river farm. I find it super fascinating. Relaxing on your day off today, dude? Nice. Yeah. My favorite is the forest farm. My favorite is the forest farm, but I love some river farming. All right, buy some oil for our crab cakes. Oh, you have an auto catcher, Nintendo? That's the play right there, right? I really don't want to go back to studying for college after having 4 days off. That's the roughest. That's the roughest. You gotta get that extra push. You can do it, Dancing Pearls. You can do it. You gotta take care of what you gotta take care of. Somebody hit the Tommy Pickles. Somebody hit the Tommy Pickles. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. It can be so tough to go back to doing responsible things after not being responsible. I feel it, man. I'm the worst. I take a single day off and it's like, I like to consider myself like a steam engine, right? I consider myself like a steam engine, like an old school, like steam engine. And from what I understand about steam engines is that they take a bit to get going, but once they get going, they cruise. But if they have to stop for some reason, the whole process resets and they have to take a bit to get going. That's me. If I take even a single day off from the grind, I never ever want to go back to work again. I've been this way my whole life. School, jobs. I love my job and it doesn't matter. If I take even a single day off from this job, I don't want to ever go back to existence ever again. And I have to push every time it's like, oh, here we go. Like, I feel like I'm trying to push 1,000-ton block. Like, oh, like, come on, dude, you can do it. That's why my streams after days off are always so weird and uncanny. You guys, if you notice, if you watch my broadcast regularly, my streams after days off are always weird and uncanny because it's like, I'm not really there. Like I'm disassociating. I'm like half there. I'm doing the whole just showing up for myself thing where I'm just like, if I just push myself through the door, I'll get there somehow. It's like, well, here we go again. Almost clip worthy. Tasting freedom and having to go back into nursing school is torture. You got this, homie. You got this. Just know that you are felt, your feelings are valid, and that you got somebody out here rooting for you, homie. And that's me.
Hello. Hope everyone is having a good day. Love this community H dash.
Yo, Mary Rosie, thank you for 16. Thank you, Mary. Thank you for 16, dude. That's why most people hate Mondays. Correct. That is why Mondays. And that is why I created the Monday morning show. Because I was fighting against that. The whole concept of the Monday morning show is I want to create a space for you all to break away from that, to like get good energy, to infuse as much good energy into your day so you can hopefully take that feeling of like not wanting to be back doing the thing you have to do, and hopefully you can like kind of push yourself through it just to make it a little bit easier, make it the smooth. It's like a lubricant. I like to envision that my show is the finest of lubes, the finest of lubricants for a Monday morning. The Monday morning show, the Monday lubricant show. All right, let's not go that far, but you get what I'm saying. You get You get what I'm trying to say. We're the lubricant, you know. It's you still got to push yourself to do it, but we are the lube. We help. We Yo, what's up, Clover? H says what? Not the Monday lube. Oh my god. Sometimes I wonder why how I even have an audience of people that watch me with the that comes out of my mouth. 5:50 p.m. on a Wednesday in game. What do we need to do? We got tree farms going. Let's go check the quarry. Lord, help me if my coworkers are hearing this. Oh, my bad. Pulled me out of lurk. Adds one on the target list. Stop. No, Coach.
Well done.
Well done. Yeah, true. Fair.
We are the lube was not what I expected to hear this morning.
You know? Just because y'all got a dirty mind doesn't mean I can't use words in the English language. That's not my fault. It's a word in the English language. Go look up the definition. Lubricant. Lube Stop. There's a store called Lube Stop. Like you're acting like I'm out here creating hideous crimes against humanity or something. Yeah, Jivvy Lube. Yo, thank you, Random Korok, for 25-month primer, dude. Thank you so much, man. How you been, man? It's good to see you, Random Korok. That's HGG. Exclamation point HGGA in the chat. What's up, Random Korok? I hope you've been well, dude. I don't get to interact with you as often as I'd like, which is okay. I really do hope you've been well, man. But you're making us aware of them, and that's also not cool. All right, fair. Calling attention to the elephant in the room. Started a new Paper Mario, and I'm loving it. Dude, the new Paper Mario is so good. Are you streaming it, or is that a personal game, homie? I mean, I guess I never thought of that, Minnie. Now you got me wanting to hit the hits from the bong sound effect. Bro. Wait. But like, they're called Lube Stop, but like, doesn't lube help things go? Oh! DDV is my personal game I play off stream. There's an elephant too. There's always an elephant. Whether or not you acknowledge the elephant, that's on you, my friend. There's always an elephant. What's up, Raving Queen? You're playing on stream? Nice. Nice, dude. I'm loving the new Paper Mario. I think the game is so good. Ooh. Okay. No. I love the new... absolutely adore the new Paper Mario. We need to make some more crab pots. Let's go make some more crab pots. Yo, Link with the 31. Thank you, man. Thanks for sticking with us, bud. Thanks for sticking with us. Always good to have you in the chat, man. Glad to hear you're doing well. Glad to hear you're doing well. Man, we got a lot going on this week. I'm just going to go ahead and throw this out here real quick. A little bit of an advert, but you know, I don't run ads on the channel. So you just have to deal with my big dumb head telling you about stuff that's happening in the community. This just in. This Friday, we have the Summer Games Fest, exclamation point SGF in the chat. Summer Games Fest is the closest thing we have to E3 anymore. And E3 was the Electronic Expo, which games were announced, and it was an exciting time in the gaming universe to be alive. And the closest thing we have to that is this weekend. It's called Summer Games Fest, starting here live on my channel. I will be watching Jeff Keighley, I believe, and their Summer Game Fest, Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are doing watch parties all weekend long. It's actually going to be super sick. It's going to be watch parties all weekend long, starting Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be super, super sick. We're going to watch the Summer Games Fest, Devolver Digital. We're going to be watching Xbox Game Showcase. We're going to be watching the Wholesome Direct on Saturday. I just found out that OTK, One True King, actually just had a gaming expo. And that was yesterday. I didn't know it was happening, so I'm going to go ahead and collect some notes from that, and I'll be covering that this Friday morning for you all, because games got announced there as well. So a lot of really cool stuff. So pretty much Friday morning all the way until Sunday, and I think even into next week, because Ubisoft Forward is on Monday. We are going to be having game announcements and watch parties and hanging out and talking games and walking games. It's going to be sick. I really do hope to see you all there. And again, that's this Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I didn't realize my music was so loud. My bad. Yo, this is this guy's first day streaming. Oh my gosh, it's been like that for like an hour. That's okay. Good thing my voice is imposing, and you know, it's fine. Great first day though. Yeah. Thank you for that. All right, let's see. We need to make some crab pots. So yeah, we have some fun stuff planned. We have some fun stuff planned here. So come on by this Friday. I'll be streaming pretty much all week. I might be taking tomorrow off, chat, but I think we're going to do a secret Discord stream. All right. So make sure you join the Discord and make sure you turn on those Discord streams. You do have to be subscribed to join the secret Discord streams. It's the one bit of subscriber supporter content that I do on this channel. I don't do anything else. I rarely gatekeep my content from the public. However, this is one of those cases. And tomorrow, even though I'm taking a day off of Twitch, I believe, unless I get a random hair up my butt, I will likely be taking tomorrow morning off from Twitch. And to make up for it, I will be in the Discord tomorrow morning, probably playing some Fallout 76, I think is the plan. So I say probablys and all that stuff because, you know, maybe I'll wake up tomorrow and just not want to do that. And I think the community respects if I make that decision. That's fine. It is my day off after all. But I'm feeling pretty good about doing that. So you get those too, Hylian? Yeah, I sure do. So yeah, that'll probably be tomorrow morning if I in there. So I might take off tomorrow. I might not be live on Twitch, but if that's the case, I'll see you Friday and we'll be doing the thing. So it's going to be a beautiful week of streams. Didn't you have about 4 million in one chest? So that makes you about 1 million away from the clock. Yeah, that's right. We are about 1 million gold away from our golden clock. We're almost there. We are about 1 million gold away from our golden clock. We are hustling. We are hustling today. Yo, enjoy your work lurk today, Prismatic Phantom. Yeah, it's been good. I don't want to nag you, but when will you play Palia again? I think Palia is going to be next week. It all depends on when I finish Thousand Year Door. So I know I've been pushing y'all off with Palia, and I do apologize about this. Big time. I'm going to be 100% just straightforward here. The Palia stuff was like gonna happen, and then it wasn't happening, and then like I got distracted with something else, and I apologize. So I'm gonna do my best to do some Palia probably next week. I guess worst case scenario the week after, but I'm gonna try really, really hard to do 2 or 3 days next week of Palea. All right, that's the plan. I'm gonna try really, really hard to make it happen. Now, I do not want Paper Mario to be pushed aside, and if I don't finish Paper Mario this week, I might have to do a little less Palea than what I'm currently planning, and it is what it is. But I think we should be good to finish up Paper Mario by the end of this week. I think we should be good with that. We're halfway through chapter 6, so I'm imagining we will be finished up by Sunday the latest. You'll enjoy your lurk, Sam. Weekend Palea community stuff. Find out via Discord. Oh, are y'all doing Palea stuff in the Discord? Oh, sick, dude. I will signal boost that. Keep me up to date on that stuff. I will signal boost anything that you guys need me to. If you meant our Discord, I don't know if you meant our Discord. All right, we're running out of bluegrass here, which sucks. We are running out of bluegrass here, which is super sucky. So we're gonna go ahead and close up these gates, and we're gonna get these animals to eat inside of the barn for a couple days. What's up, Butterfly Sugar Baby? My week's going great. How are you? No set plan, just fun with during the showcases. Okay, sick. That's dope. I love that. Yeah. Keep me in the know if you need me for anything, even just a signal boost. I'm willing to just shout it out. All right. Yeah, don't be shy to let me know that stuff. All right, just need to get some food for the animals. I could just cut grass on my farm, but I don't have a ton of cuttable grass right now, so. Turn that off. Looks like we have music coming. Oh. I'm also getting into Stardew on my first playthrough now. No way. How far along are you? If you don't mind me asking. How are things going? How far along are you? You going to see the babe tomorrow? No. I'm in a long distance relationship, so I won't be seeing them for a while now. Maybe later this month or something. Just barely hit summer year 1. Ooh, okay, nice. You got through the first season. That pretty much means you're hooked and you can't play anything else for the next, I don't know, 2 months. So good luck with that. Hopefully you don't have like a job that you have to do or kids you have to take care of, because you know that's all gonna be done here, and you are now Stardew Valley. you are now officially Stardewed. I got the purple shorts, exactly. No, they're not. Oh, I actually just answered that question, Knight Rider. Soon though, maybe next week. Sorry, you might have missed it, which is totally okay. Sometimes people step away, but I just finished yapping about it. Yeah, maybe next week. We'll see. The jorts, not the jorts. I gave a longer explanation, but I'm not going to do it again. But yeah, maybe next week. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Not the jorts. I will do my best, the Knight Rider. I will do my best. Oh my gosh, Snez Girl, why do I always think of you when I think of jorts? I instantly thought of you, and then here you are. Oh, you're okay. No need to apologize, homie. Yeah. I just felt bad because I gave a whole spiel, and then I was like, oh well, you didn't hear the spiel, but that's okay. You're fine. I repeat myself for a living. You never need to apologize for that. That's like literally my job. That is actually 100% my actual job, to repeat myself and to answer questions and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't mind at all. All right, we'll close all this stuff up, and we're gonna let some of this grass repair itself. We'll be missing out on the pigs stuff though. So what we'll do is we'll just open up this side for now and let the pigs out, because we do want those truffles. Yeah, no worries. No need to apologize. All right, sell this. Get this going. Ooh, okay. We got ancient fruit in here for days right now. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this going. I'm wearing black shredded jorts right now. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. It's the jort. Recently 100% of our multiplayer with a friend. Took us about 105 hours. Nice. You're way more efficient than I am. I think we're almost pushing 200 hours right now. We are getting close though. We are getting close though. Yeah, we are getting close, but still no cigar. You don't need to pause in multiplayer, so we had to keep a quick pace. That's true. Multiplayer completely changes how you normally interact with the game. That's true. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that's actually one of my favorite things about multiplayer. I actually love that about multiplayer Stardew. I think that's really cool, actually. How you been today, Trevor? Yeah, I find that fascinating. One of us. One of us. One of us. I find that so cute that you have a purple shorts emote. Oh my lord. Recycling machines? I don't have any right now. Why do you ask? Oh, the bronze machines below your sheds. Those are dehydrators. That is a new feature in Stardew Valley. Those are dehydrators. So you put 5 of any fruit or mushroom, and you get a jar of dehydrated versions of them. Or not dehydrated. Is that the right word? Am I thinking right? I think I'm thinking right. My brain just farted. But yes, it's a 1.6 thing. One of the new part of the update. Yeah, dehydrator. Yes, I was correct. Yes. We finally figured out the 2-player pause. Yeah. Lindsay, you can also type /pause in the chat. You can also type /pause in the chat. If you press T in multiplayer and you type the words pause, like /pause, you can just completely pause the game, but it has to be the host. I don't know if that works on console, but I assume it does. Makes sense. I didn't recognize it. Yeah. All right, let's go check our coal levels. We probably have to go back to the mines and get some more coal. Okay, /pause doesn't work on Switch. Yeah, I had a feeling it didn't. That makes sense to me. $118. So we used up a lot recently, but we're doing pretty good actually. Go ahead and make ourselves a monster musk and let's head down into the mines. I actually should go do some volcanic stuff. Let's go do some volcano stuff. Yeah, let's go to the volcanic mines because I really want to get these two rings combined. I really want to combine... What rings was I going to combine? Are they not in here? Are they in here? Here they are. Savage ring and the burglar's ring. These are the ones I want to combine. So we need to go get some cinder shards. Oh, we have them. Ooh, nice. Hey-yo. We have 39 of them. Yes. Now monsters have a greater chance of dropping loot and you gain a short speed boost whenever you slay a monster. So you rock this, right? And then you'd maybe use the golden spur, and every time you crit, you get a speed boost as well. But I kind of like the parrot because I want money. All right, let's make some monster musk. And let's go. Yeah, the savage burglar. We'll see you later, Amanda. Thank you again for the love in here. I appreciate that, homie. Yeah, mine, my best rings, my favorite rings right now are the Vampire Iridium Band and then the Lucky Iridium Band. That's what I normally use. And then my sword has vampirism as well. So I'm always topped off on HP because of that, which is pretty nice. It's a very cool build. All right, we have to go to the beach real quick and check our crab pots. Let's get that going. Our last beach totem. You cannot combine two iridium bands. I don't think you can combine two of the same ring. I think that's like the rule with rings. It's something stupid like that. It's like for some reason you can't combine two of the same ring. I think that's how the game works. Work Lurk Squad, hope you're doing well. Yo, what's up? Popping in during a quick lunch break? Yeah, it's good to see you back in here today. What's up, homie? Hope work's going. Oh, what's for lunch today, chat room? Have we been munching on anything today? We've been doing any munching here? It might even be dinner for some of y'all at this point. I know we got some overseas fam lurking. Frozen dinner. Right, that's right, Danny. Exactly. Good to see you back in here, Danny. What's up, dude? Nice. We got 3 more crabs for crab cakes. We're living the dream. Pikmin Explorer rolling in here. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah. What's on the lunch agenda here? Do. I like my empanadas nice and crispy and full of all sorts of delicious queso cheese as well. That's what's for me. Do. I love empanadas so much I just can't stand it. I can't stand not having empanadas in my mouth right now. It would be great. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in. Following is a free way, a zero cost way to support the show. I do encourage you to hit that follow button if you're enjoying the broadcast. Thank you. But thank you for just tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Hopefully you are enjoying your Wednesday morning. I feel the need for a quick stretch. What's up, Sushi Cat? Oh, let me get a quick stretch in right here in front of the computer. Ooh. Big cheese crunch wrap? What is that? Yo, thank you, T-Bomb. Thank you. Thank you, T-Bomb. Thank you. Turkey sub with Chipotle mayo? Thank you. Hopefully y'all are having a good day here. Sing it again. Yes, Flip Toast. We were just talking about that yesterday. I don't know if you were here for that. Yeah, we were just yapping about that. Price change coming up soon. You can jump like a couple months in advance if you already plan on doing it. What's up, Aelith? About to make a Frito boat? Got some cold pizza in the fridge? Let's go. Cold or having some chicken curry tonight for dinner. Chicken curry is delicious. All right, off the floor 45. We're here. We came here for coal. We came here to chew bubble gum and get coal. And I'm all out of bubble gum. Ah! Ah! Dude, the Savage Ring makes you so fast. It's insane, dude. I feel like it feels like I'm modding the game. It feels like the game is modded. This is not normal, man. This is not okay. I'm so tired of prices of everything increasing. Yeah, that's why I can't stress it enough. Just take it easy, chat. If that's something that's just not really for you, like, don't even worry about it. There's a reason why Twitch content is free. And my content will remain free. And your choice to support or to not support is not going to be held against you in a court of law. Maybe in a court of peepo. But that's a different kind of court. And you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, you're fine. Because I know it does kind of suck. I did think about this the other night, though. I was thinking about this last night, right? And I was like, actually, this means I'm getting a raise. So when you think about it that way, I guess it's a little bit more digestible if you really do enjoy content and you really do enjoy supporting, and you already do, for example. Technically, it means that the streamer's getting a raise, which is cool, I guess.
HD SUPPO happy.
You know, so like it doesn't mean like it's not like just going in Amazon's pocket is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, exactly. If you keep the same amount of subs, right? But yeah, technically it's a raise. It's a raise no matter how you look at it, in my opinion. Because sub numbers are always erratic and like are always going to be up and down. So like I don't think that's, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Not mad, it just adds up. Oh yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, you didn't come off mad or anything. Like I said, I completely get it. So I really do prefer y'all to take care of yourself. I mean that more now than ever. Take care of yourself. Come enjoy the show. I don't even run ads here. There's not even, the only reason you really do have the sub in my channel is to support my show, support my broadcast, or because you like our super dope dank emotes, right? I mean, pre-rolls do suck. So maybe you sub to avoid those. Speaking of subs, thank you, Pigfinite, for the 18 months. So if there's one channel that you know you can just relax and watch on Twitch and not necessarily have to worry about that in your budget, it's right here at twitch.tv/Hylian Descent. And I'm proud to be able to say that. That's why I'm saying it. I'm proud. I'm proud to be able to say that we don't cash in on the ad bag, and we provide an experience here for you to just sit back and relax. And you know, that's cool. Like, that's cool. I'm very proud to be able to say that to you. So yeah, I don't want y'all stressing about that. And the least, you know, at least you know you got a little nook of the internet to throw on a stream, and after you get past the pre-roll, you can just sit back, chill, and just do your thing, man. Because you know, it does kind of suck. Inflation and all that, especially in the States. I don't know what the rest of the world's like, but I imagine it's probably the same, right? Yeah, it could be worse. Exactly, Cora. Thank you so much, Pig. Hope you've been well, buddy. Hope you've been well. Good to see you in the chat here today. What's everyone been gaming on? What is the current gaming fix? I want to hear from all of y'all that feel like chatting, of course. What is the current gaming fix here in our universe? What are we gaming on here this past week or two? I was just saying earlier, we're on the heels of Summer Games Fest, and we're at that time of year where new games are being announced and it's exciting. And I don't know, have you picked up anything new recently? Have you picked up any games recently? I personally have been playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, which is like a take on Vampire Survivors, but you're a dwarf, and all the dwarfs are super funny sounding, and they're all like goofballs. And it's just like a super dope game. Like, I kind of like it a lot, actually. So I play that in my free time. And I've been playing Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Ginger King, even though I don't know if you're a big fan of Tactics Advance. I know you like tactics. But yeah, I've been playing Tactics Advance 2 for the DS, but on my phone. And I'm having so much fun, dude. I forgot how good that game is, man. It's so good, dude. Tactics Advance 2. Holy heck. Just finished another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 last night. It's been eating my life. Another. Like, how many have you already done? Elden Ring and Wildflowers? Are you going to be picking up the DLC bit? I imagine you're picking up the DLC. Nice. Arc Ascended. Okay. Yo, what's up, Go For It, Pats? I was about to say, hold on. I know somebody in the community who plays Arc, and then I look over at the name, and it's you. Of course, getting your Arc grind on, dude. We like that. You've been playing old school RuneScape. You know, Flip Toast, why does that fit your personality so much, man? Why does that fit you so much? I clearly don't know a ton about you, homie. But you and old school RuneScape, that actually just kind of makes a ton of sense to me. Like, wait a second, dude. No. Horizon Zero Dawn, Ellie Rose. Ellie Rose, did you hear that they are making an official Lego game of Horizon Zero Dawn? I'm pretty sure this has been all but confirmed that there is going to be a Lego Horizon Zero Dawn coming out. And you're going to be running around as Lego pieces, but doing Horizon Zero Dawn things? I don't really know what to expect. I never played those games yet. I asked the chat the other day if they would like me to play those games, and everyone pretty much said yes. Feel free to share your feedback on that again if you want, but I think now that both of the games are on PC, that was a possum, yeah. Now that both of the games are on PC, I think I will be checking out the Horizon Zero Dawn games within the next 6 months to a year. I don't know when, but I will. I really want to play those games. I've heard they're pretty close to the Zelda franchise, but probably just because it's open world. You know how that is now after Breath of the Wild came out. I heard that like 2 years ago, four years ago. When Horizon Zero Dawn first came out, everyone was like, it's just like Zelda. And I'm like, are you sure? I think it's just because of Breath of the Wild, right? Probably. So Nito, 100% Tears of the Kingdom adventure. I'm almost at 900 Koroks with no guide. You nice. Taking a break to play some Suika game. You talking about the watermelon game? Recently got back into Stardew and AC. There you go. You playing New Horizons or are you kicking it retro shapeshifter? Playing OG Pokemon on a modded Game Boy. Okay. Pigfinite says, I've been all right, thanks. Been more changes in my life, so I haven't been around here as much. I'd like to be here more, just been struggling with a few things. Can we get a little bit of love in the chat for anybody out there? Any kind of love emote you got? Just spam them in the chat, dude. Anybody who ever needs a little bit of extra love, I really do hope that your journey is smooth as possible. And I appreciate you tuning in today, Pig. Yeah, take it easy, man. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms, dude. I do get it, though. Like you said, you'd like to be here more. It just, I think we all have those moments in life, whether it's a stream or a game or something along those lines. But it's good to see you, buddy. And, welcome back here anytime, man. Been bouncing between Orc of Ages. I remember you said you picked that up. Hades 2. And DBZ Kakarot. Nice. I saw your comment in the Discord about the update. I'll probably reply to it later, Gil. All right, we got 120,000 coming in today. Skyrim, tons of Skyrim. Oh my gosh. I've been playing Fallout 3, but I stopped because I'm going to play it on stream soon. I did stop. They're going to make a TV series? Wait, Horizon Zero Dawn's getting a show? I mean, after the Fallout show, it could be good. Started Graveyard Keeper after the stream the other day. Nice. What's up? How you doing, Chris? Javier? Chris Javier? I will be playing more Graveyard Keeper. In fact, Graveyard Keeper is probably going to be showcased fully on the channel once we finish 1.6. My celebration for finishing the 1.6 perfection is going to be a bunch of Graveyard Keeper while we do our other things, Zeldas and Stardew and whatever. We're going to play a bunch of Graveyard Keeper. I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited about that, dude. It's a chill game to relax to. I'm super nostalgic also. I go back to old school RuneScape and Maple Story private servers somewhat often. Wait, there are Maple Story private servers? Dude, I tried to go back to the original game like 3 years ago and it sucked. And no one talked to each other. And everyone just grinded their ways to levels up. And it just was not the same game. I want the nostalgic experience. I want to do freaking party quests, dude. I literally went into town and I was like, yo, does anybody do party quest anymore? And some dude laughed at me. He was like, party quest? Oh, no. Everyone just grinds, my dude. I'm like, I want to do party quests. Like, that's the whole reason I played this game. Like, what do you mean, man? I was so upset I quit the game. I swear to you. I played it for like 3 days. I talked to one person in town and I just quit. I was like, never mind. I'm not playing this. I was so upset, dude. Maple Story was fun because of the social aspect. Yes, exactly, dude. Saw the first season of Fallout show. Dude, it's not bad at all. Yeah, I like the Fallout show. I think the Fallout show's sick. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if I agree that it's too far from the game. It is, though. You're right, Mary Rosie. Like, the rumors you've heard are somewhat right. But the thing about the Fallout games is that the Fallout universe is pretty open to reiterations of itself. So in my opinion, it's okay. It's okay that the show isn't just like the games. And in fact, they did a really good job on the show. Yeah, they did a really good job on the show. And just because they changed a couple things and maybe messed up a timeline here or there, it's really, really good. It's in my opinion, it's really good. So that's just kind of my take on it. I know there's a lot of hardcore fans of Fallout that were like, no, they messed up this in the story and this. And it's like, well, this is the TV universe. Just accept it as a separate universe, like Marvel movie universe is different from Marvel comic universe. Why can't the game universe of Fallout be different from the show universe of Fallout? Like, isn't that a fair thing to say? Like, why can't they just be separate universes? I think that's fine, you know?
I can't believe it's been 21 months Despog.
I have not seen The Last of Us show, no. Yo, what's up, Mimi? Hey. Yo, good to see you here today, Sandy. Thank you for the 21. Welcome back to the show here today. Let me see, what am I doing here? I'm looking to make some more grass starters. And we should be good. Yeah, I didn't see The Last of Us show. I never played The Last of Us games though. So that's like a whole thing, right? Some people can't let things like that go. Right, and I understand. Like I really do respect, like some people like the integrity of lore and content. And I respect that to the fullest, you know what I mean? Like, and that's cool. That's cool. But I think that the Fallout show was done really well. And I think most people agree with that, right? Most people agree with it. Here, I think I missed a couple messages in the chat. I didn't want to ask a question and then miss messages. So let me just go ahead and double check that I missed anything here. Currently plays in Thousand Year Door for the first time. Zoldar! Zoldar! Are you playing Thousand Year Door on Switch? Let's freaking go. Dude, Thousand Year Door is so good. I'm doing a Hammerman build. I'm doing a Hammerman build where I'm not allowed to jump on enemies. I can't jump to attack. I can only use hammers. And I'm playing the game as a Hammerman. It's super sick, dude. We're bonking everybody. We're bonking everybody. New old map came out. Sorry, Graveyard Keeper. Skyrim's a fave in our house too. Yeah, I love Skyrim. Yeah, I honestly would love to play old school RuneScape again. Dude, you might have to hit me up with the Maple Stories private servers, dude. I don't know if I want to reignite that addiction again, but like if they're worth my time, I might need you to send me some blurbs on that, man. I might need that in my life. Who did it better, Fallout or Last of Us? That's a really good question. Chat, what do you think? If you watched The Last of Us show and played the game, and if you watched the Fallout show and played the games, which one do you think did it better? Very curious what the answer is. I have no clue. That's a very cool question, actually. Last of Us over everything. Fallout. Last of Us, but I'm biased because I love the Last of Us games more than Fallout games. Your bias is welcome here. Your bias is welcome. That's why we ask. You know, opinions are valid. You know, biased is totally welcome here. I wanted the biased. I wanted the opinion. Yeah, that's totally okay. To keep true to the story, The Last of Us, but overall Fallout. So Fallout seems to be more fun and more goofy and a better show maybe, but The Last of Us did a better job capturing the essence of the games and was still also a good show. Maybe that's kind of the vibe, whereas like Fallout's like a little bit more whimsical and fun in the sense of like the transition from game to TV, but The Last of Us is more true to the original source material, and that's very important to people. Is that kind of the vibe I'm getting here? Right? Whereas like Fallout maybe not as true to the source material, but maybe a bit of a more pleasurable watching experience for some of us. Something like that. Whereas like The Last of Us maybe not as like highly entertaining for some of us, but it was truer to the source material, and core Last of Us fans can enjoy that more. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from the chat. Yo, I love those types of questions. Thank you for answering, everybody. Yeah. 90s Mario movie captured the game real well. Get out of here. I mean, I like that movie, but get out of here. Hammer time. I've been avoiding your Thousand Year Door since I wanted to experience the game myself. Nice, dude. Well, the VODs are out there if you need them. So if you are somebody who likes to go back and watch content on Twitch in VOD form, once you're done with your playthrough, dig in, man. Dig in, Zoldar. It's been a really fun playthrough. I'm probably one of my favorite playthroughs I've done on Twitch in a while. It's really good. We're doing tons of voice acting and stuff with it. It's been a blast. I find comedy not very enjoyable, so I personally disagree. So you're saying because Fallout is more leaning towards like dark comedy. It's like dark satire, right? It's like funny, but also funny because like everything sucks. Yeah, and you're not really a big fan of that, right? And that makes sense. That 100% makes sense. Whereas The Last of Us was probably more of a thriller. Again, I haven't seen it, But is that right? Was The Last of Us more of like a thriller, like a more serious theme, like, ooh, like, oh man, everything is, I don't know. I just imagine that there's no way that they made light of those situations in that show. Like, I imagine it was a serious tone show. Like, it has to be, right? Isn't that whole game like super serious? I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm not interested in ever playing that game. Now, will I play it someday? Maybe. Am I interested in playing it? No, not at all. So, it's got cute moments. Do. So it's a special place in your heart? Yeah, me too. Me too, Aelith. Yeah, maybe one day I'll play the game, but not my style of video game. I just don't play video games for stories very often. That's all. I just don't play video games for stories very often. I do sometimes, just not very often. Generally speaking, I game for gameplay above all else. And I can't imagine that Last of Us gameplay is that exciting. Again, this is coming from a guy who's never played it, and I've barely seen the game itself. So if that one hurt, if that one felt like a personal attack, I'm sorry. But I can't imagine the gameplay is really that good. I imagine you play Last of Us for the story. So not really my style of game. But again, maybe one day somebody will win marbles and make me play it. Throw your hat in the ring into marbles. If you don't know, we play marbles here, and the winner gets to choose a game for me to play. So maybe one day a marbles winner will make me play it. Maybe. What's your plan for tomorrow? I might be taking tomorrow off on Twitch. I think we'll hang out in the Discord for a little bit tomorrow morning. And then I will probably spend the day catching up on emails and DMs and business. Get a good healthy walk or bike ride in. Sit around and do nothing for a couple hours because that just feels so good right now for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see where the day takes us. Sometimes I go into my day off like, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that, and I'm going to make this happen, and I'm going to be the king of the world. And then the day off starts, and I don't leave bed till noon, and then I go to the couch, and then I don't leave the couch till 5, and then it's like 6 p.m. and I go back to bed. So I don't really know what I'm doing tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see. What a mood. Yeah. I was like, well, I was going to do all that stuff. No, I have a pretty supportive I have like a pretty decent little support circle, and the people in that support circle tend to give me a little nudge here and there and remind me of the stuff that they know that I want to accomplish, and to remind me of the goals that I have in mind when it comes to bettering myself and my health. And so I'm lucky in that sense. I'm lucky that I have somebody that will remind me that it feels good to do good things for me. Is that a really like weird thing to say out loud? But yeah, I'm pretty lucky in that sense. So I'll probably end up doing something productive.
H des dumper, H des dumper, H des dumper, H des dumper.
Hey, get your dumpies out of my chat. Yo, thank you, Primer. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes, and you can dump in my chat all you want. Dump away, baby. Dump away, baby. Booties out. Booties out in the chat. I think The Last of Us gameplay is some of the best out there, in my opinion. Oh, I love this take. Let me keep reading. The story is for sure the forefront, but the gameplay is there as quality. It's a mix of scavenging, survival, stealth gameplay. I love stealth games. Is that real? Is that true? I am a huge Metal Gear Solid fan. I love Metal Gear Solid. I'm also a big fan of like stealths. Like I like taking advantage of stealth in any game like Skyrim or Fallout. I'm a huge stealth fanatic. If a game has stealth, I likely will enjoy it. Especially if the stealth is good. Freaking lightning bolt got my plant. That's my freaking crop in there. Frick! All right, let's go to the beach. Do. I only do Prime free trial, so once a year I get a free sub. Oh, well, thanks for using it here, man. Seriously, thank you so much. Enjoy the month of emotes and no pre-rolls and all that nonsense. And I'll do my best to be live as frequently as possible, so you can take advantage of that sub. There's a gyroid emote. Yeah, we added a gyroid emote. I've been adding all sorts of goofy emotes for y'all. I'm doing my best to keep the emote collection fresh. Doing my best. I'm going to be commissioning some more later this month, and hopefully we can reveal them during the 24-hour stream that has been announced but not dated yet. I'm working on that. I would like to have the date for you as soon as Friday, chat. So look out for that. I'm trying to give y'all a month heads up. Trying to give a month heads up because I want you to be able to take off of work. It's going to be a Saturday. I can tell you that much. 24-hour stream will be a Saturday, and it'll go into Sunday. So 24 hours from Saturday at 8 a.m. until Sunday at 8 a.m. Saturday seemed to work really well last time. Now, like, I know a lot of y'all know me for weekday streams, but Saturday seemed to work really, really well last time. It makes the most sense. People are off work. You could take off of work. You could send your kids to the grandparents' house or just kick them to the curb for the day. It seems like the most sense for us oldies in here. You know, not that I'm calling all you old. Excuse my language there. I'm the oldie here. But I understand my audience is what I'm trying to say very ungracefully here. And I think Saturday's probably the best day for us to do a 24-hour. Probably. I'm getting the Maypal stares in the chat. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I'm the old fart. I'm just joking. Do. Back to the mines. Grandpa. You would need to have a lot of food and drinks for the 24-hour stream. Yeah. And if things go according to plan, we'll be cooking some food during the 24-hour stream. I'm working real hard, chat. I'm doing my best, man. I don't want to like I hate expressing grief in my stream because this is the best job in the universe. But the cooking stream stuff is rough. There's just a couple things holding it back, and it's a little bit of a headache, and I'm not giving up. I am not giving up, but it's just a little bit more complicated than you might think to get the way that I want. And so it's causing me a little bit of a headache, but not enough of a headache for me to walk away from it. So, you know, I will make it happen. I will make it happen. I'm pretty excited. The plan is to debut the return of Scuffed during the 24-hour. That is kind of the plan. If it doesn't happen, that's okay, but that's the plan. There's just a couple things that I don't want to go into that are holding it back right now. Just a couple things that I need to figure out and work out. But the gears are in motion though. Like, the truth is I'm making it sound like the gears are in motion. The gears are oiled. The gears are in motion. And at this point, what's really going to happen is it's either going to just be super scuffed and it's going to live up to its name, or it's going to be this perfect masterpiece that I'm going to be so proud of. That's pretty much the difference. Like right now it's like, how scuffed will Scuffed Eats be? Like, and I want Scuffed Eats to be scuffed, but not production wise. Like, if that makes sense. So like, yeah, I think that's kind of the right now, but the gears are in motion, dude. I'm already over halfway there. I'm already over halfway there, so. Yo, Vacation Lurk. Got you up on the TV to ease some nerves. Love you, fam and Hylian. Yo, much love, homie. Thank you, Lemons and Limes. Scuffed Eats. Oh, it's a cooking show, everybody. To answer the question. So Scuffed Eats is a cooking show that we do here. Exclamation point Scuffed. I should have acknowledged that it's been a while. People don't actually know this. So we've actually done about 25 episodes of a cooking show here on this channel. And the cooking show is called Scuffed Eats. It is me combining my passions for cooking with my passions for streaming. And it's something that we are doing as frequently as possible. But we took a break from it, and it's something that I'm going to be bringing back, hopefully here this summer for season 2 of Scuffed Eats. Season 2, the return. I'm hoping that we can get it back going again. But it's one of my favorite things we do on this channel, and it's been a wonderful cooking show. I've been told that I am the Bob Ross of the kitchen world. That's what I've been told. I've been told that my cooking show is Bob Ross meets a kitchen. That's what I've been told. So if that gives you any indicator on what to expect, that's what I've been told. So it's really fun. I have a lot of fun with it, and I'm really excited to bring it back here. So it's been since November of last year since we did our last episode. So not a year yet. Just invite 300 of us to your house and we'll watch it live. Your Alton Brown. I do got some Alton Brown vibes. Prizzy drop. Wait, did I get a Prizzy? Oh, I did. You're right. Hey, thanks for the follows coming in. Thank you again, El Rabio. Mimi, I did miss your message, Mimi, but I hope you've been well, homie. Enjoy your lurk. I know you're a lurker. I did miss your message popping in here though. I saw it in the chat. Oh, here it is. You were just saying hello. Okay, you were just saying hello. Sick. Good to see you today. Yo, Mini Man, good to see you back in here. Yo, Catastrophe, I hope you're feeling good today. I saw you in the chat in and out. Fari, what's up? Good to see you back in here, Fari, as well. And of course, X Crossing. I've been waiting for a moment to catch a breath to say hello to you, dude. How are you today, X Crossing? What's up? Not too much. I'm feeling good today. Yeah, not too much. Enjoying some Stardew Valley with the fam here, man. Having a good time. We are grinding casually towards perfection, and we are about 1 million gold away. 1 million gold away from perfection here, which is pretty sick. Gotta get that golden animal cracker. Cookie stream sounds cool. Yeah, they're super cool. You can find all the VODs on Twitch. And eventually they will be a YouTube series as well. That's something I'm actually working on. I'm good, brother. Hope your weekend was good. My weekend was great, man. I got to spend some time with the lady, and I ate good food and got to cook for him, which is always a super satisfying feeling. It was good. It's a good weekend. Thank you for asking. I want to hear more about FFTA too. So my main character is going Blue Mage. I decided I've done Blue Mage before, back in Final Fantasy Tactics 1 when I was a kid. I decided I'm going to go Blue Mage. I'm going to go Blue Mage, Black Mage, because Black Mages have the best mana pool, I think. And a lot of the spells you get as a Blue Mage are kind of high in mana cost. So I think my main character is going to go Blue Mage, Black Mage. And then I have a Moogle Knight on my team, and the Moogle Knights are always so freaking cool. And I have a White Monk on my team that I'm going to be turning into a Dragoon. But I want to get him counter first. So I just got the shirt. It's chainmail, and it gives you counter as a reaction ability. And once he finishes mastering counter, I'm going to turn him into a Dragoon. And he's gonna be a Dragoon that has the counter ability, which is gonna be really, really sick. It's gonna be jumping all over the place. Yeah. That's about all I have to say about it, though. Otherwise, if you've played the game, I just got to the mage. I'm not far at all. I just got to Grozton or whatever, the town, and then there's a quest where, like, the main quest of the game, you're trying to find this mage, and there's like this cat girl that joins your party. all that stuff like just happened. I just got the cat girl, Adela or whatever. Adelaide, I think her name's Adelaide. And I just found the mage. Yeah, Adele or whatever, yeah. So that's it. That's where we're at in the story. So not much. I've only been playing a little bit because the game burns my phone battery. I have like a pretty new iPhone 14 Pro Max, and it destroys my phone battery. The emulator it eats it alive. Like, dude, if I play Final Fantasy Tactics Advance for like 2 hours, I lose like 50% of my battery. It's not that bad, but it's bad. It's bad, dude. And I don't really like burning through my battery like that. I'm really trying to make sure this phone lasts me like a decade or so. We're talking about the game. The game is called Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. It was originally a Game Boy Advanced game back in the day, and they made a sequel for the Nintendo DS. And it's a beautiful little quirky, goofy game in the Final Fantasy universe. It's fun. My favorite part of Final Fantasy Tactics is the job system. So the way it works, I've never seen this room before. The way it works is that every race in the game has a bunch of jobs that they can do. So there's humans, there's Moogles, whatever. And every race can have like 7 or 8 different jobs. And you can cross class. So you could have like a black mage that's like a red mage that can cast 2 spells, or you could cross class like a mage with a paladin, and you could be a paladin mage, or what do they call those? Page, I think. So the cross classing system is so sick. It's the best part of the game by far. You could be like an archer, but like a soldier who could like heal himself with first aid, but also is bucking you from the back line with a bow, right? Like you could be like a heavy armor wielding soldier who uses a bow and arrow. Like, it's really, really cool. That's like the only reason I even play Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is for the cross classing. It's super cool. Yeah, you're playing on a DS on an iPhone, not jailbroken. Yeah, download the Delta app. Recently, the first ever application on an iPhone that plays Nintendo games got approved on the iStore. The first ever official iStore app. It's called Delta. It plays DS, Game Boy Advanced, Game Boy Color, Game Boy, Nintendo 64, all of it. And you just have to figure out how to get the games. If you send me a message, I might be able to help you out. Yeah, sorry, there's something in my eyeball. Oh, sorry. On Discord, of course. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Yo, what's up, Raiders? I'm not sure, Ginger King. I think they said it was. It used the source code from that, but it's like official. Yeah, it's like you don't have to side load it, but I think it does use the source code. I remember reading that. I'm pretty sure. What's up? I think it might even be the same creators. Yo, what's up, Mar Pizza? What's up, Raiders? Mar is perfect. We got perfection. Oh, dude, I'm so close. No way. You got perfection. Yeah. I think it's the same developers and everything. Yo, congratulations, dude. Congratulations, dudes. What's up, Mar Pizza? What's up, Bezabelli? What's up, Purple Color Wheel? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all feeling today? It's good to see y'all here today. What's up, Lolito? Welcome back, Lolito. 3 years of hardcore Pokemon Go ruined my battery. Yeah, I try to like avoid playing too much, man. I just want my phone to last, dude. That one was lasagna. Yeah, we did a lasagna one. The lasagna looked so good. Oh yeah, we did lasagna and yeah, this is it. Let's take a look. I haven't looked at this in a while. This was it. This was I did an untraditional Thanksgiving. We've cooked Thanksgiving on stream. Traditionally, we did like, you know, the turkey and all that stuff for Scuffed Eats. That was way back on like episode 3. This time I decided to make homemade crock pot lasagna. So this was lasagna that was made in a crock pot. Right? Let's check it out. The Thanksgiving special, a very untraditional Thanksgiving crock pot lasagna with freshly made garlic bread. There it is, baby. There it is, Clippers. Ooh, and we even had a really good color there for a second before the white balance went out. Look at that, dude. Oh, look at that. Look at that color right there. Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Thanksgiving
it's
special. Oh, yeah, dude. Thanksgiving crock pot lasagna. All right, we're done with you, past Hylian. Shut up. I'm still hungry. Why you got to do this to me? It was the Scuffed Eats that brought me into your channel. Aw, Pastel Pink. Yo, thank you so much, Raiders, dude. Seriously, thank you so much, Raiders. Northwest Ohio getting smacked with rain and thunder. I think we have storms planned for today as well, actually. Let me check. I believe there are storms planned for today. Yeah, 5 p.m. I got thunderstorms all night. Sweet. What was the blue black mage game you were talking about? Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced 2 for the Nintendo DS perch. Yo, Lady Scientist. Yo, welcome to the broadcast today, Ghost Ranger. And congratulations again on Perfection. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Mar Pizza. I hope y'all had a beautiful show. We were just yapping. What's up, Rukia Star, by the way? Welcome to the broadcast, Rukia. We're just big time yapping out here. And having a good time. I just read in the chat. I said that the Bob Ross of cooking, and somebody in the chat said you gotta slap your spatula and say that you beat the devil out of it. True. That I have to do that now. I have to do that on stream now. I have to do that. Like that is going to be a the next episode of Scuffed Eats. I'm gonna slap the spatula. I'm gonna say I'm gonna beat the devil out of him. Yeah. Holy heck. All right, Saturday in game. Oh, we forgot to get our ancient fruit yesterday. Okay, let's go do that. Ancient fruit farms, here we come. Flicking batter all over the place, yeah. Final Fantasy 12 is cool, yeah. I think Final Fantasy 12 might be in the same universe as Tactics Advance and stuff as well. Like the universe before the kid goes into the book. I think I read that somewhere. Yeah, the new warning system's live. My mods just posted it in mod chat. I kind of want to test it out on someone. Who wants to volunteer to be warned? Can we do it yet? Do I have to refresh my Twitch chat? Here, let me refresh Twitch chat. Can I might have to refresh Twitch chat. Warn Dazabound. It doesn't work. How does it work? Let's see. Maybe I just click on you. Click on the name. There's an icon. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's test it out. I haven't adjusted my rules recently. Mod actions. No, see, I have to refresh, I think. I have to refresh my chat. I volunteer as tribute. Here, I'll lose chat for just a second. Let me refresh. I volunteer as tribute. Okay, Twitch chat's back. Let's see. Ban. No. Bad. Why is it lagging? No. Timeout, mod, purge, permit. Stop lagging. Okay, no, I don't have it yet. If you see it, if a mod sees it, feel free to. You don't see it yet either? Yeah, it might take a second. It might take a minute. Yeah, it'll probably happen later. Usually Twitch stuff takes a bajillion years to do anything. Yeah, it's probably like, maybe it'll roll out over these next couple hours or something. Yeah, that's cool. I love that the chat volunteered as tribute. Y'all are the best. You have been warned. Tell him, Cozy. It'll be a slash command as well. Exactly. I think it will be a slash command as well. That's how I'll use it. Because I'll probably just put it in Steam Deck or something. Stream Deck, I mean. Yeah, I usually use slash commands myself. The only thing I don't slash command for is timeouts, because you have to put like a certain amount of seconds after, and I find that to be annoying. So I never catch myself doing that. All right, we got all these eggs in here. We get rid of the gold star duck egg, or a regular small egg here, whatever. What's up, Fuzzy Dimples? There'll be a mod action button as well. Cool. Sick. I think that system's actually going to be super important to ensuring that people don't get embarrassed when they get reprimanded, because it's not necessarily about that, right? Rarely is the goal to make somebody feel bad. A lot of times you just have to address a situation. That's our jobs. That's what we're doing. We have a lot of people to think about here, not just the people that are in the chat currently, you know what I mean? Or not just, we have a very big audience. So for me, like, it's going to be super nice to just be able to be like, just silently warn someone. And then the way it's going to work is that the person who's been warned will not be able to chat again until they accept the rules of the chat again. So it's going to like a thing's going to pop up on your screen or your phone or whatever. And it's going to be like, you have been warned. Please understand the rules of Twitch chat, of this Twitch chat again. If you acknowledge that you understand these rules and you accept, then you can come back to the chat. So they have to at least read. So then that way my mods don't even have to give you a reason, because the reason is something on that list of rules. So I'm going to have to go and redo the rules, sadly. I say sadly because I'm a simple guy and I like my simple rules, but, you know, I'll have to make them a little bit more clear. Warning, refrain from douchery. What's up, Nembo Tavi? Yo, if you're still out there, Nannerton, as well, I hope you're doing well, Nannerton. I know you popped in. I don't know if I got a chance to say hello to you. I didn't mean for you guys to come outside. Oops, I didn't close your barn door. Well, you're out here now, and you're all staying right here. Oops. That sucks a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It'll be nice. Reporting for farm abuse. Okay. Do we have enough inventory space for this? We don't. Okay, let me go handle this real quick. And then we have to go drop off an animal cracker to our ostriches. We have a new one. 8 simple rules for engaging my chat system. Yeah, my rules right now are like, be kind to each other. Be excellent. My current rules are be excellent to one another. Nothing hateful, discriminatory, or like blatantly like racist or something like that. I don't know how I worded it. It's worded more elegantly than I'm saying right now, I promise. And then no self-promotion. That's my other rules as well. No self-promotion or promotion of others. My moderators will handle the self-promotion here, and that includes my stream teams as well. Just if you are on the stream team, that doesn't give you the right to come and self-promote in my stream or any other stream teamer's stream, for that matter. And that's it. So my current rules are pretty simple, but they don't really cover a lot, so I probably have to fix that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. If you look at Daz's mod actions, it shows if he's had a warning. Oh, does it really? So it tells us mods if they've been warned before. All right, let's go take care of the milk and stuff. Nope. Sorry, pig. Figure it out, buddy. What's up, Pastel Gongju? I did. Did you try it? Wait. Where did it happen? Who got it? Who got it? Did Dazza get it? Oh, did Dazza get it? Dazza did, yeah. Oh, got him. You've been warned. So how was it? Tell us about your experience. We want to know the whole experience. Was it emotional? How did it feel, Dazza? How did it feel? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I had to acknowledge the ruffles before I could chat again. All right, drop off this. Empanada. Give me $1 and a holla and a banana in my pajamas. It gives you 3 options to pick for a warning, and the third option is a custom one. Oh, that's sick. So I don't have to change my rules. Oh, nice. So you can just type in like, okay, dude, you crossed the line, and here's why you crossed the line, and your father smells like elderberries, and Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. Acknowledge all of this before you can come back. What? All right, to the desert or to the island. Checked my recap for your stream and I caught 28 out of 29 May streams. Oh, did you really? That's sick. That means we only took 2 days off in May and it was literally this weekend. Wait, really? Did I not take a single day off in May? Damn. Damn. I didn't realize I went like that. I didn't realize I went so hard in May. Yo, good to see you. Yo, Sunset Sass, enjoy that lurk. Thank you. Thank you so much. If I missed anybody rolling into the stream, please do an @Hylian Descent or highlight your message or type Hylian in the message. I think I missed some stuff during all of the messing around with the mod tools. You're like, no wonder I'm tired. Yeah, I was wondering why I felt like I fell flat on my face when I took my days off this week, and why I was getting all weird and burn-outy at the end of the month these past 2 weeks. Like, oh, well, duh. Oops. Days with night streams count as 2. Yeah, but nowadays I haven't been split shifting the night stream. Yeah, like technically they do count as 2 streams, correct. But now I've been trying something new recently, Sean, and whereas I'll just stream all day and take like a 30-minute break instead of actually ending the stream and coming back, and I've been liking it. It's been pretty nice. Is Mercury and rotisserie again? Rotisserie. Weeds don't ruin your plants on Ginger Island. So what's up, Meow? Here's how it works. If you fill up every single spot on Ginger Island that can grow crops with crops, then weeds can't spawn. Therefore, you don't have to worry about weeds. So weeds do ruin your crops on Ginger Island. But if you plant seeds in every nook and cranny of the field, then they don't have anywhere to spawn, and then you win. That's the secret. You've been sauced. Makes sense? Yeah. That's why I'm not even watering these, but I don't care that I'm not watering them. Because I literally just planted them to keep this stuff going. Like, I don't actually care about these crops right now. I'll fix this later, you know? I'm doing a pretty lazy playthrough, to be fair. Deluxe retaining. So, oh, that's a good idea. The stuff that works 100% of the time. It does rain on the island. Yeah, it does. Pretty regularly. For me anyways. How are you today? Psst, 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 meow. I tried to rub a bunny rabbit yesterday to no avail. I was walking around. There was tons of bunny rabbits out yesterday on my walk. And one was pretty close to me. A good old Peter Cottontail. And I got down, I crouched down, and I tried to get him to come over and say hello to me. He just stared at me. You could tell his heart was racing. I felt really bad. I ended up just getting away from him. You could tell his heart was racing. He was like, who the f is this big oaf, and why is he looking at me? And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, dude. I just got away from him. You could tell his heart rate was elevated for sure. Suck it, weeds. Now, maybe if I had some food on me, I could have got him to come say hello. I heard my meteor is in Gatorade today. Oh, frick. Gotta be careful about that Mercury Gatorade. Don't drink that stuff. Bunnies are very untrusting, unfortunately. Yeah. Which is fair. I mean, if I was a bunny rabbit, I wouldn't trust me. I mean, look at me. Don't worry, bunnies. I wouldn't trust me either. People stare. Yeah. All right, we could go get some more coal in the mines. I think we did everything we needed to do here. Yeah, let's go get some coal in the mines. It's already 8:30 p.m., but we just won't pop a monster musk. And I'm sure we'll be fine. Nice, we brought a ton home. I didn't realize we were already back up to 300 coal. This coal farming technique has been sick. Yeah, I got the scavenger bandit ring going. I'm not using the golden spur or anything though. But yeah, I've been giving it a try. I've been Monster Musk, Bandit Scavenger Ring, Iridium Napalm Ring, and I just go in here and go nuts on stuff. Like, "Wah!" It's so nuts, dude. It's so nuts, man. I've been using the parrot because the money from the parrot seems pretty good, actually. Like, the money from the parrot actually seems pretty good. Like, it's small little bits, but like I feel like it all adds up, man. Like, why not is kind of my logic with it. So yeah, since no crit, exactly, because same here. Like, I don't know if my sword has a little bit of crit on it, but unless I'm using a dagger, I don't really think committing to the crit is the play here. So it's pretty nice. We've been making pretty okay money on the side here. Have you been stretching today? Yes. I could use a stretch right now though, and I appreciate the reminder. But yeah, I've been stretching today. I think we've taken 5 or 6 stretch breaks. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah, we could use one about right now, to be fair. But things are going well as far as stretch breaks are concerned. How's the sword work? Sword feels good. Yeah, the sword feels good. The sword blows stuff up pretty fast. It does take a couple swings, right? But I'm pretty good at mashing, so the sword has a pretty good attack speed, and it makes up for its lack of damage. It makes up for that lack of that explosion technique, because my sword is like it's a pretty fast, like +4 speed on the Galaxy Sword. Like it kind of makes up for it in a weird way. I still think the hammer is probably the play because you just get that big pop and everything just dies. But it's been working, yeah. Yeah, I pretty much just have to go in and spam my sword and then because I got that little bit of crit chance, every once in a while, I just blow stuff up. Which is like my favorite thing, right? That's why I added that little bit of crit to my sword, because that little bit of crit sometimes just gives me that hammer effect where now everything is just exploded, which is sick. God DPS. I mean, I think the sword's the strongest weapon in the game. I haven't heard a phrase like God DPS since I was playing MMOs. That's God DPS, dude. Looks just too easy at this level. It really does, L. That's God DPS, dudes. See you later. Baby is asleep. We're going to try to play some co-op Stardew. Hey, get it, Lindsay. Thank you so much. Enjoy your lurk if you can lurk. It's always appreciated. And if you cannot throw a lurk up, that is okay too. I hope you have a great day today. Oh, sorry for being late. How was your day off? Yo, what's up? My days off were good. I took off Saturday and Sunday. I came back Monday. I've been back ever since. We did do a light day on Monday, but yesterday we brought the heat again with a nice 9-hour. And yeah, it's been good. It was a good weekend. It feels good to be back here this week, grinding alongside y'all. I might be taking tomorrow off, just a heads up. I might be taking tomorrow off though, and I'll do like a little cheeky Discord stream for the supporters. And I have a long weekend ahead of me, and I think it's important for me to rest up. So I think it will be important for me to rest up. Part of me is thinking about just showing up tomorrow anyways, but it's like, I'm gonna be doing like a 16-hour stream on Friday. No, not 16. It'll be like a 14-hour stream Friday, and then I'm probably doing like 8 to 10 Saturday and Sunday. So we got some long days ahead of us this weekend. So I think I'll take tomorrow off and make sure that I'm feeling real good, so that we can put on some good shows this weekend, and we can watch all the cool gaming stuff going on. I'm Audi 5K. Oh, frick. So am I. Apparently. Yo, we'll see you later, X Crossing. All you have to do is connect your Twitch account with your Discord account in order to join the subscribers lounge in the Discord. I don't talk about this often because I don't like to gatekeep content too much, but I do have a place called the subscribers lounge in my Discord for supporters. And if you connect your Twitch account to your Discord account, you will become a subscriber on Discord through Twitch, and you will have access to the subscriber lounge and any kind of subscriber content I do. I usually post it afterwards. So on and so forth, right? So, yo, thank you for that, Cozy. I just saw that message about the stretch command. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. So if you want to join, that's how that works. I do offer a couple alternatives for those who don't maybe like using Twitch or who don't find a reason to subscribe to Twitch. I do offer an alternative in the Discord for like $2.99. You can support me there instead if that is something that is better for you. Again, I don't really talk about this stuff too much because I don't like to have too much gatekeepy stuff going on with my content. So, yo, what's up, Starling? That's a lot of mayo. All right, Sunday in game. There's my kid. Who's a little cute Twitch Prime? Who's a little cute little Twitch Prime, baby? Goo goo gaga. Yo, massive raid again. Thank you one more time, Raiders. If you're still hanging out from the Mar Pizza raid, drop a Mar Pizza emote in the chat. Dang, they took $1,000 from me. Scumbags. 1,000 of my doll hairs gone because I passed out. Full seasons. Trash. Exactly. 1,000 bottle caps? Hey, we're talking about Fallout today. Clear my inventory here. 1,000 bottle caps is kind of a lot if you think about it. That do be a lot. That could get you some good ammo in the Fallout universe. We're really not doing much with the Sturgeon Row anymore. I wonder if we should switch this out. And just do more crabs. When I get KO'd in the volcano, I lost my 3 golden coconuts and 6 mystery boxes. I was so mad. Oh, that sucks. Did I just witness a fish pond murder? Yeah, if you click empty the pond, all the fish just get exploded outside of it. It's kind of goofy. Oh. Yo, Bob, welcome back today, dude. Bob the Tomato, welcome to the show. We got Ashley's Moving Tavern in the house. Yo, I like the idea of that. Will that tavern come outside of my house today, please? I could use a cold one. And I only like it directly from the tap. What's up, What's up, Ashley? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, you were checking out Fields of Mystria? Whoa! Is that game out or is it just like the demo? Dude, Fields of Mystria, we have our eye on that game. We have our eye on that game. The demo's out. Sick. Did you enjoy it? I'd love to hear about it if you have time to chat. It's good to see you, homie. It's super good to see you. How have you been? I really do hope you've been well. We need to catch up sometime. I really do appreciate you popping in here. We gots to catch up sometime, dude. Certain things unlocked that let you do things. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured the demo would be worth it to check out. I usually don't do demos. Probably just wait for the game to come out. Super happy to hear that there is a demo though. I love that we're back in the demo era right now. We are like randomly back in this era akin to the PlayStation 1 and 2 era where these companies are just pumping demos out all the time. It's like, we're back, baby. We're back. The demo era is alive, dude. Thanks for that awareness. Yeah, it's so sick. We're out here, as the boys say. They say it doesn't carry over, but you got to see a hint at the hidden romance option. Ayo. You had a couple demo discs? Yeah, me too. Meeting with consultants is so funny. You desperately want them to approve your work, but at the same time, you don't want they don't work at your company. Strange dynamic. I have that Elmo game you played on a demo disc? No way. What is it? Exclamation point Elmo? Elmo knows where you live. Elmo's got a gun. Elmo knows gasoline plus fire equals your house burns down. Elmo's not the only one. It's all cute and the sounds are very Kingdom Hearts 90s anime. The colors are so easy on the eyes. I love that. I absolutely love that. I lost it when I saw you playing that game. That was a while ago. That makes me happy that you remember that. The beach ball demo for PS1 was awesome. Yeah, all the Pizza Hut demos back in the day. Why am I suddenly afraid of Elmo? I mean, check out the clip. Exclamation point Elmo. You'll know. You'll know. That game was cursed, man. You know what I watched recently, chat? The Jim Henson documentary. I think it just came out. And it made me cry. It was so beautiful. We lost that man far too early, dude. An actual tragedy to human existence. An actual tragedy to human existence, man. What a fucking legend. That dude inspires me so much. I got so much inspiration from that documentary. So much inspiration to just like do better and to work harder and to create the best content that I can. Self-expression. It was just so beautiful, dude. You just watched it? Yeah, man. It just came out. Yeah, it just came out. You've never seen that clip before, El? No sleep tonight? Oh my gosh. I had to refresh. The Jim Henson documentary. The Jim Henson documentary. Jim Henson, they just put a documentary on his life and how much of an impact he had on so many things, including our lives, dude. Like, man, it was so cool. It was so cool. Like I said, it was one of the most inspirational things I had watched in years. It inspired me on such a level that I haven't felt in so long. Like it was really beautiful. I made a copy clip. Only dipping in briefly, trying to keep the latest Stardew update a mystery. Hey, what's up, G-Ski? No worries, buddy. No worries, dude. Yo, thanks for popping in. We're doing like endgame stuff, so you won't see too much while you're watching, but probably best to keep your head out if you're trying to keep it nice and fresh for sure. Ooh, let's buy these crab cakes. Yeah, probably best for sure. All right, Sunday, we got Traveling Merchant. Let's go ahead and get some wood going here. I took a nap and it's 20 degrees hotter. Jim Henson's creative flow was unending. Yeah. Labyrinth and Dark Crystal. Yeah. Here in Michigan, they had a Jim Henson exhibit at the Henry Ford Museum. My mom and I went. It was the coolest thing ever. I bet you that was so cool. I personally miss Mortal Kombat and the little creepy dudes game. Mortal Kombat's the jam. Heck yeah, homie. Mortal Kombat. Bum, 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 bum. What is that? How's the quote from Billy Madison go? Mortal Kombat's the best game on the Sega Genesis. How's that quote go? My fiance just got MK1 on PS5 and he's obsessed. I forgot this fishing derby was going, but for the first time since this year started, we're skipping the derby. It's the first time since this save file. Thanks for popping in today, G-Ski. Thanks for bearing the storm, if you will. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I hope you have a great day today. Who's everyone's favorite Muppet? It's gotta be Gonzo, maybe Fozzie. I really like the two old dudes. I really like the two old dudes a lot. Those dudes are pretty badass though, for sure. Those dudes are pretty badass. Miss Piggy, yeah, Stotler and Waldorf, that's their names, yeah. Those dudes are so funny though. All right, let's get 10 of these. Get a couple more of these going. Almost out of water, or almost out of wood. Yeah, Batsy, I agree with that. Yeah. Fozzie's probably my favorite though. I always had a special place in my heart for Fozzie. Fozzie's cool, man. All right, we're gonna go ahead and extend these out. Fraggle Rock was cool. I actually didn't watch a lot of Fraggle Rock, sadly. I think it was just a little bit before my time, and at that point we already had Sesame Street, right? I don't know if Sesame Street, and I literally just watched this documentary. I think Fraggle Rock was before Sesame Street, right? So I just watched Sesame Street. Are there any Australian viewers here? Yeah, we have a pretty decent group of Aussie mates out there. Bob, is that where you're from by chance? Are you an Aussie? You an Aussie from the land down under? Yeah, it was 80s. Exactly. That's what I thought. I didn't want to like overspeak. So yeah, that being said, by the time I came around, you know, I'm a 90s baby. I was a young kid up until like, you know, I wasn't really a coherent human until like 96, 97, you know, Ocarina of Time, when I first figured out how to be a human. So for me, it was all about Sesame Street. Oh, is Sesame Street older than Fraggle Rock? Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, I don't know why I never watched Fraggle Rock. It was around me. Believe me, like, I had a lot of parents who loved it. It just, like, never clicked with me. I'm gonna be real. We're having this talk about Jim Henson. The truth is like, I wasn't even that into the Muppets. Young. Like, when I was a kid, you gotta realize, I grew up in the era of Nickelodeon. You think I was watching the Muppets? I was watching the Rugrats and Dexter's Laboratory and Powerpuff Girls and Ed, Ed and Eddie. Like I don't know, like I found the Muppet stuff to seem very outdated when I was a kid. Yeah, like I found that stuff to feel outdated. It felt generic to me as a kid, and that sounds so bad. Like, believe me, I know what that sounds like now. I'm just talking about, like, that's how I felt as a kid. When I was a kid, it was like I was watching Blue's Clues, dude. When I was like 3 years old, sitting in front of the TV, it was Blue's Clues. Oi there, face here. It was Little Bear, Franklin the Turtle, Blue's Clues, right? Like that's what I was. I wasn't watching the Muppets, dude. I wasn't really that into it as a kid, right? So it was like, it wasn't until I got into high school that I actually went back in time and fell in love with the original Muppets show and the Muppets movie. Yeah, it wasn't something that clicked with me as a kid at all. It was not. It was like, what is this nonsense? Puppets? No, give me cartoons, right? And I kind of regret that. I'm kind of sad that my parents weren't more adamant about me getting hip to the Muppets. I'm gonna be honest, like I don't blame them, but I kind of feel bad that it wasn't pushed on me because like it should have been. It should have been. It should have been made clear to me that it was sick and they should have tried to get me to enjoy it, but it wasn't really pushed on me at all. It was just kind of like there and I didn't really pay attention to it. That just hit me with the childhood memory. I'm Canadian, but been Australian for 3 years and I found you here in Australia. Oh, nice. Bob, are you in Australia permanently? Are you living there now? Or if you don't mind me asking, is it like just a trip out there? Super cool. That's a crazy move, man. Going from Canada to Australia had to be a lot of culture shock, right? That had to be a lot of culture shock. You're pretty brave to take that on, dude. I'm gonna be honest. That's a pretty courageous thing to do. That is a pretty courageous thing to do, to move across the ocean like that, man. That's nuts to me. That's cool. You should be proud. That's nuts to me. Hey, it's Franklin coming over to your house. I don't really remember the song. Hey, it's Franklin. All I remember about Franklin the Turtle was there was that super sassy beaver or otter. Was that Franklin? That like one of his friends was like this super weird beaver that was like really sassy and she had so much sass. She had more sass than the freaking drag race show. Tens across the board. Like it was nothing but sass from that character. I was big on Codename Kid Next Door. Dude, Codename Kid Next Door was cool. My sister loved that show. Yeah, what's up, Tracy Minaj? I couldn't watch Salute Your Shorts because they said the word dumb once and my mom lost her mind. That's crazy, LPK. That's so funny. I love hearing everyone's different life experiences. Meanwhile, I was probably left alone at my house at the age of 3 in front of the television. I hear stuff like that and I laugh because I'm like, meanwhile, I'm pretty sure I was left at home from the age of like 4 up because I would just watch TV and play video games and they were just like, peace, nerd. Like, meanwhile, I literally got to do whatever I wanted from like the age of 5 and up. And it was just like maximum freedom. All right, we got wood. We got down the new kegs. We got the new preserve jars down.
H. Des Wave.
We still do need more wood, but I think we're okay right now. Anything else that I'm forgetting? Let's go check the quarry and let's go check the desert. Yo, Iris, thank you for 32 months. How you doing today, Iris? Thank you again, Ashley. Seriously, before you skedaddle, I'm sure you might drift into a lurk at some point. You're definitely welcome to stay as long as you want. Thank you. Thank you. It's really cool to get a chance to see you popping in. I hope life's been treating you well. I'm doing very well, Iris LeBurb. Sup, dude? Yeah, exactly. Macaroni and cheese. It's like siblings were like, what? Who? Us? I sold my whole life back home, owned a house and a fabulous job, and my lovely dog passed away. Aw, a little bit of love in the chat, dude. The puppers, man. The catos. My heart goes out to anybody. Condolences to anybody who's ever felt that pain, dude. I've actually I have. It was for a short time in my life, so I wasn't affected as some people might be, but it was pretty tough. And you've been traveling ever since. Dude, that's sick, Bob. I think in some ways I'm envious of that. Your ability to detach, pull away, and just do what you thought was best for you. I think that's, seriously, I'm gonna say it again. I don't want to try to gush or gas you up any more than I already have, but that's bravery. That's courage. That's cool. Like that's cool, man. Like that's so cool that you said, you know what? This is what I want for myself. And you didn't feel tied down by your material gain. You didn't feel tied down by the things in your life you earned. I feel like a lot of us, we get caught up being tied down by stuff. And you said, nah, I'm going to do this. I think that is an inspirational is what that is, man. That's cool. I find that super cool. I was just listening to a song the other day about the exact concept, that exact thing about just picking up and leaving and finding a place in the world where you feel more comfortable. It's a super cool concept. Not all of us can afford to do that. You know, I get it, family, life, but still, it's super cool, man. All right, we have enough time to go to the desert. Yeah, super cool. It's nice to get to know you a little bit more, dude. Nice. But yeah, we do have some Aussies out here. We got some Aussies in the chat. We got some Aussies. They usually pop in the morning because it's late for y'all right now, as you probably understand. And if I stream long enough, they'll come back in the morning. Got enough kegs, brother? Not quite. We need more. not quite. More. Used to babysit my sister in the 4th grade. We get home and call mom at work on the landline and let her know we got home. The landline telephone. Do. I'm proud of you. I know, look at me. Look at me actually playing the game. Could you believe it? Can you believe it? Actually playing the video game. Hey, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted to Ashley's Moving Castle. Thank you. I need to get that frog pet. The frog pet's so sick. You want to see my frog pets? Hold on. Let me show you my froggies. Struggle and effort's worth it no matter where you put it in your life, you know? Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I understand that not everyone can do it, but if you can, I think it's totally cool. Yeah. Maybe one day I'll be there with you. I don't know who to thank. You should still be. It was just anonymous. So they, the only thank you that they wanted was the smile on your face and you spamming your favorite emote from the Hylian Descent collection. Spam away, my friend. Spam away. Almost 5 a.m. But I do often fall asleep to you, like I said the other night. Very calming voice. That makes me happy. I'm very proud. What's up, Allie Alien? I don't know why I keep saying alien. I have dyslexia. I apologize. What's up, Allie Allen? I'll just call you Allie. We'll keep it short. Every time I read your name, I want to place the I. I want to rearrange all the letters and say alien. My brain just likes aliens. Ooh, we have 64 golden mystery boxes. Sick. All right, we can go cash those in. Oh, here's my frogs. Check them out. Check out my cuties here. Check out the cuties here. Look at these dudes. So first off, I have the red frog. Look at him as he's all cute and red froggy. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Then we have the yellow frog. being cute and yellow. And then we have the void frog. Yeah, boy. Void, 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 void. I'm very proud of my frogs, as you can tell. Yeah, the void frog kind of has like angry eyes. It's pretty cute. It's pretty cute, actually. I agree. I need more. I still haven't found another frog egg in a while. I want another frog egg so I can continue going for the prismatic. There's a void. Yeah, there's a void. There's a prismatic. There's a red, yellow, green, blue, blue, green, brown. I think that's it. Maybe a pink. Parrot egg. It's already hatched, brother. Sick, you got the void guy. We did eventually get the void guy, yeah. All right, I need more water, chat. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw up a little bit of a breather here for a second. And why don't we do some words on stream? Because why not? I'm not gonna be gone long though. But we'll throw up some words for y'all. I try to be advocates of healthy streaming, healthy gaming, and healthy viewing. And if you maybe need to get up and stretch your legs, I would encourage you to do so. However, you don't have to do anything that I say because I'm just a big bozo on the other side of a computer screen. So you could always say no, Mr. Streamer, and put a smile. Any smilers? Don't tell me what to do, Mr. Streamer. Regardless, y'all can enjoy some words on stream. I'll be back. Give me about 2 or 3 minutes. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to get some water. I'm tapped here. I'm going to go play my Game Boy on the couch because now I've revealed my secret. And that's what I do in my breaks when they're longer than 2 minutes. And I'm going to go do whatever else I need to do. All right, so I'll be right back. Give me just a couple seconds. Give me a couple minutes. I'm going to leave some tunes for y'all. If you don't want to play words on stream, then show me your freaking best dance moves. Whatever you want to do. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. Love y'all. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Right back. All right. Last round. Last round. Thank you everyone for your patience. How we feeling? How are we feeling? All right, nice break. A little bit longer. I actually ate food. So I think we're going to keep going for a bit here today. All right. No continues, please. Looking at you, Ryan Perp. It's Gaming with Ash, Bitsem, Sean, Random Reject, Knight of Mercury, Wavy Cat, Skeleton Gonzo, Weirdo of Kings, Meow, and Tracy Minaj. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience here. I really do appreciate it. There he is. I knew he was coming. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, everyone. I really can't express this enough. To be able to take a break and relax and take a breather from my stream, it really does mean a lot to me. It really does. So thank you so much for allowing me to step away for a second, refresh, recharge. We're back to continue doing our thing here. All right. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. What's your most fun trinket? What do you think the best trinket is? I think the most fun trinket's the frog. It's a combination of cuteness and actually practicality, functionality rather. Being able to eat a whole enemy at once is actually just really cool. And I think not only does it provide some sort of functional value, but it's also just a freaking frog. And it's cute, and I love them. Probably my favorite trinket. I will say the most useful trinket is the ice rod. I think the ice rod is the most useful trinket in the game. Yeah, so my personal favorite is the frog. I think the ice rod ends up being the king of trinkets. I think the ice rod is so broken. It's so sick. I have a perfect ice rod, and the perfect ice rod is actually OP. It's like you are shooting ice every 4 seconds and freezing stuff for like 4 seconds. Like it's actually broken. If you play your cards right with the ice rod, you can keep stuff permanently frozen. Right, and I find that to be amazing. Right, so like here, let me see. Where's the perfect ice rod at? Hold on, let me find it. So, listen, like here it is. Look at it. The ice rod shoots every 3 seconds, but it freezes the enemies for 4 seconds. So in theory, stuff stays frozen longer than it takes for it to shoot again. And you can keep enemies just completely frozen permanent. Like just get them out of your face. I find it to be the best trinket in the game. Yeah, I think this is the best trinket in the game. I think so. Just I guess in personal experience. Now, I will say that the magic quiver is a pretty close second. But the truth is that once you get into the end game, the damage is just too low. Right? Like the magic quiver is good. Every 0.9 seconds, it deals 30 to 35 damage. But dude, even with my Galaxy Sword hitting for 96 to 120 damage each swing, it still takes me like 4 swings to kill half of the endgame stuff. Tiger slimes from the volcano. Serpents take like 2 swings. Spiders take like 3 swings. So like I find that the archery, the quiver, it's cool. It shoots very fast. I mean, at that point, it's only going to take you 3 seconds to do 100 damage. But it's just, it doesn't really follow suit. And you want to know the worst part of the magic quiver? It pushes stuff away from me. It pushes stuff away from me. So I'm trying to hit stuff and it's shooting stuff away from me. It's pushing it away and I'm trying to hit it with my sword and I'm chasing it around, trying to hit it while it's getting knocked away from me. that's not that, like, you know what I mean? Like, you see, like, so I love the quiver, but I find it to be like not that not that practical for average use, because while you're sitting there trying to fight stuff, it's getting pushed away from you and you can't hit it with your main source of damage. And I don't really find that to be that good. Like, it's like, no, I don't want to push things away from my sword. I would rather freeze them in place so that my sword can hit them. I find the perfect ice rod is better than the quiver in the end. That's my take on it. So that's why I don't choose the magic quiver as the best trinket in the game. The reason I even say this is because I think most people would argue one or the other. All right, would we not agree with that, Stardew Valleyers? I think if you had to choose one trinket that was the best trinket in the game, you're likely gonna say either the magic quiver or the ice rod. Like, the other ones are all super situational. Making a little bit of extra cash is good, but like the basketball is good. All this other stuff is interesting, but I think at the end of the day, the conversation is between perfect ice rod and perfect magic quiver. I think that's where the conversation lies. And if I had to choose one over the other, I'm going ice rod because I don't like that the quiver pushes enemies away from me. That's the only reason why I don't like the quiver more than the ice rod. So I find the quiver ends up kind of being frustrating because of the whole pushing effect. Take your coal mining gear, equip the magic quiver and monster musk, and go to the first floors of the regular mines. Yeah, I understand. I understand that the quiver could be super, super cool. Yeah. Yeah, the conversation wasn't, is this thing bad or good? It was, what's the best trinket in the game? So my answer right now is speaking objectively on what I think the best trinket in the game is for all situations. Right? When I get a question like that, that's where my brain says, okay, so what's the best trinket for all situations? I think it's Ice Rod. I think Ice Rod takes the win there, right? But I understand that the trinket, I understand that the quiver has its uses. Like I said, I honestly love it. I just think I like the Ice Rod more. I think the Ice Rod takes the victory there. Yeah. I think, but yeah, but I do understand. I'm not trying to talk down on the quiver. I would, however, like to see that Dazabound. It does actually sound like a good time. Now that I've experienced a little bit, I would like to see it. I bet you it's quite hilarious. I bet you it's quite hilarious. I bet you it's quite ridiculous. Yo, welcome in here, Bewitched GG. No, I don't think there's any new enemies with 1.6. That's a really good question. No. I don't think there's anything new. Something silly we found out. The magic quiver one-shots everything early, and the napalm ring makes the arrows explode. So it's just goofy fun. Yeah, that sounds like nothing but goofy fun to me. Oh, I have to put a signboard to show the crab count. Isn't that how that works? Yeah. I had a feeling you were saying. I wasn't sure. It did sound like you were making a claim for the quiver's usability. And I just wanted to make it clear, like, yeah, I do acknowledge that it's pretty cool. It definitely has its use case, right? Yeah, the quiver is awkward with knockback. Yeah, I appreciate the clarity. What's up, JMW? Let's not rule out Alex's magic hair gel. I don't know about that one. Not the magic hair gel. Not the magic hair gel. But yeah, I think the best part about the trinkets, in my opinion, is that while they impact the game and they're a min-maxer's dream to like help with combat, I also find the trinkets to be very personal. I find the trinkets to be very personal. And what I mean by this is, I think at the end of the day, for your average Stardew Valleyer, is no one right trinket. I think if you use a trinket for cosmetics to have a little pet frog running around with you, good. You want Alex's hair gel? Sick. You're not really missing out on much if you go for the cosmetic vibe. And you're not really missing out on much if you go for the combat vibe. It is a very personal thing. I think that's the genius behind the trinket system. You guys got it right in the chat, right? It's personal preference. I think that's the genius behind the trinket system, is that it doesn't really feel forced on you. It doesn't feel like the trinkets are so good that without them, you are playing the game wrong. Right? And I think that's the genius of it, is because like, you just do whatever you want and you're going to end up having a good time. And like, that's like, it's not like you're really missing out. Like, I've been using the parrot egg for the past like whole day in game, the past 2 play sessions on the save file. And I don't at all feel the difference as far as like not having my ice rod equipped. Having it was nice. Not having it is okay. Well, now I'm making money. So it's kind of cool. I think that's kind of the secret genius behind this whole trinket system, is that it's not that impactful. It's just impactful enough to let you, the player, decide what works best for you, which is really cool. Again, I would kiss Concerned Ape on the forehead if I could, because I think the dude's pretty smart. And whoever he has working with him are also really smart. Because I know it's not always just him doing this stuff, but yeah, like I think that's the beauty of the trinket system. It doesn't feel like one of those situations where if you don't take advantage of the best trinkets, then you're just losing the game. Like, no. Do. Yo, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, and welcome to our Stardew Valley show here. Doing our best to finish up our perfection farm so that we can maybe move into some other styles of Stardew content. I did tell the— oh my gosh, my parrot was just on my hat. Aw. He's not going to do it again because he knows I'm watching. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. We're having a good time playing Stardew Valley. If you haven't hit that follow button yet, I encourage you to do so. We will be doing plenty of Stardew, and if not Stardew, farming simulations and Animal Crossing and games that are adjacent. I'm always trying to rotate new games in, and I like to be your vessel for checking out new games so you don't have to buy them, or you can get a first impression. So I do like to mix it up. I do like to get some variety going. How much wood do we have at home? Let me check. So, but yeah, well, that's what we do here. I'm doing a lot of Stardew content right now, and I promise this Nintendo Switch community that once it comes out to the Switch, I will be playing Stardew throughout the next couple like months into this year. So no matter how long it takes for the update to come to Switch, just know that I'll be here hanging out, playing Stardew, and giving you a place to get those good Stardew vibes, even if the hype has kind of died down, right? The truth is the hype is already kind of dying down, and I know a lot of y'all have been waiting for this update, so you're not gonna be left, hanging too dry, right? Hanging to dry, whatever. Once that update comes out to the Switch. So you definitely have my word there. I'll be doing my best to keep some Stardew vibes going. I might be doing some goofy stuff, maybe some modded stuff, maybe some challenge farm stuff, maybe some co-op stuff, but we'll be here doing the thing. 900. All right, sick. We do got a lot of wood here. Let's do another 10 preserve jars. And another 10 kegs. I guess 11 kegs. Can't wait for the console update. Yeah, I think I might even start a fresh save on the console because I like playing on my Switch. But again, if I do that, it's definitely going to be some kind of challenge playthrough. Like I might do something fun like the beach farm and just put some self-imposed challenges on myself to make the experience feel fresh, something like that. I've never seen anybody do the beach farm. Yeah, something interesting, something unique. Should be fun. Should be a lot of fun. All right, let's go drop off these kegs and stuff. This is a good day for us to make more kegs because, as you can tell, our wine is finishing up here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, sick. And then let's make sure that all this stuff up here is finished proper. And we'll go from there. See how this is going. All right, we have 10 more preserve jars to fit in here somehow. At some point, we're gonna have to move the cheese makers, and we'll have to probably move it to the nursery. At some point, we're gonna have to move the cheese makers into the nursery as well. Soon enough, there will not be any room for babies in the nursery. Only cheese makers. Stardew run using only bombs to till your field? That sounds sick, dude. Don't tempt me. Oh, Dazabound, by the way, I appreciate your advice. Appreciate your advice. I not only did I take your advice with the coal farming, which has been super successful, you beautiful big-brained bloke, I also took your advice on... What was it? What was it earlier? Dang it, now my brain is farting. There was something else that you mentioned earlier that was really cool. Not the star fruit, something else. There was something else that you mentioned earlier, and I was like, ooh, that's super smart. Either way, thank you. Thank you for the advice. I appreciate it. Helping me get to this perfection here, just that little bit faster. It's like not necessarily a rush from me, right? I think people understand that I like to take my time when I game, but it's just going to be really relieving. It's going to be a relief to get our perfection done here for a second time. Baby Bell cheese over everything else. Baby Bell cheese do be slapping. I have so many smart moments, it's tough to remember which one. That is technically what's happening right now, but don't let it go to your head, dude. That is technically what's happening right now, but don't let it go to your head. Too late. Do 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 do. Oh, we need to make some more coffee. Oh, dang it. We need to do coffee beans. Do I have coffee beans on my... Oh, I do. Okay, sick. Let's stop here and let's do coffee for the rest of this. I'm so glad I remembered. I'm running out of triple shot espresso. I'll just keep doing coffee in this barn until next week, and that'll be enough. I'll go ahead and just keep doing coffee in this barn every day until next week, because it only takes a day for these kegs to finish the coffee. And then next week we'll go back to doing wine in here. That way we're not missing out on like a ton of profits. Is it only a few hours? Yeah, it's like less than a day, right? You low on fruit? No, not even close. No. We have a ton. We have a ton. Like I probably have about 5 million worth of fruit to sell. So we're kind of over. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, 300,000. Ooh, the ancient fruit wine. Ooh. Dang. All right, let's sell a little bit of our ancient fruit. Let's sell a stack of Silver Star. And let's sell a stack of regular. Let's sell some of our ancient fruit. Let's start getting this slow. Let's start slowly liquidating. So here's a million right here. 686,000, 549,000. Boom. Let's start our liquidation process. Slowly but surely liquidating. Hold up, too late. Slowly liquidating. Slow dripping the funds. Okay, Richie Rich. It's not like that. I should sell the gold star. Oh, you're right. I should. Oh, I didn't think about it. Yeah, you always start with the gold star. Yeah. It's just better raw cash, right? Yeah, right. Because I'm not aging. Even if I was aging, I could take the regular quality back out. Oh yeah, we lost the silver. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Super Saiyan Turi? Yeah, sell gold. We'll sell a stack of gold. Ooh, what's this worth? Ooh, 824,000. Ooh, money. Ooh. I'm sitting on profits because I got a hoarding problem. I definitely would have a massive gaming room, all things Zelda and Animal Crossing. I would too. What is this? Oh no, it's a Clint cutscene. What's happening? He just put a super sad song on. Oh no, what is this? Hello, Animal Papa. Care to join me? Let me just go ahead and tell you what's on my mind. Oh, frick. I have terrible luck with women, Animal Papa. What do you mean? You haven't even tried. You never tried. You can't have bad luck if you don't even try, dude. I'm a nice guy if you get to know me, I swear. Clint, give me your wife. The girls all seem to like you, Animal Papa. What can I say? Cha-cha. Impress women with your strength and charm. Act crazy to keep people guessing. Don't hit me. I'll hit me. Just act natural. Be yourself. Treat women the same as men. Yeah, walk in, punch them on the shoulder, spit on their hand. Now you got a swimming pool in your backyard. Oh my God. 2 and 4. I will give him real advice. Am I being a man wrong? We'll give him real advice. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Uh-oh, here comes Emily. This is where he gets awkward. Watch. Instant awkwardness activate. Hi, Clint. What can I get for you tonight? He just explodes like in The Legend of Zelda when you hit the bong clock thing with like a bomb and it flashes and it bursts into space. Yes. I mean, I'll have the big and sleazy. I mean, I'll have the titty tots. I mean, I'll have the extra sauce. Hi, Animal Papa. She just ignores him. Thanks, Emily, for taking my order. Emily, I was wondering. Oh, dude, is this happening super late? I mean, the chicken thighs, yeah. Wait, so is this an old cutscene that should be happening before we got married? Yeah. Is he about to try to ask my wife out? Oh no, oops. Emily, I was wondering, do you guys have human thighs? I mean chicken thighs. Yes, Clint? Never mind. The parrot has a prime view for this scene. Yeah, sit on my head. Hi, Shane. Here's your beverage. Thanks, Emily. So how's your shift coming along? It's fine. Thanks for asking, Shane. Do you have any new chicken stories for me? Oh, I'm doomed. Oh, sorry, Clint. It's funny that this happened so late and we just had that whole conversation about Clint today. I find that to be kind of funny, actually. Like, we just had that whole conversation about Clint today. And then randomly I'm getting this super late cutscene with him. That's super funny to me. Yeah, it's very ironic. Neanderthal. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Oh, Clint. Better luck next time, bud. I don't like Clint. He's such a creep. That's like the whole conversation we were having. Yeah. I mean, it was more in depth than that, but you know, you get it. How you been, Turi? What you been up to, bud? How are you? How are you? There we go. We need crab meat to make crab cakes. Oh, we didn't go to the beach. I was supposed to go to the beach. I was supposed to go to the beach. We need coral to make those. Frick. All right. Take these with me. Did the gym a little too hard on Monday. Still feeling it big time, so taking it easy. It's always good, y'all. Getting a day of rest, fitting a day of rest in between days of working out. I think all that stuff generally is pretty important. All right. So good on you for taking a day of rest, man. What you been gaming on? Yay, what's up, Dose? Decade Drifter. Things are going well here today. How are you? Playing some Stardew Valley, having a good time while we do it. Why would you hit that poor man so hard? Nice. 2 crabs. Oh, that was the thing that I took your advice on. I went and switched my skills to Mariner. Figured it out. Yeah, I thought it was a genius idea. It's not like, what am I doing? I'm not fishing anymore. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not fishing anymore. Who cares? We've passed the point of fishing. Oh, she played some Animal Crossing Population Growing. I've been really missing that game. I was just telling my partner that the other morning. I was like, holy heck, am I starting to miss Animal Crossing GameCube. We really got to get, plus it's a new month and we have to continue our museum challenge. Results inconclusive. Okay, cool. Yeah, I remember we talked about the crab bait before. Yeah, I still have my museum challenge and now it's June and some new bugs and fish have showed up. So we got to get back on our AC grind. I really miss Animal Crossing GameCube right now. Frick, I want to play it right this second. Why would you do that to me? Why would you even mention it? Oh no. Yeah, I've seen that texture pack. It's pretty cool. I've used it a couple times on stream. I like playing on the GameCube though. I can't get over the original hardware. Something about playing games on original hardware. I don't care what it looks like, man. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous to me. Boom, 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 boom. I'm sorry, dude. You're okay, man. You're okay. Dude, I have the texture pack and everything for PC, but it just doesn't feel right. Yeah, it is really nice though. You're right though. It is so crisp. You are 100% right about the crisp levels of that texture pack. It's beautiful. Ah, so crisp. Got the Animal Crossing addiction again. It never left. It never left. What's up, pawnbroker? This might be too broad of a question, but in case, never mind. But is there a quick summary of the major changes with the most recent game update? Okay, yo, Pawnbroker, how are you today? I'll give you my words as well, but it looks like Dark Link covered it. Yeah, new farm type, new progression, new dialogue, new mastery, trinkets, XP books, Green Rain. I think the way that I like, ooh, look at that, 1.8 million. Ooh, the number's kind of waggling. Ooh. So the way I like to word it, or how I would personally answer, because I do everything with 5 times more words than necessary, is I would like to acknowledge the 2 biggest things are the new special items and powers. The new special powers are super cool. Stuff like trees give you 5% chance to yield double wood, or weeds have a greater chance to yield mixed seeds, and all this really interesting stuff. And then the mastery system, as mentioned before, gives you a bunch of really, really, really cool things. These are the main 2 showcases of the update. These are it. Like, this is it. Like, the mastery system and the skill system is by far the 2 highlights. But there's a bunch of little stuff, like a ton of little stuff. A ton, like throughout from the start, from the very day 1 all the way into year 4 or 5, we're discovering little things, new little progression points, as worded by Dark Link so elegantly. New events, new holidays, from desert events to random occurring events to fishing events, new NPCs, pretty good stuff. It's a pretty massive update. This is probably the biggest update in the game right before 1.5, because I can't really say that it's bigger than Ginger Island, right? Like, I would say Ginger Island makes 1.5 just a little bit bigger than this update, maybe. I don't know, it's hard to say, actually. It's pretty hard to quantify that, right? Considering how important this update was as well, right? All right, speaking of updates and Stardew and all that good stuff, we're gonna switch games. We're doing game switch. So if you would be able to get here, actually, I'll just do it. I don't know why I'll do that. I do stream pretty much every day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. I just want to throw that out there. If you were here specifically for Stardew Valley, you'll have to come back another day soon for some more Stardew Valley. But I do encourage you to hit that follow button. Following is a free way to support the channel, and following, in fact, does allow you to find the stream again in the future.